We live? Cool. About a 5-second delay. Sweet! I think it's working. Hold on. Yeah. Cool. Is it? Is it? Yeah, it looks like it's working. Cool. Is it? Is it? Yeah, it looks like it's working. Cool. Excellent. We're live streaming YouTube and Twitch. You know, I'm still not certain how this weird software works because it's not the official Streamlabs version of multi-streaming. It's just multistream.io or restream.io. Let me share this on the Discord. Big green is people who want to continue to live on the planet past 2050. Not true. Big green is the big green giant. And you know, this guy. Oh wait, wrong. Let me put that. This guy. Big green. Yeah. I always knew he was up to no good. So let's be real here. How, there's a big green giant, yeah? How big do you think? Is this dick green? It's gotta be huge, right? Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm like brownies and celiac attack on a Wednesday afternoon. Well, you know, if I ate gluten brownies on this Wednesday afternoon, I would have a celiac attack. Alright. Okay, so yeah. There's construction going on in the neighborhood. Hopefully it's not a big deal. Hopefully nobody can even hear it. Nope. It's probably no one will hear it, but you never know. Some big stuff going on. I had to move my car. The construction people fucking asked me to move the car. But that's part of living in a society. Not a big deal. Anyway, just moved it a little bit down the street. Hello, Celac. Hello, Shorty. I don't think I've seen you before. Hello, don't touch me there, Kay. Thanks. I see you. You are seen. Actually, I don't know what that emoji is. Before we get going, let's see, is there any important things I wanted to say? What is this? Concha? Twitch global emote? Okay, fine. I'm new, might be why you haven't heard of me. That would have been a good opportunity for you to be like, well, I'm short, so you probably can't see me, Zach, because I'm shorty. Okay, no, that's silly. Oh, God. Green coom? There might be some green coom. All right, so... Oh, wait, this isn't big green. This is... Okay, the next video on the PragerU list is, what's the deal with the Green New Deal? I guess it's not the big green video. They had one about big green. 1.8 million views. Hold on. I want to do the next one. Well, we could do both, I guess. I want to do the next one because, okay, I want to do Oh, wait, I need to readjust this. Okay, I want to do what's the deal with the Green New Deal, because the very next one after that is who is teaching your kids, from Jordan Peterson himself. And I've already made a video talking about this like 2 years ago, and I want to do it again. Just because it's just such a great, I love it. I love it. It's great because it's so horrible. All right. Oh, wait, there's a question here. Mr. Attack, I'm starting to fuck around in Premiere Pro. Am I cool like you now? You were on the right path. You are on the right path. You are on the right path, my child. My student. My disciple. My flock. Premiere Pro. Premiere Pro is how I got started with editing many years ago. Many years ago now. Wow. My high school actually paid for education licenses for all of the Adobe Creative Suite. This is way back in the day. And they had Photoshop and Adobe Premiere Pro and Flash on all the school computers. And if you asked, you could get a copy to install it on your own. And I did, and I got one. And that's what I did. That was my high school. That was my high school in like 2010. That was so cool. Yeah. I'm in college. Same here in college. I got the whole set. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, now they have, it's all Creative Cloud. Back then, it was Creative Suite. And it was like Creative Suite 4 or 3 or 4 was what we were using. I don't really remember. It was so long ago. Anyway, I started practicing on it. I did work at school, and I did dumb videos of my own, and that's how I got started using that. And now I use Magix Vegas, which I get from the Humble Bundle because I don't want to pay the monthly subscription fee for for the Adobe stuff. I pay for Photoshop. That's the only thing I get now. I don't have the student discount, so. But that's okay. Vegas does everything I need and more. Okay, so. You know what I think? I think we're gonna do both of these PragerU videos today. Well, I think I'm feeling it. I feel like it's good. I got the nice green shirt for it. I'm ready. See, when I have the green screen up, I can't wear this shirt because I just it just looks stupid. Cause see, it's not like a perfect fold of green over. It's got all these patterns, so it doesn't look as nice. But that's okay. Now I can show it off for this one. Okay, anything else to say? Oh, one method I would do when you're like learning how to edit. I don't know what you're using it to edit for. One thing that I would do that would help is sometimes I would watch like a video, some YouTube video or some like movie, and like see some effect or something, and I'd say, that's really cool. How did they do that? And then I would try to replicate that in the editing software. And that process really taught me a lot about editing. I guess that might be more of After Effects, but you have that too, so. Well, I don't know if you have interest in After Effects, but still, but if nothing else, like that whole process and learning how to go through that process is really, really important, really helpful, at least for me, for learning how to use software like that. So, okay. Same thing applies to Photoshop. All right, let's get started, shall we? I don't think I have anything else to go over at the moment. Anything trending. It's kind of a slow news week. All right, let's begin. I'm recording. Say hi to YouTube, everyone. Hello. 6, 12, 18, 13, 14, 15, 16. Wait, no, I counted that wrong. 6, 12, 18, 21, 2, 3, 4. So I guess the 24 most viewed PragerU video. What is the deal with the Green New Deal? And there's it's like a radioactive nuke thing, and there's windmills. I don't know anything about this one. Let's take a look. Let's go. Yeah.
Arizona homeowners, if you
Oh,
want to
yeah.
reduce your electric bill at no cost to you, then keep watching this video.
The tip is to tint your windows. Nobody does it. It helps. Also, you can get like special like solar thermal blocking shades for like your windows, and it's really, really, really good. Because like the basic simple stuff you get at like home improvement stores are really not that good. I need to replace this one. I've replaced the other ones in the house, but I haven't done it yet. Use ad block? I'm not using ad block because I like to support the creators I watch. Ha! Oh shit, that means PragerU. Maybe I should for PragerU. Okay, let's go.
We face an existential threat.
Oh
Life
shit!
as we know it is on the line. We have 12 short
This one started differently.
years to change everything, or it's game over.
You're goddamn
This
right
is
it
the
is.
terrifying scenario that's used by many leading politicians to justify a Green New Deal.
Okay, hold on. What was the whole claim again? Let's hear
We
it.
face an existential threat.
All right. Before we get into this, I guess I really need to... Mountain Dew's also green. I kind of fucked up the noise. Oh well. What was the whole claim?
We face an existential threat. Life as we know it is on the line.
Yes.
We have 12 short years to change everything, or it's game over.
Okay. Maybe we'll get into some of this, but okay, first off, climate change, big deal. It's a real thing. I imagine he's going to talk about it, but we'll see what happens. Climate change is real. Differences in climate will fuel a whole bunch of different potential consequences. It's going to look different the whole world over. It's not just rising sea levels. It's not just higher temperatures. It's a lot of stuff that's all kind of rolled into one big giant ball. Now, also looking at that, even if we get things under control, there's stuff going on right now, right this moment, that we are going to have to deal with one way or another. What's a good example? Well, let's just hear him out. Let's just see what he goes, and then we can get into examples.
This is the terrifying scenario that's used by many leading politicians.
Okay, Alex Epstein. I'm sorry, I just noticed his name. Author, The Moral Case for Fossil Fuels. Oh, God. Okay.
To justify a Green New Deal, an unprecedented increase in government power focused on the energy industry.
I haven't actually read the Green New Deal. It's only like 14 pages, so it's not a big deal. Big deal. Oh, God.
The core idea of a Green New Deal is that government should rapidly prohibit the use of fossil fuel energy and impose 100% renewable energy, mostly.
And this is a huge government... I'm sorry, what? This is unprecedented increase in government power? All right.
Solar and wind. This may sound appealing, but consider what it would entail. This may sound appealing.
1 second.
But consider what it would entail. Today, 80% of the energy...
I'm already like uncomfortable, and I feel like we're running rapidly away from... We're running rapidly away on a gish gallop, but let's hear.
Americans use to heat their homes, farm their land, run their factories, and drive their cars comes from fossil fuels. Coal, oil, and natural gas.
And this is bad. We need to change this. If nothing else, we should, even if climate change wasn't like a real thing, we should change this just for the amount of air pollution that comes out. The air pollution alone is like, honestly unjustifiable.
Only 3.4% comes from solar and wind, despite decades of government subsidies and mandates to encourage their use.
No, I'm sorry. That's really fucking stupid. The decades of government subsidies and mandates weren't to encourage the use, but to encourage the development of these technologies so they would get better. Because obviously, in the long term, having them be better is going to be better for all of us. That's what the government subsidies are for, dipshit.
The reason we don't use
I hate his face. Look at his stupid face.
much sunlight and wind as energy is that they are unreliable fuels that only work when the sun shines and the wind blows.
They also have a large market share already that they have had for a very long time, and it's going to take a while. Even as the other technologies get better, it's going to take a while to phase all of them out because of the huge market share that they have. You know, it's kind of like accumulating capital. There's got to be a term for that. When you have like a large amount of capital, you just kind of tend to retain it. It's like inertia, you know? Okay.
That's why no town, city, or country has ever come close to 100% or even 50% solar and wind.
Oh! Little sleight of hand there. Hold on, he said town, city, or country?
And to 100%. That's why no town, city, or country has ever come close to 100% or even 50% solar and wind.
Ah, but there are places that have 100% renewable energy. He specifically limited it to solar and wind, you know, ignoring ignoring hydroelectric plants, I've noticed. Also another dumb sleight of hand here. The very large solar power plants that we have, not the solar power panels that you see on rooftops, but the large solar power plants actually use natural gas. They use natural gas. Okay, the way they work, they're called solar thermal. There's a large pillar in the center, and all these little mirrors reflect light into it, and it gets to be like 50,000 degrees, and it boils molten salts that go and spin turbines. It's really pretty cool. Hold on, let me see if I can find the Ivanpah solar. Yeah. All right, check this out. These guys. This. Yeah. Ivanpah. This is like right along the border between Nevada and California. You can see it off of the I-8, I believe. Oh, here's another good one. Oh, yeah. See the bright light right there? Hold on. Fuck that. Let's see if we can open this up higher. Yeah. Wait. Oh, man. Yeah. So this is like tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of these reflective dishes all right into the middle here. The way this is the new power plant, the new solar power plant design. The way these are made, they also run on natural gas, and they run on natural gas like early in the morning and at night when there's no sun, and on cloudy days. So when there's like a cloudy day, or for whatever reason there's no sunlight, these power plants are able to still produce electricity. Not only that, but this like the heat that's retained in the center tower here is strong enough and maintains the heat long enough that it still produces electricity throughout the night. They're really fucking cool. But they still use the natural gas. And even though they use the natural gas, okay, how do I put this? Even though they still use natural gas, the amount of electricity that's produced by these power plants is still it's still like 100% more efficient than a natural. Okay, it's still like 100% more efficient than just a pure natural gas power plant. It's really cool stuff. Anyway, yeah. that's the Ivanpah is like one of the newest ones. It takes a while to kind of get everything up and running, but yeah, really cool stuff. So technically, that's why. Okay, so this statement from him is kind of a weasel statement. So we could technically have a solar power plant that's a hell of a lot better than like running coal power plants, and it still uses some natural gas. And that's fine. That's great. Because that's a hell of a lot better than just full-on fucking carbon fuels, than full-on fucking fossil fuels. So when he says, you know, no city has come close to 100% solar and wind, well, yeah, because the power plant fucking has natural gas.
Close to 100% or even 50% solar and wind.
Because that's literally not how solar is designed. Or that's not how the solar power plants are designed. Okay, let's go.
And yet, Green New Deal proponents say they can do the impossible. If only...
I'm willing to bet the Green New Deal doesn't say anything about... I'm willing to bet the Green New Deal doesn't prohibit power plants like that. I'm just strong suspicion. At any rate, natural gas is like much better than coal and a lot of oils too, but well, it doesn't matter.
We give the government control of the energy industry and control of major users of energy, such as the transportation industry, manufacturing, and agriculture.
Yeah, good.
All of this is justified by the need to do something about the existential threat of rising CO2 levels.
Man, the way he put it, the tone of his voice there, condescending prick.
We're told on a daily basis that prestigious organizations like the United Nations have predicted mass destruction and death if we don't get off fossil fuels.
Yeah.
What we're not told is that such predictions have a decades-long track record of getting it wrong.
Oh. Hold on, I got another one to add to it, though. There's another prestigious organization. Hold on, let me see if I get this right. Let me see. Actually, I want to find like a good source before I'm like talking out of my ass here. Okay, here we are. Yes! Okay, are y'all ready for this? You're not ready for this. He mentioned the United Nations. Now, he's saying this because a lot of conservatives just hate the United Nations. I don't know why. It's just, they hate... It's not American. I don't... Okay. Okay, that's fine. Fine. You don't like the United Nations? Whatever. Okay, you don't like them. You think anything they say is bullshit. Okay, fine. Whatever. I have another prestigious organization that has acknowledged the threat of climate change being really, really bad. Are you ready? It's called the United States Military. This is from NBC News. The U.S. military is terrified of climate change. It's done more damage than the Iranian missiles. I don't know what that means. Soldier stands guard at the damaged entrance to Tinadol Air Force Base in Panama City, Florida. Panama City, Florida? What? Yeah, in the aftermath of Hurricane Michael. Hoy. Let me find another one here. All hell breaking loose, how the Pentagon is planning for climate change. Yeah, more pictures of the Air Force Base. United States Army War College, implications of climate change for the United States Army. Oh man. And study authors are almost all Army and Air Force officials and National Guard. Alright, so hey, maybe these predictions... Hey! Oh, don't let those liberals at the UN tell you. Oh, and now that the military says it, what? Is the military a bunch of commies too? Is that it? I bet they probably think so. Yeah, anything that says something that we don't like is gonna, they're bad.
And by wrong, I mean completely missing the dartboard.
Okay.
Wrong.
Yeah.
For example, in 1989, the Associated Press reported a United Nations prediction that entire nations could be wiped off the face of the Earth by rising sea levels if the global warming trend is not reversed by the year 2000.
Hold up.
Levels.
Key word here, could be. So even in this AP article, they're saying could be, as in it's a possibility. That's not off the board, dipshit. That's just them saying it's a possibility. The obvious answer here is the Netherlands. Significant chunks of the Netherlands are below sea level. Hold on. Oh god, can we find a map? Netherlands tourism. About 1/3 of the Netherlands lies below sea level. Aha! Here we are. Okay. Alright, so according flood control in the Netherlands. Without dikes, that's not the homophobic word. It's dikes as in the dam. That's what they call it in the Netherlands. The Netherlands could be flooded to this extent. Amsterdam underwater. Amsterdam's the capital. These other cities that I don't know how to pronounce, underwater. Hold on, we should have a map of the Netherlands just to like show what it looks like. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, that's a good one. Oh shit. Well, hold on. This is good. This is a good one. All right, this one is Netherlands below sea level. Blue is below sea level. Green is above. Now this is the current. Actually, hold on. This is like an older thing. I don't know when this was written, actually. Current sea level. So as the sea levels rise and, you know, God forbid a hurricane hit Northern Europe and just fucking destroy the dikes holding the water back. But yeah, this would be really fucking bad. Hold on. What's the population of Amsterdam? It's really big. Okay, Amsterdam population. It says 821,000. And Utrecht, I'm pronouncing that wrong, 1.264 million. Rotterdam is 623,000. Amsterdam Metro, 2.8 million. Oh, jeez. It's like half of Phoenix. Yeah, okay. It would be bad. All right.
If the global warming trend is not reversed by the year 2000. We're now 2 decades past 2000. We're not missing any nations, and human beings are living longer, healthier, and wealthier lives than ever before.
That has nothing to do with any of it. What does that have to do with anything? Hey, guys, climate change is a real threat, and if we don't do something about it, we might have to face some consequences, and it'll be pretty bad. TikTok, 20 years go by. Guess what, liberal? My pills are better now, and I'm still alive!
But aren't things bound to get worse? Haven't scientists established that CO2 is a...
No, yeah, the U.S. military seems to think so. I mean, okay, another thing to add to that. The United States military has, like, bases and does operations all around the world. they're like their intelligence and scientific people, yet their intelligence, the intelligence gathering and like scientists that work for the military are probably gonna be, they're probably gonna notice the effects a lot more than the average Joe will, because they can look at all the military bases and military actions around the world, like we do. Like our military does. I know we joke about, you know, United States military imperialists. Yeah, okay, but like we help with like disaster relief all over the world all the time, and it's like hurricanes and tsunamis and stuff. There's been more. The United States the United States. Okay, as time has gone on, the United States has had to do more in response to these things. I think the military might notice that. Okay.
Greenhouse gas with a warming influence on the planet?
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. Half of Phoenix. Americans will measure anything. Americans will measure using literally anything except the metric system. Ha! That's pretty funny. That is good. I've made it. I know you're joking, but I've made it. If anyone else isn't sure, I live in Phoenix. Phoenix is the big city in Arizona, so it's like 4.5 million people. It's just that was funny. That was good. If global warming exists, why is my penis small? Liberals destroyed. I've heard. I don't know. I've heard that people say that like human effect on the climate has actually been affecting penis size. Believe it or not. And the large thing, the penis size and it was sperm count and something else in regards to male reproductive stuff. I think the big things that they're looking at are air pollution and plastics like in the water. I'm not certain. Also might be fertilizer run. I don't know. Pesticides probably the big one actually. I'm paranoid about fertilizer runoff, but I think it was pesticide too. But I don't know. Well, let's go.
That CO2 is a greenhouse gas, healthier and wealthier lives than ever before. But aren't things bound to get worse? Haven't scientists established that CO2 is a greenhouse gas with a warming influence on the planet? Yes.
Well, that's like just a statement of fact. CO2 is a greenhouse gas, and there's like 4 greenhouse gases. CO2, methane. I forget the others. They're like really fancy names.
But that's only a small part of the big picture. Although CO2 causes some warming, it's much less significant than we've been told. Since we started using significant amounts of fossil fuels in the
You gotta talk about the other ones, maybe? Like, they all add up. They all contribute.
Middle of the 19th century, we've increased the percentage of CO2 in the atmosphere from 0.03% to 0.04%, which correlates with an average temperature increase of about 2 degrees Fahrenheit.
Is he just like admitting it? I don't understand the purpose of him saying this.
It also correlates with significant global greening because CO2 is plant food.
Oh God, is he doing this? Oh, the H Bomber Guy video joked about people saying this. In fact, Jordan Peterson fucking said this. It's like, oh wow, so you're just going to the full, instead of recognizing the effects of this, you're just like, wow, did plants like it? It's good. Brondo, it's what plants crave!
All of this is far from unprecedented territory for our planet, which has existed with at least 10 times today's CO2 levels and a 25-degree warmer average temperature. What is true?
Yeah, the question isn't whether the planet can survive. The question is whether humanity can survive, whether civilization can survive, and assuming, I'm going to assume it will, and we will, but the question then is going to be, well, what are we going to have to do with all these refugees leaving countries that are no longer inhabitable? Saudi Arabia is now 150 degrees. People can't fucking live there. Okay, it's not actually like that right now, but I'm just saying like that could be a possibility. I'm being hyperbolic here. But what are we gonna have to do then? We're not fucking prepared to handle that. That's the bigger point. Not only that, what about massive population loss of all the other species on the planet? Because guess what? Whether you want to acknowledge it or not, that's fucking happening, and that's kind of irrefutable. You may not want to acknowledge that, but we're going through another mass extinction event. Yeah. You guys know the monarch butterflies? You guys know monarch butterflies, right? Well, Americans probably will, and if you're slightly older, you probably will. Monarch butterfly. Yeah. Yeah, these guys. You guys know the monarchs. They're so pretty, aren't they? Oh. Hold on. This is a good one. Hold on. Let's get a bigger picture. Oh, look at that. Look at it. Look at that thing. Ah, it's so beautiful, isn't it? Yeah. They're going to go extinct within the next 50 years. Isn't that nice? They're going away. It's too late. It's already too late. The population loss that they've been suffering is so massive that like it can't be stopped at this point, I'm afraid. There will probably be some that manage to survive in captivity, but in real life, no. In the wild, they're gonna go extinct. If you live long enough, you're gonna see them go extinct. Yep, how's that? Number of monarch butterflies wintering along the California coast plummeted precipitously to a record low. Oh god. Can we get a chart? No chart. Let me see. Images. Oh. Oh no. Oh god, this one really shows it. I'm not actually sure what the numbers represent here. Oh, this one's so bad. Population of the western monarch butterfly between 1997 to 2019. It's in the 5 digits now. Look at how low it just fucking plummeted during Trump's presidency. Are we even surprised? Yeah. Yeah. When I was young, I remember I would see hundreds or thousands of these flying by. Like here in Arizona even. They migrate along the coast usually, but you see them here in Arizona. And I would just go outside and like into the garden and it's like they're everywhere. There was so many of them. It was so cool. They were migrating. They wouldn't stay here for super long. But I'd see them all over. It was so neat. And within the last like 5 years, I think I've seen maybe 3. Yeah. So, there's another thing to think about. I know that sounds bad. There's more to think about. When's the last time you guys have like gone outside and like looked at it? Okay, you go outside and there's like a rock on the ground and you pick it up and you look underneath it. Used to be there would always be a whole bunch of bugs underneath it and they go crawling away. I don't see as many anymore when I do that. I still see a few sometimes, but it's not like it used to be. Oh, and there's another thing called the windshield. I think it's called the windshield effect. Oh, man. You guys are really going to hate this. So here in the United States, I imagine a lot of other places in the world too, a lot of times when you go driving and there's like roads right up next to farmland, and you go driving along big rural farmland, you know, and oftentimes it's like you do it later at night, you get a whole bunch of bugs on your windshield. Sometimes it would be so bad you could barely see out the window. You get home and you hose your window off and you gotta scrape all the dead bugs off of your windshield. That doesn't happen anymore. I heard a story of my uncle riding a motorcycle, and his helmet, back in the 90s, the 80s, and his helmet was so covered in bugs by the time it was done, he could barely see. He had to like soak it in like a bucket to get all the fucking bugs off of him. Doesn't happen anymore. This is called the windshield phenomenon. There's a whole Wikipedia page on it. The observation that recently fewer dead insects accumulate on the windshields of people's cars. It's been attributed to a global decline in insect populations. Oh, there's a whole page on that. Caused by human activity. Oh, man. I don't know if any of you have noticed this, but like, I haven't had to like clean bugs off of my windshield like in the last 10 years. I get mud and dirt on my windshield still and have to clean it, but bugs? What's this? Annual decline of 5.2% in flying insect biomass found in nature reserves in Germany. About 75% loss in 26 years. Oh, jeez. All right. Yeah, okay. So that's doomer and depressing. Now, will Cuckboy here answer any of that? Let's find
Truly
out.
unprecedented, though, is how safe warmer average temperature. What is truly unprecedented, though, is how safe we are from climate.
Yeah. Okay.
The International Disaster Database, a nonpartisan organization that tracks deaths from climate-related causes, such as extreme heat, floods, storms, and drought, shows that such deaths have been plummeting as CO2 emissions have been rising.
No, that's not causation, you moron. The reason why the number of deaths has gone down is because we have developed better technologies and we are better at responding to these things. Holy fucking shit, dude. Extreme heat? Yeah. You know, it used to be New York City. Now, I remember there'd be news stories. They get a heat wave, temperature jumps up to 90 degrees Fahrenheit, maybe a little higher, and people fucking die from the heat waves. Because New York City, they don't have air conditioning. People would die. Now, we've adjusted to this. Now, a lot of places in New York City do have air conditioning. Now, especially a lot of public places. Now, not apartments and houses have air conditioning now, a lot more than there ever has been in New York City. But now there's public places that have it too, because they've been prepared. Now that they've had a few heat waves, they know to prepare for it. Same goes for floods, storms, droughts. Same goes for all of it. Floods, storms, droughts. Well, I don't know why you'd add drought to that. People usually don't die during droughts. Well, they can, but we're prepared for it. Floods and storms, yeah. Wow. We have buildings better equipped to handle high winds. Oh no, it's because we're safe from the climate. No, idiot! It's because we know how to build around it, because we're goddamn humans. We know how to fix these things.
Emissions have been rising. How is this possible? Because of the fossil fuel energy that emitted the CO2.
Oh God, what?
Which has empowered us to climate proof our environment
What?
with heating, air conditioning, sturdy buildings, mass irrigation, and weather warning systems.
When you're completely cucked in your idea, you're not saying it. You're not making any sense.
Fossil fuel energy has not taken a naturally safe climate and made it unnaturally dangerous. It's taken our naturally dangerous climate and made it unnaturally safe.
So, I'd like to point out, he didn't mention the increasing intensity of hurricanes at all. And by leaving that out, it's making it seem like, oh, everything's fine. It's perfectly fine. The fossil fuels made us safer. Selective disinformation there.
Fossil fuels are not an existential threat. They're an existential resource because they increase something much more important than the level of CO2 in the atmosphere, the level of human empowerment.
Oh
Increased
man, I wasn't ready for this absurdity.
Life expectancy, income, health, leisure time, and education are all tightly linked to increased access to fossil fuels.
Oh, I get it. Everything he just listed off there. Hold on.
Increased life expectancy, income, health, leisure time, and education are all tightly linked to increased access to fossil fuels.
So if you're a rich nation, you have better things. That's got nothing to do with fucking fossil fuels.
Does this mean that we shouldn't look?
Holy shit. Like, these people, how do people, like, listen to this stuff? That's the worst part of this. That really it. 6.7 million views. This is like the worst part of this is you just know dumb fucking boomers are gonna listen to this and they're gonna say, actually, I'm not worried about the climate change. The Green New Deal is socialism and evil. Oh.
Look for lower carbon energy alternatives? Of course.
Say that again.
Does this mean that we shouldn't look for lower carbon energy alternatives? Of course not. But the alternatives should lead us toward more abundant, more reliable power, not less.
Okay, I already went over and gave y'all that whole lecture on the new solar power plants, the solar thermal power plants. Notice how as he's described this whole video, he comes to this conclusion, but he doesn't actually describe how any of the power plants work, doesn't actually describe how any of the power systems work. It just mentions solar and wind, and he says they're not consistent. They actually are consistent. Notice how he didn't really fully explain that, though.
The most promising form of alternative energy is not unreliable solar and wind, but reliable carbon-free nuclear energy.
Yeah, I'm fine with nuclear, but hold on.
Less. The most promising form of alternative energy is not unreliable solar and wind.
Also, we build wind turbines in areas where the wind is reliable. So yeah, it's not really an issue. There are places in the world that constantly get wind. That's why you have to measure it first before you don't just plop wind turbines everywhere. I'm sorry. This is like such a dumb anti-science thing that I only ever hear from conservatives, but talking about solar and wind being unreliable is just not true. Now, it's true you can't place solar and wind everywhere in the world, but they are perfectly reliable. A lot of the times they have like up to 100% uptime, depending on, as long as like nothing bad goes on. you know, no hurricane or something hits them, that'll usually take them out.
but reliable carbon-free nuclear energy.
Okay, yeah, I'm fine with
Sweden
this.
gets 40% of its electricity from nuclear.
Based.
France, over 70%.
Based as fuck! Go France!
While nuclear energy is smeared as unsafe, it has actually been demonstrated by study after study to be the safest form of energy ever created.
Yeah, that is actually true. I've looked into that before. Hold on.
After study.
Oh, look. There's like actual sources down here on the bottom. Nice. This is actually true. Probably the big massive reason for this is I didn't bring it up earlier. You compare it to fossil fuels. Fossil fuels produce like so much air pollution, and air pollution is horrible for humans and like any kind of life, really. Yeah, CO2 is good for plant. Yeah, okay. Why don't you go move right next door downwind to the coal power plant? No, nobody wants to do that. Not even this guy would. It's just like stuff like coal power plants and the air pollution that they produce are linked to so much fucking like death and health conditions that nuclear energy without any air pollution produces just no air pollution, beautiful. Also, wind turbines explode sometimes. So be aware of that. Yeah, even like solar, which is a little surprising. You'd expect solar to be better, but apparently people died during construction of solar and stuff like that. All right, whatever.
Study to be the safest form of energy ever created. And yet, Green New Deal proponents who say that we have 12 years to save the planet from rising CO2 levels vigorously oppose nuclear. In addition,
that's a straw man. I've not actually I hear people say this. I hear people say that these people oppose nuclear more than I've actually heard people opposing nuclear. Does that make sense? I've not really met many people who oppose nuclear. Someone in chat mentioned earlier, the new nuclear power plants that they build don't use uranium, they use thorium. Yeah, Manamoth. Yeah. The new ones use thorium, which is, put simply, thorium is a lot safer and a lot more stable than the old uranium is. Like, you know, everyone thinks Chernobyl when exploded because uranium is really, really fucking dangerous to deal with. Thorium won't do that. Thorium's a different element. It's just fundamentally down at the atomic level. It's different. It's not really made to, it's not really, I guess it's not really made, it's an element, but it doesn't have the capacity to explode quite like uranium does. I guess that's not to say that, you know, you can't make it explode if you don't try, but that's another matter. Step 1, make a farm next to your local fossil fuel burner. Step 2, profit. You can't do that. I mean, okay. You could try that, but the air pollution and the soot that comes out of them will likely kill all the plants that come out. It'll likely just suffocate and choke them to death. Because while they still need carbon dioxide, while plants need carbon dioxide, it's still possible to smother them. Wow, rooftop. Oh, okay. When I look up like deaths by solar, The only thing that comes up is like rooftop solar. So it's possible then there's like no. It's possible there's not much involved, not much research in the new kinds of solar power plants yet. I guess it's possible it might even be safer. Haha, that would be interesting. All right. Yeah, accidents. All right, cool. I've seen enough. Let's continue.
To all fossil fuel use. By opposing every affordable, abundant, reliable form of energy, the Green New Deal won't protect us from an existential threat. It is an existential threat.
Oh wow, okay. Like I've said, the new solar power plants don't do that. I know I live in Arizona, so I'm biased because this is like the ideal spot for solar. In like pretty much all of the United States. Is that it?
I'm Alex Epstein, author of The Moral Case for Fossil Fuels for Prager University.
I want to point something out. Okay, that's the whole video. The title is What's the Deal with the Green New Deal? You may have noticed through this whole video, he didn't once actually quote a single part of the Green New Deal. Huh. Wonder why he didn't do that. What are you hiding from us, Mr. Epstein? Well, that's okay, because I can pull it up for you. Green New Deal, House Res 109. It's not that long. It's only 14 pages. I was right. Hi. Now, hold on. Let's just see what... Oh, look, fossil doesn't even come up. Carbon. Carbon comes up once. Removing greenhouse gases from the atmosphere. Wait, what is this from? Isn't this, like, less like a super intensive economic overhaul and more of, like, just a series of stated goals? The goals described in sub-paragraphs should be accomplished through a 10-year national mobilization that will require the following goals and projects. Yeah, that's what I thought. See? And like right here, it says clean, affordable, accessible public transit, high-speed rail. There's like nothing about like a budget or super government power here. It's just that we should do it. Like, it's like a stated goal. Like, this... I'm not really concerned about anything then. If that's all it is, it's like, it's nice, but ultimately that's kind of just lip service. All right, energy. There's a few energy things. Meeting 100% of the power demand in the United States through clean, renewable, zero-emission energy sources, including dramatically expanding, upgrading renewable power sources, deploying new capacity. By deploying new wait, I guess... I feel like there's a sentence cut off there. Building or upgrading to energy efficient, distributed and smart power grids, ensuring affordable access to electricity, upgrading existing buildings in the United States and building new buildings to achieve maximum energy efficiency, water efficiency, safety, affordability, comfort, and durability through electrification. This would actually be a pretty good thing. There are a lot of old buildings in the United States that just kind of like even in Arizona, there are some buildings that's like you walk into them and it's like, this is an old building and the air conditioning here kind of sucks. But they just crank the AC up and it's running 24/7. Oh God. And if they just took a little bit of work to like upgrade the insulation in the building, then it's like, you wouldn't have to run this. You could run probably be running the AC like 20 minutes a day, but no one wants to do that. Yeah, okay. This isn't... Alright, I think we're done.
Prager University.
Thank you for watching this video. To help keep PragerU videos free, please consider making a tax-deductible donation.
That's it. Well, you can make a taxed donation to my Patreon instead. How about that? Haha, haha. Alright, we're done recording. Well, that was fun, wasn't it? No? Nah. But we got through it, and that's what matters. Oh god, that was so bad. What, we have 4 viewers? What the fuck? How did that happen? Did I dip out? Alright, whatever. Want to do the other one? We can do the other one. We can work on it. That wasn't even like a good one. That was just like... That video was just like jerking you off and saying, yeah, you know this is true. But it didn't actually like give anything interesting to say. Some PragerU videos are better than others. They really are. Some are better at like riling you up. Some are better at misinformation. That one was just like, he's jerking you off. You don't need to listen to the United Nations. It's fine. Do I want to do big green? All right, we'll get to it in a sec. We'll get to it in a second. Let's relax for a moment. Wow. All right. Is there anything I needed to... I don't think so. Hey, I just noticed the text on the side of everybody's names is green as well. That's awesome. That's perfect. Why is it green? It automatically picks it. I don't actually know how it works. It's like a finicky thing, and like every time I touch it. See? Every time I touch the box, it disappears. I'm sorry. I think I can change it though. Hold up. Did that work? Is it okay? Is it green? Please be green. Oh no, I made the chat color green. Fuck. No one's had an answer for me, but like I've been wondering, like, is there like some plugin that I don't know about that makes it better? Or makes it work better? I don't actually. I've Googled it, but I'm not really certain how it's, you know, how it's supposed to be. Did that work? No. Fuck. Alright, okay. Concurrent viewers 3. I don't think I'm doing that bad. What the fuck? Jeez. Is someone else streaming? Demon Mama's gonna stream soon. Maybe it's just that time of day, huh? Alright. We're gonna go on to Big Green. Maybe I just need to attack Jordan Peterson more. That'll do it. Oh, I know what'll do it. Hold on. Since it seems to like automatically pick the stuff based on my. It seems to automatically pick the stuff based on like what the color is. So maybe if we pick this up, look at the green. Oh, it's green. And then, yeah, and then if we type in green, it shows up as green. Maybe. This is so stupid. I'm so sorry, everyone. And it's blue. Whatever. I don't know how it works. We're done trying. We're done trying. Okay. Who the fuck is sharing a link on Twitch? There might be a plugin that I need to download to make it work better. I don't actually know. I haven't really looked at it. It's just kind of... Every time I start looking at the options for Streamlabs, I just get like, ugh. It just like sucks.
Alright, I'm gonna guys.
The fuck is this? Hold up. Hold up. Did you send me porn? I don't get it. I don't get it. It's weird. I watched it on Undress 9. I don't get it. Alright, we're gonna move on. No piss chat, please. No? Okay, whatever. We have 5 concurrent viewers. Jesus. Well, whatever. Record. What is Big Green? It's the Big Green Giant. Oh my god.
Celebrate your mom with Sherry's Berry.
Green!
You've heard a lot about big oil, big pharma, big tech, and all the other...
PragerU is funded by oil billionaires, Wilkes Brothers, and I believe the Koch brothers have gotten in on it too. So, okay.
big bad players out there. I want to talk to you about the biggest, baddest one of them all.
It's PragerU.
Goliath doesn't deal in billions, it deals in trillions.
Oil?
I'm talking about Big Green.
Oh. Yeah, okay.
Yes, the environmental movement. It's the rich.
Already, alarms going off. Nah, I don't buy it. Dude's got a fucking fascist haircut too. Like, what is this? This is the, oh, I forgot his name. This is the Richard Spencer, yeah.
Richest, most powerful big in the world right now.
Okay.
Nothing else even comes close.
Okay.
Until we see it for what it is and rein it in, it's going to get even bigger.
This is kind of weird already.
And as is usually the case, bigger is not always better.
Yeah, alright. Ask my ex. We'll see if that's true, okay? No, wait, I'm sorry. Let me take that back. Hold on.
And as is usually the case, bigger is not always better. You see, big...
Yeah, he would know. Ask your wife.
Green wants to take...
She'll tell you.
As is usually the case, bigger is not always better. You see, Big Green wants to take over your life. It has to. This makes perfect sense.
Because they're socialists?
Green, after all, intends
what?
to save the planet from oblivion. Your freedom would seem to be a small price to pay.
What the fuck is this?
To accomplish its mission, Big Green needs two things: money and power. It already has.
Wow, this is I don't know what, I don't even know like what to say. You know, let me open my bag of fruit snacks here. You know, sometimes you're faced with an argument that's like so absurd. It's just like, How do I begin to refute this?
Has a lot of both, but it's hungry for much more.
Hold on.
Power.
Say that again.
It already has a lot of both, but it's hungry for much more. Who do we mean when we say Big Green? We mean the major organizations that set the agenda for the movement.
Oh my God.
This would include, among dozens, Greenpeace, 350.org, Nature Conservancy, Sierra Club, World Wildlife Fund, and of course, the politicians, bureaucrats,
But WWF
corporations, and media outlets who support and promote their agenda.
Wow, he's doing like a full reach around into the Nazi shit by talking about fucking environmental protections.
Before we get any deeper into this, let's stipulate a few things.
I didn't want to start calling him a Nazi, but holy shit. He went there.
The climate is changing. It appears, though we can't be sure, to be slowly warming. If it continues to warm...
It appears, though we can't be sure. No, that's fucking measured. That's the conclusion we have from the evidence we have. That's like an undeniable fact. The rest of you conservatives gave up that argument like 10 years ago because now you say, oh, it's not human-caused climate change. It's not human-caused. It's not the CO2, but the environment is warming. Yeah, because you gave it up. You gave up that argument years ago. You're behind the times, my guy.
It could cause serious environmental problems sometime in the distant future. Industrialization probably plays a role in this warming process.
It already has been. What? In the distant future, it already has been. We went over it in the last video with the fucking United States military is already talking about it. And they're like, yeah, shit's a big deal. We need to address it.
Reasonable people should be able to agree on this.
Okay.
Democrat leader Nancy...
Oh, man. Oh, man. Bill Maher's not going to invite you on, guy.
Yes. Reasonable people should be able to agree on this. Democrat leader Nancy Pelosi and Republican leader Newt Gingrich actually once sat down together and said as much in a public service ad they made in the 1990s. But Big Green has no interest in being reasonable. Reasonable doesn't get you money. Reasonable doesn't get you power. So let's talk about the money.
This is like, that one guy that like founded Greenpeace and then like became a complete shill for oil companies and big polluters. There's a lot like him. He said something that's like, oh yeah, NASA makes billions in research grants. That's why they do this.
Greenpeace, Nature Conservancy,
like, no,
World Wildlife...
They're not making as much money as the fucking oil companies are. I can guarantee you that.
So let's talk about the money. Greenpeace,
yes.
Nature Conservancy, World Wildlife Fund, and Sierra Club all have financial assets in the $100 to $300 million range.
I thought you said this was a $1 trillion thing. This is significantly lower than $1 trillion. 1 second, guys. PragerU relies on tax-deductible donations. Much of the early funding came from billionaires Dan and Ferris Wilks. Oh, wow. That's from BuzzFeed. Let's check it out. Right-wing views for Gen Z, 5 minutes at a time. Let's take a look. Ah, fuck you, New York Times. No wonder you're losing. Let me guess. Wilkes. Ah, yes. 2 members of the Wilkes family sit on the PragerU board. Wow. When was this? 2018? I'm willing to bet they still do. Like, who? Wow. It's almost like you guys have a financial investment to trash talk anything that might pose a threat to the Wilkes brothers' finances. PragerU board. Ooh, is this what I want? I don't know if this is what I want. That doesn't look like it. Alright, whatever.
Name a Fortune 500 company, and
Tired.
chances are they're writing big checks to Big Green. Banking giant Citigroup, for example, has committed $100 billion to combat climate change.
Yeah, okay. This doesn't mean anything.
But the real money is at the government level.
Like what is going on
In
here?
2009, the Obama administration directed more than $110 billion to be spent on renewable energy investments under the American Recovery and Reinvestment Act alone.
All right. This is really... This is silly. I just had a thought of Googling it. Okay, Statista.com. This works. Oil and gas industry revenue in the United States, 2010-2018. This is in millions. So, in 2018, the total revenue of the United States oil and gas industry came to about 181 billion US dollars. All right, Doug.
What the taxpayer got for this investment, other than long-forgotten $500 million boondoggles like Solyndra, is hard to say. According to the best economic model...
Guy, you need to lay out why I care about this, first of all. You haven't done that either.
...models, the Paris Climate Accord will cost the world $1 to $2 trillion.
Holy shit, those are low numbers. I expected at least a couple billion. Yeah, I would too, yeah. I'm sorry. All of a sudden my chest started hurting. Alright, let's go back a little bit. Oh, hold on. Let me stretch. My chest hurts. Let me stretch, and then let's see where this goes, yeah?
Boondoggles like Solyndra is hard to say. According to the best economic models, the Paris Climate Accord will cost the world $1 to $2 trillion every year.
That sounds actually pretty reasonable when you consider it's the entire world. Oh. Did you think that sentence was going to have an impact on me? Or anyone? 1.2 trillion, the whole world over for a year? That's pretty good, actually. That sounds pretty fair. Also, the Paris Climate Accord wasn't really a binding agreement. It was just like a pledge. Countries were saying that they were going to make an effort to reach these goals, not necessarily that they would. And if they failed to reach these goals, then there wouldn't be any consequences of any kind. But it was just like a show of good faith, saying that they were willing to try. and put an effort towards it. So I imagine the actual amount was probably going to be a lot lower than 1.2 trillion. Okay, yeah, let's just Paris Climate Accord is evil. When did this come out? December 2020. All right.
Total cost for the Green New Deal, $52 trillion, minimum.
Yeah, over 10 years, and Green New Deal is also a set of goals, not necessarily finances, not necessarily a binding piece of legislation. Just more of a statement of goals than anything. Also, this includes this so-called price tag also includes how do you put it? It also includes payment for people who work in fossil fuel and greenhouse gas industries that would be put out of business. It includes like compensation for them as well, which is actually most of what the price tag would be. But you know, he fucking hates the working class, right?
But money is only a means to an end. The end is power.
Oh.
The power to transform society into what they think it should be.
Isn't that all of politics? Wait, I'm sorry. No, think about that. Isn't like all of politics just power and transforming society to what you think it should be? Every politician who runs says, I want these changes. I want these things to be the rule of the land. That's you changing society for what you want it to be, and you're running for office, so you're trying to get power to make it what you want it to be. Man, you're really bad at this, my guy. Who is this guy? Rogan O'Handley, also known as DC Drano. All right.
That's what this is really about. Here's how Shoykat Chakrabarty, the architect of the Green New Deal, described it to the Washington Post.
I don't know who this guy is.
It wasn't originally a climate thing at all. We really think of it as a how do you change the entire economy thing.
Okay.
Maybe you like all this. That's fine.
Wait. What?
Change the entire economy thing.
Okay, you made a descriptive statement. What's the normative one? What are you trying to say? Are you implying that he's like an evil socialist who wants to abolish capitalism? Because that's not necessarily what this statement means.
Entire economy thing.
I don't know what you mean, dog.
Maybe you like all this. That's fine. But don't pretend it's about protecting the environment.
But it is. But it can be. Oh God.
Chakrabarty was being honest. You should be too. Protecting the environment.
What?
Chakrabarty was being honest. You should be too.
Do this guy's facial expressions make you a little uncomfortable? I'm a little uncomfortable. Okay. He was being honest. Maybe you should be too.
It's about transferring more and more power to the government at every level. Federal, state, local.
Socialism is when the government does stuff. The more stuff it does, the more socialist. When it does a lot of stuff, that's called low economic freedom index. That's communism, baby.
And the way to get the power is to gin up scary scenarios.
That's kind of what you're doing, though, isn't it? Oh, looking in a mirror. Oh.
And the way to get the power is to gin up scary scenarios.
The way to get the power is to gin up scary scenarios. You're literally talking about environmental protections and the WWF fucking contributing to massive government increases in power, dog. You looking in a mirror? What the hell is this guy saying? This guy is like, he could have used a proofreader. Yeah, he's saying some whack shit.
The planet is burning. The seas are rising. We're all going to be dead soon unless we listen to those masters of disaster, Al Gore, Bill McKibben, and Greta Thunberg.
I'm surprised you didn't add... Oh. Crap, I forgot his name. Surprised you didn't add Sean Penn to the list. Yeah, we actually have had... The Earth is burning, dipshit. Did you not see all the fucking fires in California this last year? Yeah, this came out December 2020, so you would have. Guys, here in Arizona, where I live, the sky was fucking covered in smoke from the California fires last year. I've never fucking seen that before. That's insane. It's probably going to be worse this year, I bet. If there's anything left to burn. Yeah, check this out. 2020 California wildfires. 2020 California wildfire season, part of the 2020 Western United States wildfire season, was a record-setting year of wildfires in California. By the end of the year, 9,639 fires had burned 4,397,000 acres. More than 4% of the state's 100 million acres of land. Christ, that's huge. That's a huge amount. Area larger than the state of Rhode Island in just one fire. The August Complex fire has been described as the first gigafire, burning over 1 million acres across 7 counties. I don't know. Now this guy's saying that, oh, it's those wild activists are saying the world's on fire. And it's like, shit, dude. Here's the fucking San Francisco Bridge. The bridge isn't on fire, but the sky's fucking choked with smoke, and you can see the reflection of the fires in the fucking San Francisco Bay. What? Look, there's more. There's all these pictures. Where's this? Oh, God. Fuck, dude. Fuck, dude. That's horrifying. Yeah, there's a full map. We've never seen fire like this. This is not new, my guy. I get that a lot of it's in California, so you think, oh, it's those damn liberals, they deserve it, but this is no. I know Trump's like, you need to rake the forests. No, that's not gonna fucking cut it, my guy. Fires are actually lit by BLM rioters. Oh my god. Isn't the Centralia mine fire going since the 60s? I'm not sure what you're talking about. Is that the gateway to hell? That one doesn't count, because that one's got a bunch of gas in the mine. Might be not the same fire, though. Oh, boy. Never had red skies where I live. Never seen red skies before from the fires. Well, I don't know quite where you live, so that might not be an issue where you live. What was I gonna look up here? Oh yeah, also that was 2020. That was just nearby where I live. 2019. You may remember this? 2019 Amazon rainforest fires. Hey! 2019 Amazon rainforest wildfire season saw a year-to-year surge in fires occurring in the Amazon rainforest and the Amazon biome in Brazil, Bolivia, Paraguay, and Peru during that year's Amazonian tropical dry season. All right, dude. Yeah.
Way to get the power is to gin up scary scenarios.
Okay, so when this asshole says,
The planet is burning. The seas are rising.
fuck you, dude. Nah, there's nothing else to really say about that. Fuck you. Just, what the fuck, man? Like, I fucking know what I'm looking at here.
We're all going to be dead soon unless we listen to those masters of disaster.
Like, we know what's fucking going on. We know we're being fucked over. And now you're just pissing on us to tell us, no, it's raining, actually.
Al Gore, Bill McKibben, and Greta Thunberg.
Yeah, alright, hold on, let me check something. I want to look on my hard drive here. I wonder if I have pictures from the thing. I may not. Yeah, I don't see it. Okay.
And what have all their horror stories led to? A generation of young people who have nightmares about a planet burning up around them.
Think they might have nightmares seeing all the wildfires? Like literally seeing all the wildfires? Oh no, you're gonna blame it on Greta Thunberg and Bill McKibben? I don't know who that is. And Al Gore? Is Al Gore even relevant anymore? Or are you just reaching back to the boomers? Yeah, that's probably what it is. Alright. Alright,
Planet
dude.
burning up around them. Poor people who pay higher energy bills than they need to because of massive subsidies for wind and solar power.
I don't think he knows how this works.
Millions of birds, including
Oh
endangered
no!
ones, dying, sliced to pieces by wind turbines. Yet in the midst of all the planet is burning fear-mongering, the world is clean.
Wait! You just okay. This guy, I swear, okay, I gotta find this guy's stuff. I'm willing to bet if we look up what this guy has done, he's incoherent. He's gonna be incoherent in a lot of stuff. Alright, let's go.
Cleaner, healthier, and richer than it has ever been.
Oh, richer! Really?
Deaths from natural disasters are at all-time lows.
Hey, you said that in the other video too. Yeah, deaths from natural disasters are all times lows. Cause we're fucking humans, we're smart, we know how to build the tools to get around these things. He got suspended on Twitter? Of course he did! Oh my god. No, he did not just make the bird cutting argument. Yeah, also to add to that, this is hold on. This is dramatic, but birds die more to air pollution from fossil fuels than they do to any other kind of energy production. Funny how he brings this up and then it just doesn't actually talk about the reality of it. Alright. Where are we going? I'm lost. I forgot.
At all-time lows. Here's why. Human beings adapt when faced with climate problems.
Yeah, they come up with the Green New Deal. They come up with renewable energy. They come up with alternatives that we don't have to use. They come up with alternatives so we don't have to use greenhouse gas emitting energies, so we can still live a high quality of life without destroying the world and without causing massive wildfires that literally murder or literally kill hundreds of thousands of people every year.
We're really good at it. We've been doing it for thousands of years. Sea levels rising, build taller and better seawalls.
Oh, so you're admitting the sea levels rise? Earlier in the video, you said it was like alleged. Oh, okay.
That's what the Netherlands did. A good chunk of the country, including its international airport, is below sea level.
Yeah, okay. And Northern Europe typically doesn't get hurricanes. One strong hurricane, what do you think is going to happen? One strong hurricane, which is statistically much more likely now that we have higher sea levels, or now that we have higher temperatures. Higher sea levels is part of it. Higher temperatures means more hurricanes and stronger intensity of hurricanes. This has been a measured effect that's been happening over the last several decades. Here in Arizona, it's rare, but every once in a while we get like the very tail end of a hurricane like whacks us. Every once in a while one like hits Mexico and like just the far arms of it like reach out and whack us and we get like just dirt fucking everywhere.
National airport.
But look at that wall. Look at that wall. It's gonna break. It's gonna break. You know it. Just give it some time.
Is below sea level. Need more water?
I always wanted to go to the Netherlands. I should probably go like before it's all flooded. I mean, come on, this is a matter of time, really.
Including its international airport is below sea level. Need more water? Spread the gospel of drip irrigation and desalinization. Israel has more water than it needs, and it's in the middle of a desert.
What the fuck was that? This guy's really incoherent. I have a drip irrigation system. It's pretty cool.
Need more water? Spread the gospel of drip irrigation.
But this doesn't cause the problem. This doesn't solve the problem of not having water. If you need more water, drip irrigation isn't going to provide you with more water. It's just going to help you get water where it needs to go so it's more efficient. It still doesn't solve the problem of not having water in the first place.
And desalinization.
Yes, desalinization works, but now you've got all this fucking salt to deal with. Which is very appropriate.
Israel has more water than it needs, and it's in the middle of a desert. Need clean energy? Build more nuclear power plants. Sweden gets half of its energy from nuclear.
So I got a question. So you hate Big Green for all this stuff. Why are you like now salivating about nuclear energy? Nuclear energy also gets massive government subsidies and funding for research, though. Yes, nuclear is based, but like all the arguments you just used against Big Green can also be applied to Big Nuke. What's up with that? Also, arguably, a lot of nuclear stuff is part of green industries. Yeah, Green New Deal, as far as I can tell, doesn't say anything about nuclear energy specifically. It talks about renewables, which isn't necessarily green, but yeah.
None of these
Consistency? What is that? I know.
simple, practical solutions makes much of an impact on Big Green. You don't raise money off
I'm sorry, what?
energy from nuclear. None of these simple, practical solutions makes much of an impact on Big Green.
That was really stupid. None of these makes an impact on Big Green. Hold on. Arguably speaking, all of this is part of what you described as Big Green. Wait, no, it is. Nuclear energy, big big dikes. Oh god. And drip irrigation, these are all... okay, nuclear energy and drip irrigation are like efficient ways of producing these things. That's kind of the whole point of Big Green and environmental protections. What? What?
An impact on Big Green. You don't raise money off of common sense, and you don't get political power telling people how good things are.
Isn't that what you're doing, though? You don't raise... I'm sorry, what?
Practical solutions makes much of an impact on Big Green. You don't raise money off of common sense.
You raise it off of PragerU. Yeah, also don't trust people who say common sense. That's just like... It's just like an argument for... It's just an appeal to intuition. It's them saying, this is the way things are. I don't want to have to actually analyze why things are this way. I just want them to stay this way.
And you don't get political power telling people how good things are. And you certainly don't become famous by being calm.
By being calm? What does that have to do with anything? You don't get political power by telling people how good things are? Isn't that kind of like all of conservatism? No, that's not true. Conservatism is always like, our ways of life are under attack! Those trans people are scary! I'm worried they're gonna come and fuck my daughter! And those trans people are gonna meet my daughter and convince her to become a nuclear engineer! Or not nuclear engineer. They're gonna meet my daughter and they're gonna make her be, I don't know, they're gonna make her like work in solar. I don't know. I'm losing
Big Green
it.
is not poor, not honest, and certainly not powerless.
So is PragerU. And so are you! Ha ha!
It's time we all plug into
Rhymed.
that truth. I'm Rogan O'Hanley, aka DC Drano, for Prager University.
Banned on Twitter! Get fucked! What did he get banned for? Was it election stuff or COVID stuff? It's gotta be one of those. Let's be real. Or was he like calling... I don't know. I don't even know.
Thank you for watching this video. To keep PragerU
Yeah.
videos free, please consider making a tax-deductible donation.
Don't do that. Don't give them money. Don't give Big Prager money. Give it to me. You know what I'll do with it? I don't know what I'll do with it. But it's not it's not Big Prager. It can't be much worse than that. All right, we're done recording. No more. I'm not even going to bother. I'm not even going to bother anything else with this one. Fuck that. DC Drano, yeah. No, get it? Because Drain the Swamp, DC Drano. Ah, yeah. I think that's the idea. I don't know. Oh, God. All right, I can take the green shirt off now. Am I sweating under this? I feel like it. Common sense, also known as the rejection of complex ideas. Common sense, also known as, I don't actually have any critical thinking skills. I don't actually know how to make an argument, so I'm just gonna say it's common sense. It's an appeal to intuition. You just know how things are. You just know they're good. Breitbart says it was election stuff? Of course. Because like, looking at the way that guy, like, made arguments in that video, it's kind of, yeah, kind of archetypically conservative, really. But kind of obvious that he probably would believe some ridiculous bullshit like the election, about the election, like, being stolen or something. That seems, like, in line. I found a different guy named Rogan O'Hanley, and he's really buff. That is not the same guy. Yeah, I don't think this is the same guy. It's not the same guy. Okay. Now here we are. We'll record this. Here we are. DC Drano, account suspended. Ha ha! Get fucked, boy! Alright. Can someone else tweeted? Conservative influencer DC Drano being kicked out of CPAC for violating the mask rule. He took off the mask just to take pictures. Uh-huh. I don't buy it. I don't buy it. He's wearing a shirt that says arrest Cuomo. Well, I'm okay with arresting Cuomo. We'll be real about that. But, ay. If Fox News were around in 2050, we'd still have polio. Oof. All right. He also debated Riley Grace Rosong at the Myth Informed panel recently. He did? But conservatives never debate. What? I don't like IGR as much anymore. I mean, she was also really never that funny, but now I'm curious. Oh wow, look at that. 1v3 debate versus John Doyle, Actual Justice Warrior, and Rogan O'Hanley. Wow. God damn. Alright, I got respect. I can respect that. I respect that. That is... Like I said, okay, same? Okay, yeah. Don't quite like her as much lately, but you know, respect for going in a 1v3 like that. I can respect that. That's pretty, that's got guts. Alright, I actually, you know what? I actually might listen to that. I'm going to add this to my watch later list. I might want to check that out. Just because you don't hear 1v3s all that often. Or stuff like that. Also, that guy, I kind of want to see, I don't know if I want to see more of that guy or not. Because, like, sometimes, some of the arguments he made it difficult to, like, follow his thought process. And that's, in my opinion, I hate those. I hate those people the worst. Because it's like, I'm trying to make an argument against you because it's clear we have a disagreement. But then as I try to make I try to follow your argument so I can make a counter argument. And then I realize, like, you're not following a proper, like, you're not following, like, a thought process here that I can deal with. This is, oh, sometimes it's like, is this ableist of me? And sometimes it's, I don't know. Alright. I'm willing to bet if we manage to, like, look at all the oil money all around the world, it's, like, probably several times all of what he described as big green. Huh. Well, I'm not seeing... Yeah, alright. It doesn't look like he was ever that big of a guy to begin with. Oh, wait, I take it back. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Instagram, DC Drano, 1.9 million followers. Huh, I've never heard of him before today. That's... Oy. What's his story? New Trump statement. Alright, I don't care about Trump. Oh, wait. Facebook decided to uphold his ban. Fuck yeah. Good, don't let him back. Patriot meetup in Dallas. All right. All right, dude. Hey, guys, I'm never going to do like a fan meetup like this. Okay? Fuck all of you. In fact, stay away from me. If you ever like come to Phoenix and you go out in public and you see me, don't approach me. Stay away from me. Okay? I will stab you. Okay? Don't come close to me. Don't even look at me, okay? Don't. No. I won't stab you. Well, I might. You never know. I'm gonna try not to. I'll try not to. My probation officer would be very upset if I did. Actually, you probably will never, even if any of you like do live or visit Phoenix, you'll probably never see me because I don't really go outside all that often. I mean, I didn't really before COVID. Now I really don't. Bruh, no Hooters stream. No Hooters stream. I'm never doing a Hooters stream. I know people joke about that now, but no. But like I can't. I just worry that like I just worry if I do something in public, there's gonna be someone that tries to like just ruin it. No, wait. I don't mean like me doing stuff in public. I mean like you know like oh this guy had like some fan meetup or whatever. I worry if I try to do something like that, someone will try to ruin it. Someone will show up to like just to cause trouble. I've done enough public events to I've worked enough public events and jobs to understand like yeah, especially if you're in politics. Yeah. If I can't like hire security, it's not going to happen. You know, that's kind of yeah. Let me look at. No, I just close it. Hold on. I wanted to pull something up on that. Whoops. I wanted to pull something up on the on that video actually.
There's a
okay. Oh shit. Oh wow. Okay. I guess I should record this. Okay, surprising thing I just noticed. The like to dislike ratio, kind of surprising for a PragerU video. 9,000 likes to 2,000 dislikes. That's like 10-15% dislike. That's kind of surprising for a PragerU video. Top comment. The combined worth of every company listed as being part of Big Green is, at high estimate, $8 billion. For comparison, ExxonMobil is worth $350 billion. Better watch out, oil companies. Big Green is coming for you. A little refreshing to see these in PragerU comments. Oh yeah, Big Green, the evil conglomerate trying to ruin this planet, making it unlivable. Better stick with Big Oil then, thanks. This message brought to you by Koch Industries. Koch, we openly do bad things. Yes, PragerU, very unbiased source for environmental information. It's not like most of their money comes from fracking billionaires, right? Oh wait, I'm reading these in the order that they're listed, and all of them are like, fuck you. That's incredible. Big Green, 4 nonprofit organizations that have over 300 million in assets. Yeah. Versus Big Oil, 5 companies with over $1 trillion in assets. saying things like millions of birds sliced to pieces by wind turbines is exactly the same thing you're accusing Big Green of. Hey, that's true. Yeah, that's fear-mongering. Damn. Video brought to you by Big Oil. Thanks, Wilkes. Human beings adapt when faced with climate problems. We're really good at it. Also, we shouldn't do any of the things we could do to adapt right now because WWF and their pandas are milking us dry to line their pockets. You don't raise money or power off of common sense. Ironic, lol. That's amazing. Wow, I'm like actually surprised. I know all the dumb like boomers on Facebook, you know, eat this shit up, but that's surprising. All right, cool. We'll stop recording it. Yes, hopium indeed. Because normally these comments are like full of, you know, people agreeing with them, but damn. Hey, you know, maybe. Huh. Maybe some people still see through this bullshit. Now, maybe enough people still see through the bullshit. Now I'm curious. I want to look at the other one. Yeah, it's just nuclear stuff, pretty much. That's fine. All right, okay. Well, that was fun. Also, they didn't bring up like crap. They didn't bring up hydroelectric at all. Hydroelectric is not entirely sustainable depending on where you are, because it can dry up areas really quickly because it cuts off water access, but it's you know, still no water pollution, still no air pollution or water pollution. I was gonna Google something, I already forgot. All right, well, well, I'm not doing that then. Let me look. I was thinking of doing another, oh goodness. All right, I got an idea. I'll just Google this. I was thinking of doing another thing, talking about someone going over a political compass. But I'm not sure which one I want to do. Alright, that's an old one, but we can do it. Yeah. John Doe takes political compass test. Yeah. Natsuki Marks shared that one several months ago. I don't think I went over it though. What was the other one I wanted to think about? There was someone I was thinking about, but I don't remember. Alright, well, it doesn't really matter. Oh jeez. Hold up. Is this what I think it is? Let me take a look. Let me just take a quick preview of something else here on stream before I get into it. Music in this video. Oh, fuck. They use fucking Copyrighted music. Let me turn the stream audio down. Let me listen. I just want to hear how bad it is. Yeah, that's pretty bad. Alright, I can't do that. Well, good job, Nick Fuentes. You survived another day. Survived my wrath. Wait. Please, anyone but John Doyle. I'm in immense emotional pain just from seeing a thumbnail with him. What, you don't like Johnny boy? Here's Johnny! I had something else to do, but I don't remember where I put it. I don't remember what I got it in. Oh wait, I actually do know what to go over. Hold on. Let me pull it up. I found something. I found something incredible. Let me find it though. Yeah, here it is. Alright, I think I had something else. Is this what I'm thinking of? No, that's not it. Alright, okay. Alright, so we're gonna make a short segment out of this one. Hold up. Let me look at my thing here. I can hear the name John Doyle without hearing Vosh yelling, nope, I wasted 20 minutes of my life testing the theory that white nationalists lie about the data in my head. I'm sorry, I don't get the reference. I haven't actually seen, like, all of Vosh's stuff. I only know a few things. Alright. Okay. I've discovered something you people may find disturbing. Trigger warning for all of you, I suppose. Well, actually, hold up. Yeah, okay. Trigger warning for all of you. This, the content we are about to see is extremely disturbing. Like, listen, I'm about to expose a large, conspiracy within the Republican Party. You're not ready for this. It's Matt Gaetz! Run for your lives! Okay. So, Matt Gaetz is currently under investigation for paying minors for sex. Yep! Alright, so he tweeted this out in August 2017. Good lunch table at Pace High School today. And, it's Matt Gaetz! It's Matt Gaetz! And a bunch of kids, but I assume they're all adults now because it's been 5 years and they were all in high school, so okay. But there's something wrong. There's something wrong with this picture. Actually, hold on. Copy image. There's something wrong with this picture that you may not recognize at first glance. This is very uncomfortable, yes. This girl here has a bunch of beads around her neck. What did Matt Gaetz do? I don't know. I know what happens in New Orleans. In New Orleans. But he's from Florida. I don't know. Maybe it means something different there. I don't know. God, all the braces make me uncomfortable. Okay. Alright, let me open up Photoshop for this. Because y'all are not... we need to go deep. Oh god, I messed up already. Hold on. Oh God, I said we need to go deep when I'm talking about a pedophile. Okay. All right. His smile is disturbing. You know why? There's more. Do you guys see this? You don't see. Do you see what I see? Check this out. Do you see it? There's something wrong with this picture. Matt Gaetz, high school kids. What's this? Oh, that's too close. Pizza! Guys! It was Matt Gaetz all along! He was the Pizzagate! The Pizzagate! It was him! I fucking knew it! I told you! It was them all along! It was the Republicans! But no! Y'all want to say, it's John Podesta! It's in the basement! No! It's right here in plain sight! In the fucking high school! Check! Send the FBI to the cafeteria! What's in there? What's in the icebox? It's Matt Gaetz' latest victims! Okay, we'll make a whole segment out of that for like 3 minutes. Okay, that's the fucking... Okay, we got him. We got him, boys. Wait. Oh no, oh no! Oh man, you're surprised by high schoolers wearing braces? No, I don't know what I said. It's just kind of uncomfortable considering Matt Gaetz is in the picture. All right, we gotta close that picture. I can't look at these fucking kids anymore. I can't look at this fucking creepy guy. Oh my god, that was fun. All right, I liked that. We're gonna title that "The Truth About Matt Gaetz." All right. Did we want to do... I'm not up to date. Has he been charged yet, or what's going on here? Oh boy, there's a lot of stuff going on. So let me Google this so I got this right, actually. So what happened was he was under investigation for some ties with someone, and it came out. Some media outlet, some reporter, some journalist reported he was under investigation for trafficking someone across a 17-year-old girl across state lines, and a parent allegedly had sex with her. That seemed to be the implication. And then he's like, "No, it's not true. This someone's trying to blackmail me." And then some more news broke. Shortly after that, he went on Tucker Carlson and he said, like, "Oh no, this is I'm being blackmailed." And it was a really weird interview with Tucker Carlson. And then lately, in the last week or so, a new thing came out. April Fool. New York Times reports detailing he's actually being investigated for sex trafficking. Because the not just the across state lines, but apparently he's being investigated for paying someone to have sex with minors. We'll see. Just wondering if there's been enough to set the legal process in motion. No, the legal process is in motion in that he's being investigated. That's what's being reported. He's not charged with anything yet, but he's being investigated for it. That's the news. That's the news. That's the story. Also, he's like really good friends with someone who's like been convicted for pimping people out. And apparently he tried to get some pardon from Trump before Trump left. So anyway, well, let's not worry about. Let's not look at that too much longer. What else we want to do? Okay. I had a thought. 1 second here. One more thing. Got a fucking face, man. I don't know if I want to watch this. Jesus. It's a lot. Okay. Let me... Alright. Guess we're gonna do John Doyle. Remember, he and one of the Justice Dems were best buds right before that film documentary together last year? Oh my god. How can anyone be friends with, like, someone like Matt Gaetz? Matt Gaetz looks like a bad guy. Like... like we're watching a movie or something and it's like, that's a bad guy. One of these guys is gonna betray the others. It's him! He's the one! What's this? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go to sleep. Go to sleep. I don't know where you live. Probably not the United States. It's only 3 o'clock here, so... Well, where I live anyway. Big Green wants to destroy the world. You gotta go to fuck. You gotta go fuck. You gotta go fuck. I'm sorry. It's not very funny. Oh god. What am I doing with my life? Alright. So, I think we should do John Doyle now. To have another segment where I don't even edit. Alright, let's fucking do it. This is probably gonna take like an hour and a half. We're not gonna edit this. Are we ready? Let's do it. John Doyle takes the political compass test. I've looked at some John Doyle videos before, and they were boring. But I want to make a library of stuff, including political compass stuff. So let's go. You strap... Oh, wait. Sounds off. You're strapping yourself in. Strap in and strap up! Do I got... Wait. Now I gotta edit that part out. Strap in and strap up. Let's go. Okay. I gotta bump my desktop audio up a little bit. All right, here we go. All right, Jenny.
Hi, I'm John Doyle. You might know me as the YouTube man who hosts the Heck Off Commie program that so many of us enjoy, but really, I'm just a normal guy like you. I have dreams, fears. I've struck out and cost my team the big game before. Sometimes I sing in the car.
He's got an M1 Garand behind him. Oh, that's kind of... I don't know if that's cool or cringe. Okay.
And like all good people, I can be labeled and charted on arbitrary graphs which are produced by vague and loaded questions, so I hope that you'll stay tuned as we take the political compass test together. Let's get started.
We haven't even started yet, and he's already arguing against the questions on the quiz. Hey! Hey, this is the first time... This is the first time I've sat through this intro. He's actually wearing the fucking trilby. Wait, I have a trilby too! Okay, okay. See? I've got a trilby. Look at all the lights. It's got all these sequins on it. You see? I'm cooler than you, John Doyle. Oh my god. We're finally watching WandaVision. Yes.
John Doyle in. Heck off, commie.
Heck off. How would I... Heck off, Nazi. I don't know.
I'm very excited to do this for a couple reasons. Firstly, this video actually is a test for YouTube because the title of the video has...
Also, sorry, I gotta call attention to it.
John Doyle in. Heck off, commie.
Not only is this thing Hulk just cringe, smoking is cringe, okay? I know some people don't like me saying this, but I'll fucking say it. Don't smoke. Alright? Don't do this stuff that's bad for you. Alright? If you do it, you should probably work towards stopping. Alright, let's go.
I'm very excited to do this for a couple reasons. Firstly, this video actually is a test for YouTube because the title of the video has my name in it. So what this is going to do is tell us if when you search John Doyle on YouTube, all the videos made by the people calling me a Nazi, those come up first because my name is in the title or because that's the perception of me that YouTube wants people to have. So theoretically, if it's just because my name is in the title, this video should go right up there with them. But only
hey, I'm gonna do that too. Thanks for the idea. Thanks for the hot tip, John Doyle. Yeah.
Time will tell.
Thanks for the hot tip. Now I'm gonna give you mine.
Say I'm too optimistic. And also because I've noticed that, you know, conservatives, we like to hold ourselves in high regard. Like, oh, these leftists get so
He likes to hold himself in high regard as his intro is him fucking smoking. All right.
Triggered by ideas. How pathetic. But then I come out and say, hey, you know, we should probably regulate porn or something. And then I get death threats from my wonderful audience. So I'm excited to put this out here, find out where we agree, find out where we don't, and then move forward from there. So the last time...
Does anyone know what he's referring to? Of a comment regulating porn? That would be interesting to see. I can agree, but I feel like I would agree for different reasons than he would.
Time I took this test, I believe I was a sophomore in high school, and I remember that all of the questions were very vague and many of them were predicated upon false premises.
What?
So I'll walk you through sort of how I'm interpreting all of these as we go through them. But the way it works is that it tries to graph you along two axes, one for left versus right and one for authoritarian versus libertarian. And I'm not the biggest fan of this model, but I do understand the reasoning behind it. My prediction is that I'll be somewhere in the blue, which is where conservatives will end up if it's accurate. I highly doubt that I'll be in.
Well, he's right. American conservatives are pretty much all right there, authoritarian right. But okay.
The purple, which is where the libertarians would be. I am a conservative, not a libertarian, but I used to be a libertarian, and obviously...
Hold on. Who doesn't want you to say don't smoke? The tobacco companies? Some people in leftist communities get really... I don't know, they get really weird when you tell them that they should take care of their body or that they should have enough self-discipline to do these things, to be able to stop this stuff or to seek help to stop that stuff. Sometimes they say, oh, people self-medicate when they smoke because they can't afford real medication. And it's like, I'm sorry, that's not an excuse. You need to have a little bit of control over these things. And some people get mad when I say stuff like that. That doesn't mean, I think we should ban smoking altogether. It's just like, come on, get your shit together. Don't smoke. There are options. And if you want, okay, and if you're like a real life friend of mine in my life, and you want help to stop, I will help you. Like I will be there to help you. But okay.
Which is where the libertarians would be. I am a conservative, not a
Wait, I'm sorry. John Doyle has a 2-hour long video about why porn should be illegal. We'll check that out later. Maybe not today, but oh man, that sounds like fun.
I highly doubt that I'll be in the purple, which is where the libertarians would be. I am a conservative, not a libertarian, but I used to be a libertarian, and obviously there's some overlap, but I'll let you guys...
Libertarian to fascist pipeline is real.
...be the arbiters of that, so we'll get to it. So the first question, if economic globalization is inevitable, it should primarily serve humanity rather than the interests of transnational corporations. This is kind of what I was talking about. I don't like the questions. I wish that they made them more explicit and specific. Like, I think that would make for a much more accurate test, but, not going to be...
Okay, you know what? I can actually agree with that. Like, that first question can be worded differently and worded to be a little more accessible. I actually agree with that.
This guy about it, like, I'll take the test. The first thing, economic globalization is not actually inevitable. It's often purported to be this inevitable consequence of societal evolution. It's the culmination of technological and industrial development, etc. This is just not the case when we talk about modern economic globalization. That was the direct result of the deliberate creation of certain institutions and policies with specific agendas in mind. And like, we can weigh the pros and cons of that at a later time. But, I guess if the premise is like, if it's inevitable, if it's inevitable, it should primarily serve the interests of humans over transnational corporations.
Well, he's right.
That's also tricky because
he's right. That is the premise. But I disagree. I think economic globalization is inevitable, kind of because if you're not willing to participate in trade with other countries nearby you or other countries around the world, then okay, you don't have to, but the other countries will participate in trade with each other, and they will become economic powerhouses, and you will be left behind. So in that sense, if you want to be, if you want to have an edge in the marketplace and in the world, you kind of have to. You kind of have to participate in global economics. Okay, let's...
Corporations are just like abstract legal entities. So human beings comprise corporations. Corporations are just people. So I don't think these two are mutually exclusive. As our friends on the left would say, it's not binary, but I guess that's why they say primarily. So yeah, okay, primarily I'd say that I agree with that because
what the fuck are you talking about?
Humanity is in effect to serve the interests of corporations because corporations can be extremely helpful to humanity, but to primarily serve the interests of corporations isn't necessarily to serve the interests of humanity, and people will respond to that by saying, oh, well, corporations can only benefit through voluntary transactions in the free markets. Yeah, I know who Milton Friedman is, but, to serve the interests of corporations is like in isolation. That leads to things like monopolies. I mean, those are beneficial to corporations, like by definition. That's why you look at who lobbies for regulation.
How many subs does this guy have? 300,000? All right. This is not...
to crush small businesses. You look at who tries to use antitrust laws to break up justly earned market shares. It's businesses trying to serve their own interests. Like a business only has an incentive to make money. That can mean voluntary transactions where everyone's happy, or that can mean getting the population addicted to or dependent upon a product that only it sells and then, jacking up the prices.
I'm using 480p. I thought his camera just sucked. No, his lighting kind of sucks here. Yeah.
It's like those are both beneficial to corporations.
Also, I'm sorry. Maybe I shouldn't complain, but I just noticed this. Gray shirt, gray wall. Ah, he kind of blends in. I'm wearing a white, kind of a gray shirt in front of a white wall, but
Can't just assume that businesses always have the best interests of people at heart. And so what we have to do is try to have a system that facilitates their success if it benefits people. And this would mean keeping big businesses, from lobbying for regulations that kill smaller competition, basically things like tremendous deregulation of different markets. But we also have to acknowledge the importance of not allowing certain things to be marketed. Like you're selling homemade hair conditioner made from pumpkin seed oil out of your house from an online store, which enables you to pay for your daughter's soccer season. Like, that's epic. Step aside, Uncle Sam. But you want to sell heroin in my neighborhood? You want to get my sons more interested in pornography than...
When he said we shouldn't allow certain things to be marketed, like I thought he was going to talk about decommodification. That would have been really based and cool, but that's not what he was going for. I have a feeling he doesn't even know what decommodification is.
Bike rides so you can profit off ad revenue? Yeah, I don't think so. Not in my neighborhood. So
wait, say that part.
Pornography than bike rides. But you want to sell heroin in my neighborhood? You want to get my sons more interested in pornography than bike rides so you can profit off ad revenue? Yeah, I don't think so. Not in my neighborhood. So
that sounds pretty conspiratorial.
I'll just say that I agree. Wouldn't it be great? Wouldn't it be great if we didn't have to overthink everything, if we could just answer the questions? But of course, we always have to overthink, but I'll try to be more expeditious.
It's funny that he complained about the first question here being, like, kind of complex and inaccessible, and then he goes on, like... he gives all of that as an answer to it. Okay. I guess, you know, he is responding in kind, but yeah.
Always support my country, whether it was right or wrong. True. Strongly agree. I'd always support my country. I love my country, and that doesn't mean I love the government of my country. The government of my country is dumb. They only know like 6 things, and at least 4 of them aren't even true. My country is you. It's my family, my forefathers, my land. This land was made for me and you. You know, we talk about supporting something. I believe that like literally means to support it, to do your best to prevent it from collapsing. Like if you're...
So he supports Joe Biden, right? Well, no, he did say he did draw a distinction between the government and the country. Oh, wow, how porn is destroying you and our country. It says I've partially watched this. I don't remember anything about this. Huh. Okay. Maybe I pulled it up on stream like a few weeks ago and skipped through it, and then I just forgot. I forget things. I forget things a lot, actually. My memory is so bad. How to stay optimistic about the future of the USA. All right. Whatever.
If your friend wanted you to go with them to a party in a dangerous neighborhood and you said no, you get a call from them. They're like, hey, you were right. They're playing Russian roulette with a Glock and a 6-sided die. Can you come get me? You might want to say, I told you so, but at the end of the day, you want what's best for your friend. So you go and you pick them up and you scold them after the fact, after they're no longer in danger. So the way I interpret this is like, yes, I'll always support my country in that I will always love my country and I will always do my best to keep her on the right track, basically. So, yes.
Well, that's one way to interpret it. All right.
No one chooses his or her country of birth, so it's foolish to be proud of it. Strongly disagree. That's like saying there's no reason to be proud of your parents. You didn't choose to be their child. Now, it would be weird and like pretty narcissistic to just be proud.
What if your parents are serial killers, though? What, are you proud of them? I wouldn't be proud. If my parents were serial killers, I'd have some issues with that. I probably wouldn't want to be associated with them in any way.
Out of your country exclusively or primarily because you were born there. But in my case, I happen to have been born.
Her? Oh, that makes sense. He called America her because conservatives are constantly fucking this country.
In a country that frankly is worth being proud of, more so than all other countries, I would say. But
and get it because conservatives are like all kind of, because he's a guy. Yeah, okay, sorry.
I happen to have been born in a country that frankly is worth being proud of, more so than all other countries, I would say. But that doesn't mean that other people shouldn't also be proud of their countries. I love it. I really do. Like when people are proud of their countries.
Yeah, I'm so proud to live in North Korea.
It brings me happiness to see like British people taking pride in Brexit, for example. I really like that.
When did this? Oh no. April 2020. Man, that aged really poorly. Public opinion has turned against Brexit since then. A lot of people are like, this isn't what I voted for. It's exactly what they voted for.
unless your country sucks, then you probably shouldn't be proud of it, but, Our race has many superior qualities compared with other races. This is interesting because they say our race, which implies that the author of this test and I are undoubtedly of the same race. And the only way to ensure...
No, it's just you and your race. It's how much you agree with the statement, not necessarily the author. Don't think of you're not supposed to think of the test as having an author. It's supposed to be, I don't know, there's a term for it. It's supposed to be like detached.
That would be to define race as the human race. And I do believe that the human race is superior to all other species because typically when we say the human race, we really mean the human species. And of course, I am team human every day, but I'm more inclined to think that this is the standard issue, are you a Nazi question, which I'm not, but also as a Christian, I disagree with the premise for we are all one in Jesus Christ.
Only slightly disagree. Only disagree, okay.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Disagree. If the enemy of your enemy were your friend, he'd explicitly be your friend. Oftentimes people can work together for a time, united by their dislike for something or someone. But if that relationship was conceived by your mutual dislike for whatever that thing is, what's to stop that relationship from dissolving or becoming hostile after that thing is taken care of? Like,
the obvious example would be the United States and the Soviet Union. They both had enemies through Nazi Germany, but by the end of World War II, they weren't really friends. Yeah.
The foundation of a friendship is much more stable than that, but I also understand the short-term strategy behind it, so I'll just disagree.
This is a snapshot of America.
That's
and there's some
nice.
folks on the far left and some on the far right, but most of us are
I don't care.
Military action that defies international law is sometimes justified. True. Strongly agree. Of course, we can always come up with a reason for something to be justified, but international law is basically fake, and I am seriously of the opinion that I possess more actualized brain power after a small black coffee than the entire United Nations General Assembly.
Okay, he just defaults to the UN. Well, I mean, I imagine he probably doesn't know a whole lot about foreign policy. Having a conclusion like that probably really suggests it. Military action that defies international law. Usually that international law is something that your nation has agreed to with other nations, and by justifying violating that law, it's kind of like, well, why would any country make agreements with you now? I get that you don't like the United Nations. We went over that earlier in the stream too. Ooh, the United Nations says climate change is real, therefore it has to be bad. Therefore it's not real. All right.
There is now a worrying fusion of information and entertainment. If the question were just there is a worrying fusion of information and entertainment, I might be inclined to just agree. But it specifies now, which isn't true. I mean, fusing information and entertainment is something that human beings have always done. Some of the best works of literature, for example, do exactly this. My personal favorite being Animal Farm by George Orwell.
Holy shit, I didn't expect him to go there. My personal favorite is a book from avowed socialist. Okay, John Doyle. I thought this was heck off, commie.
Of course, it's a critique of Stalinist Russia, but it's about little farm animals, so it's fun. But this seems to be pretty innate to human nature. So the solution to me would just be...
It's clear that that's not what the question is asking, though.
To get more conservatives involved in entertainment so we could chip away at the left's monopoly.
I don't even... Oh, God. Okay.
People are ultimately divided more by class than by nationality. Strongly disagree. The 20th century basically owned that hypothesis with facts and logic, which is partially what led to the left embracing racial and sexual identity politics as a political strategy. The original hypothesis basically
What? That face when you definitely know what you're talking about, right? Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay.
failed. Some men tried to update the software, notably Lenin. Mao is a good example, but that failed. So no, people are not more divided by class than by nationality.
So his argument... Wait, so his argument is that some nations tried... Okay, his argument is that some nations ostensibly tried to become communist and they failed. Therefore, people are not divided by class over nationality? What? Because you look at those countries, they're still fucking divided by class. China and Russia are still fucking divided by class.
Controlling inflation is more important than controlling unemployment. Strongly agree. The backbone of an economy is its monetary policy. Like if you look at what's caused the recessions and depressions of the past, it can often be traced back to bad monetary policy. And the way that you would go about controlling unemployment would be to have the government create jobs through things like public works projects. But the problem with that is that the sustainability of something like that is basically still dependent on the monetary policy. So that's going to end up taking precedence. Because corporations cannot
His answer didn't give anything about inflation.
Not be trusted to voluntarily protect the environment. They require regulation. Yeah, you know, you need to account for externalities, but this is not meant to shoehorn in like a Green New Deal, which goes way beyond that by basically any metric. So
holy shit.
We'll just agree.
They keep bringing that up, but they never actually talk about what's in it. God, can they read? Can he read more than one sentence? I don't think so.
From each according to his ability to each according to his need is a fundamentally good idea. Yeah, I mean, it sure sounds like a good idea. When I think of an idea being good or bad, you got to think like, why does it even exist? And the ideas exist to solve problems. So because of that, the idea should be evaluated on how well it's actually going to solve that problem. The left doesn't do that. The left evaluates ideas based on how good they sound, like in a moral context. This particular idea sounds like a good idea, meaning it sounds like a virtuous idea, but it doesn't actually work in practice. And it cost us tens of millions of human lives to figure that out. But you know, that's not quite enough for them yet, or so it would seem.
He didn't even explain that this is a quote from Marx. He just kind of said that this was tried, but he didn't explain that at all. Man, you need to get better at your teaching skills, my dude.
It's a sad reflection on society that something is...
Also, like, oh, tens of millions? Okay, capitalism is definitely much worse. Don't...
Basic as drinking water is now a bottled, branded consumer product. No, it's a sad reflection on society that people can like make statements like that as if they're like very insightful. Like, wow, that's deep, man. Why are we paying?
No, it's just a question, man.
For something that we can get for free. Let me just go get my funnel and my jug from my car, and we can just wait for 3 hours instead of going into the convenience store and paying 99 cents. Like, what else would it be? It's a resource. It's scarce. We need it. Like, why not sell it? You still buy your water from the government. Do you think that's what all of us should do? No, thank you. I don't want the fluoride stare. Okay, relax, relax. Land shouldn't be a commodity to be bought.
I don't think he even addressed. Yeah, okay.
Want the fluoride stare. Okay, relax, relax. Land shouldn't be a commodity to be bought and sold. It's like the same thing, as opposed to what? The government distributing it as they see fit? That is incorrect on at least a practical and a
as opposed to whatever you want to call it, okay?
Philosophical level. It is regrettable that many personal fortunes are made by people who simply manipulate money and contribute nothing to society. So this question was obviously written by someone who has never taken a second to try to comprehend how the financial services industry works. Like, it's not just pushing numbers on a screen and, you know, watching it light up. Yay, colors! No, and even if that were the case, why is that regrettable? Like, why would we regret that? This seems like
the question is to gauge your opinion on it.
An odd way to put it, but, you know, that being said, there are people within the industry that exploit the society to benefit themselves, which is doing more than just the hypothetical not contributing to it. So we'll disagree.
Wait, what industry?
That being said, there are people within the industry that, why would we regret that? This seems like an odd way to put it, but, you know, that being said, there are people within the industry that yay, colors! No, and even if that were the case, why is that regrettable? Like, why would we regret that? This seems like an odd way to put it, but
wait,
it was obviously written by
something?
someone who has never taken a second to try to comprehend how the financial services industry works. Like,
financial services industry? Okay, maybe that's it.
Doing more than just the hypothetical not contributing to it. So we'll disagree. Protectionism is sometimes necessary in trade. Strongly agree. We're not going to let our country be taken advantage of anymore. I mean, Do we want to even keep doing this? Yeah, we got it. We started. Protectionism is like 34% of what won Donald Trump the election in 2016, and both the right and the left have their own different reasons for supporting free trade. All of them are misguided. Seriously, here's something you don't hear too often. There is nothing conservative about supporting free trade. The founder of the Republican Party, Abraham Lincoln, was a protectionist, and his three pals alongside him on Mount Rushmore, Washington, Jefferson, and Roosevelt, they were all protectionists as well. Jefferson, he came around after the War of 1812. Good for him. He got there. Alexander Hamilton, who was George Washington's treasurer and who sits nicely on the $10 bill, he was a protectionist. This idea that, wide open cowboy capitalism, free trade is the American way. It's just not true. It's not real history. The second piece of legislation that George Washington signed into law after independence was literally a tariff. If you want to hollow out American towns and keep our supply lines dependent on foreign countries who are often hostile towards us, vote for free trade. But be careful. If a viral pandemic breaks out, you might be in hot water, but it's unlikely.
A viral pandemic. Okay. U.S. represent COVID.
Likely, right? It's not like they eat notoriously diseased animals like you and I eat apple pie or anything, so you should be fine. But yeah, if you want to put American families first, vote for protectionism.
Gotta admit, didn't fully expect him to go racist on that one, but okay. He did disagree on the racist bit earlier, so yeah.
It's unlikely, right? It's not like they eat notoriously viral pandemic breaks out.
I don't understand what that whole rant was about. What the fuck are you talking about, John Doyle? The question's about protectionism.
Apple pie or anything, so you should be fine. But yeah, if you want to put American families first, vote for protectionism. The only social responsibility of a company should be to deliver a profit to its shareholders. I don't know if you could even call that a social responsibility. That I feel as though that's more of like a structural obligation. So I don't really like the premise. So I'll disagree, but it's important to note that just because you're a businessman, that doesn't mean you're no longer an American. Like you have an obligation to your countrymen, so you shouldn't practice unethical business. The rich
But I'm a globalist, Mr. Doyle.
are too highly taxed. True. Everyone's too highly taxed. The rich are a part of everyone. Therefore, this is true. So I strongly agree. The rich basically pay for everything, but the thing is that the things that they're paying for shouldn't be being paid for. We don't need them. Spending should be drastically cut along with taxes. I want to comparatively debilitate the government.
Yeah, that'll go well. He says while he's got buy war bonds. M1 Garand paid for by the government. I assume this is a helmet like World War II. All right.
Drastically cut along with taxes. I want to comparatively debilitate the government. Those with the ability to pay should have access to higher standards of medical care. Yes, but that's not because they're wealthy and therefore better than you. It's because the system should the system should have mobility to ensure that it functions efficiently. It would be better to have a system where the only thing keeping you from getting good medical care is money, instead of a system where the only thing keeping you from getting good medical care is that good medical care doesn't exist anymore, that it's no longer accessible without a series of obstacles.
These are not the only two options, though, so I reject this. Your answer is stupid.
That are trying to have the same effect that the price system used to have, except they're worse at it and they serve no practical purpose.
Honestly, Doyle, you serve no practical purpose.
It should penalize businesses that mislead the public. It depends on what you mean by mislead, but yeah, I agree with that. A genuine free market
Hey, good answer.
Requires restrictions on the ability of predator multinationals to create monopolies. Historically speaking, the monopolies that we're taught to demonize, whether it's Rockefeller, Carnegie, even Bill Gates, they weren't actually monopolies. And it was actually the companies that they were crushing simply by being better than they were.
Whoa.
Those companies were lobbying to get the government involved to break up their market share. So I disagree.
Better, or they've acquired so much market share and capital that they just kind of get a snowball effect going and they keep rolling, getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and nothing else even has any possible power or any hope of competing against them. Anyone who does immediately gets sued or gets bought out or basically just destroyed by them.
Agree with that.
Yeah, okay.
The freer the market, the freer the people. Generally true. I agree with that. But, obviously we have to have some regulation, right? Like, we don't want people selling harmful products. So, but the market would punish them for doing it. Okay, if my daughter eats a candy bar that turns out to cause blindness, I really could not care less if their second quarter looks iffy. I would prefer that she could see. Also, we don't want companies to easily profit off addiction. This is why we regulate tobacco, alcohol. This is why we should regulate pornography. Because if you're a slave to your desires,
well, okay, I was with you up until the pornography. Don't touch my hentai.
are you really free? Of course not. But, when it comes to the general allocation of resources, the free market is, of course, second to none. So, yes.
I bought you guys land in Scotland.
Oh, yeah, because land's a commodity in Scotland.
Abortion when the woman's life is not threatened should always be illegal. Strongly agree. All authority should be questioned.
Doesn't even explain it. Oh, man.
I disagree with this. I recognize the importance of being skeptical of authority. I myself am very skeptical of authority, but there's also an aspect of trust that I think is important, because if you're not willing to demonstrate that at least some of the time, then no real progress can ever be made. And this question asks if all authority should be questioned, which I'm assuming means like any authority at any time. So I would have to say that that is not always the case.
It didn't say any time, it just said all should be questioned, which I agree, yes. He talks about a degree of trust. Okay, I can give some deferment to certain authorities. Okay, climate change experts say, hey, this is the study we have. Climate change looks kind of bad. This is a serious thing. I could give some deferment to some of it, because some of it's like, you have multiple degrees in this, and I don't. I'm willing to take your, okay, I think you might be on the right track. You might be giving me the right details. But we're also going to question him with peer-reviewed studies. That's right, because that's how the scientific process works. Okay.
An eye for an eye and a tooth for a tooth. If this is meant to mean that the punishment should fit the crime, then I do agree with that. Taxpayers should not be expected to prop up any theaters or museums that cannot survive on a commercial basis. I disagree. I think that practically speaking, if we're going to talk about wasting taxpayer dollars, the museums and the theaters are not where we should be directing our efforts. But even on principle, I think that there's great value in preserving certain cultural and historical landmarks or staples. So,
wow, okay. I didn't expect that from him. Okay, that's actually nice to hear.
Schools should not make classroom attendance compulsory. Strongly disagree. This is specifically asking if it should be the policy of the school, not necessarily the government. So should a school that you're enrolled in require that you show up? Yeah, like if their academic model doesn't assume that a classroom is at full capacity, or even that the capacity will fluctuate, I don't think that they would be able to allocate their resources effectively. Like if 30 kids are supposed to show up and we plan for that, 2 are missing, okay, whatever. That's a lot different than if anywhere between 1 and 30 kids are supposed to show up, we try to plan for that. Like it would be very improbable that we could do that efficiently and sustainably. Like just go to school. Doesn't mean it has to be a government school. Preferably we just do away with government schools, but you know, it's like... well, you were making sense up until that point. You should be in school, and that school should require your attendance. That's just my 2 cents. All people have their rights, but it's better for us that different sorts of people should keep to their own kind. The problem with this is that there are virtually infinite ways that you could categorize people. So the logical conclusion of this would be all of us like separated, living in the pods, and I don't like that. So disagree.
Okay, he got there. Did you guys notice that every time it swaps between the test and the shot of film, there's like a sound effect that plays, like a whoosh? That's really annoying. You're going to notice it now. You're going to notice it for the rest of the video. Good parents sometimes have to spank their children. Disagree. I don't think that spanking your children is... I don't think it's the end of the world, but I don't think it's an effective form of punishment. The counter argument is always, oh, well, my parents spanked me and I turned out just fine. Yeah, no one's saying that that's not possible, but it's much more effective to actually acknowledge the capacity that children have for rational thought, even at very young ages, and then work from that. Unfortunately, physically disciplining children is quite often like a lazy reaction. You're not actually teaching them that what they did was wrong. You're just teaching them that if you find out about them doing that, you're going to hurt them. So instead of... Oh shit, this is the exact same answer I gave. Wow. Them learning that they shouldn't do that thing, they've learned that they should keep things from you, and then they've learned that hurting people is a good way to get what you want. So this is how young minds develop. So it's important to treat them as rational, intelligent young people. Wow, I'm actually like really surprised to hear that from a conservative. That's a bit of depth and nuance that they usually never show. Natural for children to keep some secrets from their parents. I mean, yeah, it's probably natural, but that doesn't mean that it's a good idea for them to do it. And the probability of this happening is going to decrease if the child feels as if he or she can trust the parent, and also if the parent has done well at keeping the child uninterested in things that would even, be considered bad in the first place. So
Possessing marijuana
right,
for personal use should not be a criminal offense. Very slightly agree, but only because that's not the hill that I want to die on right now. There are more pressing things that need to be dealt with at the moment. Frankly,
This is gonna put him in live left, isn't it?
I don't really care, but I'm inclined to push back because so many potheads think that marijuana is not only harmless, but actually like beneficial. And some of them even purport it to be like this miracle drug. And it's all very annoying. And
I agree.
And incorrect.
Okay, I guess he's done with that. I agree. Some people say a lot of stuff about marijuana that's like not true. Also, another factor of marijuana is like it's fucking smoke. Your lungs should not be filled with smoke. It's not nicotine and tobacco, and it's not all the other crap that you put in cigarettes, but you still shouldn't be breathing smoke. And okay. There's a lot of good things marijuana can do for the body. It's like a great anti-inflammatory agent, but you know, it's like unless you have some medical condition that really needs it, you probably shouldn't be consuming it every day. You should have limits to it. And the question is whether it should be a criminal offense. I say it should all be legal, but that's another matter.
The prime function of schooling should be to equip the future generation to find jobs. Strongly disagree. There's more to school than becoming a cog in the wheel. Now, that being said, of course, schools should certainly teach students more practical skills. Like, that would be epic. But there's more to education and life than just doing a job. Like, school should teach you to think critically, which, by the way, means that when you hear something, you think of every possible way that it might not be true, and you keep just running trials like that until the idea is either garbage or sound. They never actually...
Sometimes Are we sure this guy's a conservative?
Critically, which by the way means that when you hear something, you think of every possible way that it might not be true, and you keep just running trials like that until the idea is either garbage or sound. They never actually like teach you that in school. They say think critically, but they never actually tell you what that means. If school were just to help you get a job, then you wouldn't necessarily need things like that. You could just skate by through just learning how to snap electronics together or something. People with serious inheritable disabilities should not be allowed to...
He is right. Schooling, even jobs, who cares about jobs? There's a lot of other factors that go into it. Like, yeah. I learned how to do statistics and like basic, how to write like a basic like research paper in high school. Thank you statistics, and thank you to my advanced science classes. And that benefited me a whole lot in college, in the college classes that I took. And some of the college classes I took, like part of the process was learning how to write that stuff, and I already knew how to do it. And it was really cool. And that's actually helped me even more because now I can recognize when other people don't know how to do it. And how their process is basically just finding something that they already agree with and going with that. When you're writing like a research thing, you're supposed to have a hypothesis and you're supposed to justify why you have the hypothesis. Like, I think this thing will happen. Here is why. I wish to test this and see if I can find evidence to support this hypothesis, or whether the evidence does not support it. I have to come up with a test that would determine whether or not this hypothesis is true. And many people, that process doesn't happen.
To reproduce, strongly disagree. The most important thing for children to learn is to accept discipline.
Answer.
Strongly disagree. The most important thing for children to learn is to be moral and rational individuals. There are no savage and civilized peoples.
Well, I'll little disagree. I don't. Discipline's important. Okay. Well, when I say discipline, I mean like self-discipline, self-control. Not like I'm gonna beat you. You don't do what I say. No.
There are only different cultures. Strongly disagree. Some cultures suck, and if you disagree, you should throw a dart at a map of the world minus the West, then travel to wherever it sticks, and then write your HuffPo op-ed about why all cultures are equal. Those who
That was pretty racist. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. That one was. Oh boy.
are able to work and refuse the opportunity should not expect society's support. True, you are not entitled to my labor. You have your own labor. If you choose not to use it, that's your fault. Laziness should not be rewarded.
Wait.
To work and refuse the opportunity should not expect society's support. True, you are not entitled to my labor. You have your own.
You are not entitled to my labor? Well, it didn't necessarily say anything about labor. It just said society's support.
And refuse the opportunity should not expect society's support. True, you are not entitled to my labor. You have your own labor. If you choose not to use it, that's your fault. Laziness should not be rewarded by becoming an occupation. When you are troubled, it's better.
Work will set you free, I know.
Better not to think about it, but to keep busy with more cheerful things. I disagree. I think that there's merit to thinking about whatever's troubling you. I mean, obviously, at some point you're going to have to move on, but you need to analyze it, learn from it, and go from there instead of just ignoring it and hoping that it goes away.
Wow.
First-generation immigrants can...
This guy's answering stuff better than Andrew Clavin and Steven Crowder did.
Never be fully integrated within their new country. Okay, well, it says never, which I don't think is true, so I'll have to disagree, but I do think that immigration policy should require likelihood of assimilation as a factor. This means a meritocracy. This means learning English. This means supporting our Constitution, because what we've been doing for the last few decades now is basically letting people pour across the border and expecting very little in terms of assimilation because it's offensive. And there's no such thing as American culture, just other cultures that exist in America.
I don't think that has ever really been a factor regardless. That's ridiculous. What? Oh boy.
At least that's what we've been told.
Oh boy.
What's good for the most successful corporations.
Okay, fuck that. Here's what I'll say. Everyone should get a chance. You wanna come here to the United States? You know what? That's run away. You don't want to come to the United States, but like if you really wanna, that shows great initiative and effort on your part. You should be able to. You should be given an opportunity.
Or at least that's what we've been told. What's good for the most successful corporations is always ultimately good for all of us. The question says always, which is definitely not true. And we talked about some of the reasons why this could be earlier. So no broadcasting institution, however independent its content, should receive public funding. I disagree. I think that certain things should be covered by a public outlet. And also this kind of goes back to the question of like, okay, is this where we're going to attack spending? On like what, NPR? What about Social Security?
Oh, that's not the answer. Oh, bad answer. Oh God. Oh. I don't really care about NPR. They don't really make that much money. It's just a few people talking on the radio. It's really not that much of the whole budget. What I really care about is Grandma and Grandpa being able to get food. Why are we funding these leeches?
We're going to attack spending.
Never mind, they paid into Social Security many years over their life through their jobs. Never mind that. Never mind that it's all earned. No! Get back to work, bucko!
And like,
Grandpa, get back in the coal mine!
A public outlet. And also this kind of goes back to the question of like, okay, is this where we're going to attack spending? On like what, NPR? What about Social Security? Our civil liberties are being excessively curbed in the name of counterterrorism. I don't think that's true. A significant advantage of a one...
Wow, well, you're wrong on that. Fuck off. Jesus.
Party state is that it avoids all of the arguments that delay progress in a democratic political system. I mean, I guess... I don't know if I'd call that an advantage because, like, sure, your policy might be able to get through quicker, but I think there's some benefit to arguing about the policy and going through the process, trying to make it, like, airtight. So I disagree with that. Getting bad policy through but doing it faster isn't really an advantage, I don't think.
Okay, whatever.
Although the electronic age makes official surveillance easier, only wrongdoers need to be worried. No, this is ridiculous. Whether you're guilty is irrelevant to the question of whether your rights can be violated.
Okay, but you said earlier that you don't think our civil liberties are being curtailed. Well, what the fuck? That's kind of... that's contradictory, my guy.
The death penalty should be an option for the most serious crimes. True. Justice for the victim of the crime, punishment for the perpetrator, deterrence for those considering crimes of similar caliber, even rehabilitation for the perpetrator. I think an argument could be made that your spirit is rehabilitated in your final moments.
Can I want to be ableist. I want to call that really... That was stupid as shit. Look at that face. There we go. That's the thumbnail. That's the thumbnail. Let me print screen. Yeah. Well, your spirit is rehabilitated in the final moments. Wow. Wow. That's a new one. Let me open the paint and save that screen, that thumbnail there. 'Cause, wow. That one, that was something else, alright. Alright, we've saved the thumbnail.
I hate lethal injection, though. I would bring back the firing squad, literally just because I think it's more dignified. I would much rather go out on my feet,
dignified to... No. Nah, look, I can solve this for you. Just give me a few pills of oxy, okay? You don't have to kill me. You don't have to kill you don't have to have people shooting me. It'll be easier on them, okay? That's
posing than being strapped down and injected with the forever nap juice like an animal. I think it's disgusting, even for our most vile offenders, frankly.
That's disgusting, but the death penalty itself is not. That's a take, alright.
Forever nap juice, like...
Okay.
You know most important reason Taiwan #1?
Is it because you have free speech?
In a civilized
I don't fucking care. That was weird, but I don't care.
Society, one must always have people above to be obeyed and people below to be commanded. Yes, that is one of the defining features of conservatism. We believe in hierarchy.
Yeah, it's a defining feature of fascism. Oh. Well, you know, at least he's like telling us, you know, at least he's like open about it.
Abstract art that doesn't represent anything should not be considered art at all. Absolutely true. Abstract art literally...
Hey, you guys remember when I keep bringing it up on the other videos that this is like a great litmus test for fascist people? Abstract art. Because fascists just fucking hate abstract art. They hate it. They always do.
Exists to have no purpose. Like, its purpose is that it doesn't have one. That's what it's trying to communicate. Like, of course it can be aesthetically pleasing, but that does not make it art. Abstract art literally exists to say that anything can be art because it's all subjective.
Yeah.
Which is why its popularity coincides with subjectivist culture, and it's also why it's so popular among these educated leftists on the coasts.
Yeah. Okay, dude's probably a fascist.
In criminal justice, punishment should be more important than rehabilitation. True, because justice for the victim is more important than rehabilitation for the criminal.
I'm not... Okay, yeah, that tracks.
Also because deterrence is important. It is a waste of time to try to rehabilitate some criminals. Yeah, if this is saying that some people simply cannot be rehabilitated, I agree with that. We know that to be true, actually. The business...
Should we worth trying? Is it worth trying? I say it's always worth trying. You should always try. Now, some individuals may not be worth it. Some people likely have a higher rate of recidivism than others, but does that mean we should not try as a society to rehabilitate them? No. We always should.
This person and the manufacturer are more important than the writer and the artist. Strongly disagree with that. How are we defining important? And oftentimes the writer and the artist can also be the business person and the manufacturer, right? So I wouldn't say
that is true. That is very true.
That they're more important. I think that they're all important in the roles that they play in the big picture. Mothers may have careers, but their first duty is to be...
It's almost like we live in a society.
In the big picture. Mothers may have careers, but their first duty is to be homemakers. True. Mothers, we love you. We cherish you. You don't have the hardest job in the world, but you do have the most important job in the world by far. Without you, nothing else matters. I mean, fathers are not mothers, and fathers are extremely important, which is something that we talk about quite often on this channel. But at the end of the day, no society can survive without mothers raising children. Chesterton had a great way of explaining it. Basically, that feminism has convinced women that it's oppressive to serve their families, but it's actually empowering to serve their bosses. This idea that it's empowering to outsource the nurturing of your child to someone else while you go punch numbers into an Excel file. Like, come on, give me a break. A mother's first duty is to her family, just as a father's first duty is to his family. But the job descriptions are different. And pretending that they aren't has made us into a depressed, lonely country with no family structure, basically begging for the Chinese to come conquer us.
Oh man, does everything come back to be fucking racist? Life would be meaningless without mommy milkers. You people. Oh my god. That was ridiculous. Having strong gender roles in a regimented family structure like that. That's no, my friend. So what does he, I guess he's against gay people adopting too. Yeah, there's no data to suggest. There's no data saying that people need to have mothers like that. It's usually just having the finances of two parents, at least in our current society, current economic system. That's what's good enough. But mothers may have careers, but their first duty is to be homemakers. Okay.
So, multinational companies are unethically exploiting the plant genetic resources.
I could see why that person earlier didn't want to do John Doyle. Oh my god, this is 30 minutes.
Of developing countries. I am suspect of their use of unethically and exploiting, so I disagree with that. Making peace with the establishment is an important aspect of maturity. I generally agree with that. Of course, it depends on which establishment you're talking about, but I do think that it's important to accept that some things just are certain ways, and it's best to try to live your life in accordance with that instead of just fighting against it. A great example would be your gender. Astrology accurately
Okay, here's a better example of it. You said the left owns like media. Nah, man, just be at peace with it, man. Just fucking accept it like the cuck you are. The left doesn't actually own the media. You're just not allowed to scream racial slurs in the Arby's anymore. But you need to accept it. You need to come to terms with it. That's an important mark of maturity.
Explains many things. No, and the people that believe this stuff have given me the most headaches per capita of any group of people. You cannot be more.
It didn't explain anything else. I agree. Well, I haven't gotten more headaches than anything else, but yeah.
Moral without being religious. True, you cannot be moral without being religious. You can be moral by happenstance, but without any grounding, it would have no significance. For example, to be a moral person in the United States.
Wait. Okay, but the counter argument to that from someone like me would be to say that your religion has no grounding. So, good job. Because some people, okay, I've been trying not to phrase it like this, but to some people, a lot of religion is just believing in a magical sky god, a magical sky daddy, literally not grounded because it's in the sky. Okay, didn't expect a pun on that one, did you?
Go back 50 years because the standards have changed because of the decline in religion. You would subscribe to Christian morality. You yourself might not be a Christian, but for your morality to make sense, it would have to be grounded in something that would have the authority to do that, which would be God.
Or you could be a consequentialist and you care about the consequences of your actions, and that's pretty much it. That's all you really need. How do your actions affect others? How do your actions affect the people around you, the environment around you, the society around you? So the world in which you live. How about that? Oh, at least that way I actually have I can measure that and I can base it in something. And meanwhile, you're talking about the Bible, which has contradictions in it, and literally no two Christians from different branches agree with each other. Even in the same branch, people argue with each other. So good job. That doesn't help.
not at all a coincidence that this country's morality has declined alongside its religious affiliation and participation. And most people,
for example, how do you quantify a country's morality? You fucking don't. You fucking can't. What he would define as a country's morality, I would define differently. There's not like an objective way of quantifying this.
people that think that they're not religious are actually very religious. You know, if you ask them how they think the world works, what they think about existence, what they think about good and evil, and how they work in the world. What I've found with myself and with talking to people in similar situations, a lot of people just don't like to be told what to do or what to believe, and so they get a bad taste in their mouth from religious people. But I've yet to meet someone in that position who seriously reads theology and walks away unconvinced. And of course, that's
Is this like all atheists are actually religious? They all believe in God. Some of them just angry. Jordan Peterson said, well, there are artists who think they don't believe in God.
Total, but
what the fuck? I walked away for like 20 minutes. Why is mommy milkers being discussed? Well, he was talking about the role of mothers in society that women may have. I don't remember. Let's go.
To be moral means to be in alignment with what is good. And the only being that would have the authority to decide that for all of humanity would be their creator, which is God. Anything else?
Well, what is good is a subjective thing, and there is no God, so it's all subjective. Hey, there's your answer.
Is subjective and does not work.
Does not
Charity
work? Yeah, guess what? The universe doesn't fucking care about your ideas of morality. This is something we've invented as humans because we're the only things that have consciousness. Some animals are capable of realizing when you're mean to them. Some animals are capable of realizing you're screwing them over, but we're the only people that actually have discussions about this. What's the question? What's the quote about, like... Hold on. There's actually a good quote on this. I don't remember the quote. It was from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, I think. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't remember. All right, whatever. Well, I'll just keep going on the video. Or I guess there's a simple version of that. Is like, fish gotta swim, bird gotta fly, man gotta hang his head and ask why? Something
better
like
than
that.
Social Security as a means of helping the genuinely disadvantaged. This is true not only because it's more efficient, but because charity requires a level of locality and reciprocity that Social Security and government has never tried to match, nor could it. Some people are...
Okay, I found the quote. It's from Kurt Vonnegut. Tiger gotta hunt, bird gotta fly, man gotta sit and wonder why. Tiger gotta sleep, bird gotta land, man got to tell himself he understand. There we go. Kurt Vonnegut, that's the good one. Okay, he's wrong about charity, saying charity works better than Social Security, is just kind of shrugging and saying, hey, maybe someone will take care of this out of the kindness of their hearts, which is bullshit. Have you guys seen the channel Cart Narcs? Nobody fucking does this out of the kindness of their hearts. Some people are a little empathetic and they return the carts to their corrals because they're like, yeah, someone's got to do this. Someone else has got to drive in the parking lot. But a lot of people are like, I'm going to leave my cart here because I don't fucking care. It's not illegal. I'm not being forced to do it, so I'm not going to do it. And people litter because fuck it. Yeah. So, no, charity is just shrugging your shoulders and saying, maybe someone will, out of the kindness of their hearts, take care of this. Social Security works much better because people pay into it and then it pays back to them. It's a good system. It works. Okay.
Naturally unlucky. Yeah, you know, I guess that's true. You could be not born in America. It is important.
Wrong. I live in America. I'm very unlucky. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out!
That my child's school instills religious values. Very true. This gets back to the same thing. Like, people are so afraid of their children being taught the Bible in school, despite that it's literally the most influential book in the
What a fucking cuck, dude.
For the greatest society in the history of the world. It's like, why are you okay with your children?
I'm not okay with my kids being forcibly converted to Christianity, okay? Fuck you, John Doyle.
Being taught the books of Marx and Freud, but not the books of
Wait,
John or
what?
Matthew. Why are you the most influential book in the history of the world? It provides the foundation for the greatest society in the history of the world. It's like, why are you okay with your children being taught the books of Marx and Freud, but not?
We didn't go over Marx and Freud in school. Also, I only learned about Freud like in college, and Marx. No school in the United States fucking teaches Karl Marx. They're talking about communism a little bit, maybe the history of the Soviet Union, maybe the history of the Cold War. No school fucking goes over the communist literature. This is one of the things that kind of woke me up and say, hey, this is kind of bullshit. You know, these schools tell us communism is bad. I remember seeing like these like fucking propaganda cartoons about communism being this horrible evil thing, and capitalism is so great and moral and so upstanding and everyone gets their own fair share, and then we learn and it's all a meritocracy, and then I get older and then I'm like, hey, wait a minute, if capitalism is so good and communism is so bad, why is it we never actually read any of the literature or actually went over any of this stuff in school? Shouldn't the argument kind of stand on its own, and we should be able to, if we read it anyway, like, shouldn't the argument stand on its own? That makes sense, right? And then you start reading it, and you start reading a bit more, and it's like, yeah, it's because capitalism has a whole lot of dark shit behind it, and they don't want you to look too closely at what's going on behind the scenes. Because then you might realize, hey, everything is wrong from the ground up. That doesn't mean we have to make a Soviet nation. That doesn't mean we have to do a big communist revolution. Doesn't mean we have to do any of that. It's just that if you read a little bit of Karl Marx and then like actually like think about it, you begin to start questioning a lot of things. You begin to have you develop the tools in your brain to have a method of analysis to start analyzing the capitalist structures and the power structures and the society with which we live. And they don't want us doing that. I'm sorry, I forgot what we were talking about.
Not the books of John or Matthew. Like, they're going to be taught religion in schools regardless, but it'll just be self-worship. Oh, you're perfect. Just how you are. You can be any gender that you'd like. You know, if that's okay with you.
I didn't even learn the concept of gender and sex being different until college. And I had to specifically take an LGBT studies class to learn that. I knew, yeah, okay. Freud was like late high school and uni. Marx isn't even a concept in school. Didn't you take psychology though? I never took psychology, so maybe that's just like a, you know, like an elective thing. Yeah, I don't even remember what I took in school. what I took in high school. I took like, oh geez, I did net sports. I remember that. All right, what's up?
Good luck.
I did culinary
Kids
arts,
aren't coming to my
right.
kid's birthday party. We were going to go bowling too. So now your kid doesn't get to sign my kid's bowling pin souvenir, nor does he get to enjoy 2 slices of pepperoni pizza and 8 ounces of watered down Pepsi because you decided to raise a little Marxist.
See, I went on my own tangent there, but I think that made sense. I don't understand what he's talking about.
There goes your #1 dad mug.
Okay.
Sex outside marriage is usually immoral. True.
I think mine was more fun.
A same-sex couple in a stable, loving relationship.
So that's it? It's just true? Hey, okay. Well, if you're not going to say anything else, I guess I can. He's wrong. Have all the premarital sex you want. Just be sure to use protection and be responsible. And always have consent. Okay. if consent's involved and it's not dubious, yeah, it's moral. It's perfectly moral. It's fine. Both parties should be sober, okay? If you know each other and you have a discussion about it beforehand, maybe you can involve, you know, marijuana or alcohol or something. If you have a discussion beforehand and consent beforehand, okay. But aside from that, no, wrong, no alcohol, no nothing. It's not, that makes, consent's dubious at best. It's not moral then. Okay, that's how I see it. Okay, let's go.
Relationship should not.
Oh, not both parties, all parties. This is true. Make sure before you engage in it, you need to ask Jesus for permission as well.
Not be excluded from the possibility of child adoption. Excluded in comparison to who? Children have a right to a mother and a father. The waiting list of married men and women waiting to adopt babies is miles long, even for babies with special needs. And that's not to say that they're less valid. It's just to say that a lot of couples aren't prepared for the extra responsibility. So,
no, there's a lot of people who need adoption. A lot of people in foster care. There needs to be more people who are willing to adopt and not. Well, you got it wrong, John.
Given that, there are circumstances that would exclude them. So, you know, children should have a mother and a father, and having two mothers or two fathers is literally impossible. So it would be the best scenario for the child to be given to a married man and a married woman who can use their complementary strengths to play their separate roles in raising the child.
Okay, so just disagree. Yeah, that was an appeal to intuition. That didn't actually address the question. A same-sex couple in a stable, loving relationship should not be excluded. You didn't actually address that. You just said, well, people have dads and moms. They have fathers and mothers. And what? You didn't acknowledge it.
Pornography depicting consenting adults should be legal for the adult population. Here we go, boys. Why? I would first like to state that if you are pro...
Because... Why not? Hold on, what's he gonna say?
Pornography, you would not have fit into the conservative movement during the days of like the George Bush administration, frankly.
Okay, he's right. I wouldn't.
What I assume happened is the internet moved into everyone's pocket, the online pornography industry exploded, and it gives its product away for free. Because as the saying goes, if it's free, then you're the product. So let's think about this. What decides if something should be legal? Well, first of all, if I have a right to it, banning it is out of the question. So do we have a right to pornography? No. No, if you think the First Amendment of the Constitution, which reads that Congress shall make no law respecting an establishment of religion or prohibiting the free exercise thereof or abridging the freedom of speech, etc. If you think that James Madison wrote that so that you could watch people have sex and do a lot weirder stuff after that.
He's wrong though, because it's been interpreted by the Supreme Court to apply to the First Amendment protections, at least for art and freedom of speech and expression.
You know, after you desensitize yourself, which you will, you are literally beyond reason. Like the founding fathers probably would have shot you for suggesting that. The Supreme Court has
I don't know about that.
already ruled that obscenity can be regulated. It has to meet 3 standards. Basically, it has to be explicitly...
Yeah, also, like, you're fucking wrong because I don't know about James Madison, but a lot of... When I think founding fathers, okay, some of these people, I'm sorry, John Doyle, some of these people fucking got it on, right? All right? Like, listen, Ben Franklin was fucking laying gilfs, like you wouldn't fucking believe, okay? He was, okay, he... They call him Exxon Mobil because he's laying oil pipe. He's laying pipe.
Sexual, such as, you know, people having sex on camera. It has to portray that in a patently offensive manner, and it has to lack serious literary, artistic, political, or scientific value. And the argument I always hear, well, but what happens if the left gets power and decides that conservatives are obscene with their beliefs and then they censor us? Okay, do you understand that in order to do that, as outlined by the Supreme Court, they would have to prove to an average person that conservative beliefs meet all 3 prongs for the definition of obscene, which means they would have to prove that conservative beliefs are designed to make people horny. Do you understand how...
This is a wild tangent.
Absolutely drained of intelligence that idea is? Like, Do you know how stupid that is? You don't actually believe that. You don't. Like, you want to believe that because you think it's cool to say that, oh yeah, government's always bad no matter what. It makes it really easy for you to be involved in politics because your answer is always just, oh, government's bad. And you get to feel like, you really know something. Yeah, you know something that we don't.
Okay, so John Doyle, there's a picture. Okay, I guess I don't know if I can show it on stream. So my most recent upload on Instagram is like me in my underwear. Yeah, here we go. Is this obscene, John Doyle? Does this make you uncomfortable? I bet it does. Okay. Is that illegal? Probably. Look at that face. He's disgusted. Well, what do you think? What do you think, John?
This is why I'm not a libertarian. You want to know what did it? I noticed that I was consciously trying to rework my beliefs because I thought that, oh, it'd be cool to be a libertarian. Yeah, government's bad. I'm smarter than all the people who think government should exist for things. But then I realized libertarianism only details in abstractions. Like the focal point of libertarian philosophy is the non-aggression principle. Do whatever you want, long as you're not using force against your neighbor or imposing your will on other people. Like that's why they think people should be able to own recreational nukes. Like, okay, what if someone uses one? Well, that would be a violation of the NAP. Okay, well, what if they do it anyway? Well, they wouldn't because that would be a violation of the NAP. And then this goes back and forth eternally until we're all dead. Same thing with pornography. You don't have a right to it. We know that.
Pornography is a violation of the NAP. That's a great one.
We know that it's one of the biggest causes of divorce in this country. We know that it's prematurely sexualizing children. They're being exposed to it at age 11 on average, which means half of them are younger when they're first exposed to it. We know that prematurely sexualizing children causes an increased likelihood of depression, anxiety.
John, it sounds like you have some issues. Oh boy.
Dangerous behavior, relationship problems. It drains motivation from men. It makes them depressed. They're all addicted to it. Okay, that's what I've got. And then you want to tell me that none of that matters because what? Because
100%. I'd like to see this guy's search history. 100%. There's some wild shit in there. We're talking like I don't even know. My brain doesn't go there.
You don't have a right. Like, it does nothing positive for you. No one's saying you can't
That's not true. It doesn't. There's nothing positive for you. That's not true. It.
Masturbate. Like, have a heyday, dude. But like,
okay, does nothing positive for you. Does art do anything positive for you? Do videos do? Do YouTube videos? Do pictures? You look at a picture of a pretty sunset. Does that do anything to you? Does it? It probably does for some people. Come on. This is an asinine fucking argument.
You won't do it without porn because you're addicted to the dopamine. I mean, libertarianism says
you're addicted. I've said this before. He says you're addicted to the dopamine. I've said that a lot of conservative media is just people getting addicted to dopamine. It's just someone saying, yeah, here's what you want to hear. Here's what you already believe. You're right. You don't need to think anything else. And their brain's like, oh, yeah, I'm right. That's a sweet dopamine hit because I'm right. And then they get addicted to it and they keep watching cucks like John Doyle.
This is all okay. It's because it's better than the government doing something. Why? No one cares to answer. Because all that matters is that the government's always bad.
Why? Don't touch my hentai. Okay? No, better yet, John Doyle. I got an idea. You know what? I just fucking dropped my gun already. You know what, John Doyle? You want to take my hentai? Come and take it. I'm fucking ready for you.
The only way that you're going to get the culture off pornography when it's addicted to it is like to make it go away. So that's what should be done. And if you think otherwise, though it's inarguably a terrible thing for society,
you tried. I guarantee you, okay? If you try to make it illegal in the United States, there will be riots, okay? Like, of all the laws you could pass, I feel like this is like one of the worst things you could ban immediately. And it's like there will be people like burning government buildings the day of across the nation. You know what happened? You know Jan 6th and when the Trump people stormed the Capitol? It's going to be so much worse. There will be people who are like, who's like, okay, this is where these politicians live. We're going to get 100 people and go and burn their house down all across the nation for everyone who voted for it. I guarantee you that will happen the day of if you try to ban pornography. Okay.
I would imagine that it's because you're selfish, because you're trying to feed your own addiction at the expense of children and families, and I hate that.
Children and families, I hate that. Think of the children. Children shouldn't be in porn. That's why it should be regulated. Hey! Easy.
What goes on in a private bedroom between consenting adults is no business of the state. I mean, it depends on what's going on. Like, if there's abuse going on, then it probably is. So I don't know if I'd say it's...
Consenting adults! You absolute doorknob!
No business, but it's definitely not the role of the state to try to catch you cheating on your wife or...
I will be the Al Capone of porn if it disappears. I'd probably get into it too. I'm not gonna lie.
Something like that. No one can feel naturally homosexual. I disagree with that. This doesn't negate the environmental factors that can influence the manifestation of it. Scientists have basically failed at establishing a gay gene, but there are things like prenatal hormone exposure that play a role. But ultimately, regardless of the cause of homosexuality, it still feels natural to the person, even if its manifestation wasn't. So,
okay, I guess that's not such a bad take.
These days, openness about sex has gone.
I thought he was gonna say like, nah, I feel it all the time.
Person, even if its manifestation wasn't. So these days, openness about sex has gone too far. I wonder what I will say. All right, let's see where I ended up. Can I get a drum roll?
He just said strongly agree. Yeah.
Bing bong t-shirt.
So that woman in the intro, is that his wife? Are they married, or is she like just some actress he hired off of Craigslist? Because the way he talks about porn and sex kind of makes me feel like he's not getting any. I don't know. I mean, I don't mean to make fun of people for that, because like that's like a regular thing for a lot of guys. It's just some people pathologize it and take it to a really weird place, and I'm getting that vibe from John Doyle. Like it's fine to not be having sex, especially during a pandemic. It's no big deal. But like don't be weird about it.
Yeah, okay, that's about what I expected. It's funny because everyone...
Oh, wow. Ding, ding, ding! Goddamn fascist!
Hates me. They always, oh, he's a Nazi, he's far right.
Yeah.
Or he's a fascist. But as you can see, I'm not that far right. I'm not a libertarian because
I just called him one.
A conservative, but I'm still nowhere close to being a Nazi. But that's the
Okay, you're like one bad day away from it, dude.
next video that they're going to do about me. John Doyle is unsurprisingly only 8 points away from being a Nazi on a graph.
Hey, there's the title. Wait. Has someone else done that?
With 10 points.
Hold on, let me look. Well, I don't see any. Okay, well, that's the title. Thanks, John Doyle.
Oh, well. This was fun. It was very epic.
Joe Biden actually just attacked you.
Oh, that's it? Okay, thanks, John Doyle. Thanks for giving me the title. That saves me a lot of work. We can get that, probably get that up later today. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, we're done with that segment. That was beautiful. All right, some of that was fun. Well, Natsuki Marks, you requested that several months ago, and we finally got to it. You're welcome. Thanks for sharing that. That one was some of that was kind of boring on his part, but I'm glad to do that. Like I said, I wanted to make a library of content, and going through a bunch of people taking political compass test is a good addition to that library. So we can do. Oh, I guess we could do. We're not gonna do any more of that today, but I guess we could probably do some more of the Daily Wire people, probably on the next stream or so, because it's fun to do like. Well, it's fun to do some of longer content like that and just not edit it and just upload the whole video. I usually don't do that. I feel like so lazy when I do that, but it's fun to get some of it out. And I've noticed that some of the videos that I do when I do that aren't necessarily worse performing. So, well, although Andrew Clavin talking about is God a conservative was pretty fucking. But the other political compass test ones were fine though. They performed pretty well, or pretty normally. I could do the video where they welcome Candace Owens to the cast. Who's they? PragerU? I don't know this video. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Whose test doing was worse? Okay, honestly, the worst one was Andrew Clavin because he wasn't even taking it seriously. And it's like, you're making content, guy. Put a little passion into what you do. Come on, even I do that. Even when I do a video and I like don't edit it much and I just upload it and it's like, I feel lazy doing this. But then I watch like Andrew Clavin's thing and it's like, you're not what are you doing? You're like clocked out in your head. It's like you're on autopilot, not even thinking about this. Come on, man. Put some effort into your work. Put a little bit of pride into what you do. Okay. Daily Wire. Candace Owens works for the Daily Wire now? Like, works? Candace's first day at the Daily Wire. Oh my god, 2 weeks ago. Okay. Alright, we'll do that.
Are we good, guys? Are we rolling?
I'm gonna take a quick, before I do it, before we get into that, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'm gonna take a quick look at the Candace Owens channel. See if there's anything like new on here that I care about. Anything particularly interesting. Yeah. Nothing I care about. Okay. Alright, we'll look at that. Wow, she works for PragerU and the Daily Wire. You're not gonna convince me she's not in this for the fucking money. She does both. That's incredible. Okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Alright, I found the video. Candace's first day at the Daily Wire. I don't know what this is, so fuck me, I guess. Alright, we'll be back. just realized my toothbrush was behind me. Alrighty. Okay. This will be the last political segment we do today. I think I'm gonna do the same thing and not even fucking edit this. Alright, say hi to YouTube. So, get ready for some pain, I assume. Candace's first day at the Daily Wire. Daily Wire. So, Candace, 2 weeks ago. Candace Owens now works at the Daily Wire in addition to PragerU. So, you're not going to convince me she's not in this for the money. I know some conservatives like to leave comments that are like, oh, you're just racist because you're a black woman. Is she conservative? No. You know the game you're playing, so do I. Okay? Let's not have any false pretenses about this. Alright, but let's take a look. I've heard things about
All right,
this.
Ben.
I've heard a lot of things about this. I don't know what we're in for though, so let's find out. I hate all of these people so much, but let's see what they've got. I imagine there won't be arguments, but let's see.
All right, Ben, it's my first day here. Do you have any advice for me?
So here's the thing. Never go in the dressing room when Knowles is in there.
Keep your back to the wall and never be
what?
Alone in a room with Michael Knowles. The guy's an...
Oh, I thought he said when no one else is in there. Wait,
All right, Ben,
wait,
it's
what
my
is
first
going
day
on?
here. Do you have any advice for me?
So here's the thing. Never go in the dressing room when Knowles is in there.
It sounded like he said no one else, but he meant Michael Knowles. What the fuck? Is this them trying to be funny, or is this them, like, being serious?
Keep your back to the wall and never be alone in a room with Michael Knowles. The guy's an animal. He's a total animal.
He has this horrible habit, I'm not lying to you, of just taking off his shirt randomly, and it is a terror to everyone surrounding him.
I've heard this several times.
Yeah, no, of course.
They're on to us at Media Matters.
You're right.
In general, stay away from Knowles. I mean, like...
We all know it. It's just one of those secrets, just like Matt Lauer, you know? It's like...
Yeah.
I'm uncomfortable. I'm generally uncomfortable when Candace Owens is, like, on the screen or in my presence at all. Because, like, you look at her facial expression, she's like a psychopath. I'm uncomfortable with these jokes. What the fuck? Hold on 1 second here. Let me, Hold on, I should change the title. Candace is bad. No. No, that's good. Candace is bad, cons are dumb. That's good. It's a good title. Alright, let's go.
What is the best piece of advice that you can give me?
Stay the hell out of my way.
I am new to Nashville, so what is it to do on weekends?
Listen to your screaming child.
Bring your kids to a playground and just spend the whole time counting them to make sure one of them doesn't get kidnapped.
Are there any
Is that a thing in Nashville? What the fuck?
Daily Wire inside jokes that I need to be aware of?
Michael Knowles.
There's this really hilarious...
The Daily Wire itself is the joke. Michael Knowles. Oh boy. So are they saying he's like a rapist? I'm sorry, is that what it is? What the fuck?
Joke that Ben wants to fire me.
That's the punchline to every joke. Anybody says knock knock, Michael Knowles. Yeah.
It's a joke. It's not real. Please. I have a kid now.
If you were famous for something else, what would you be famous for?
I'm an excellent whistler.
Really?
Oh no.
Yes.
My spaghetti alla carbonara.
Probably gluten. I'm sorry. Andrew Clavin used to be movie script writer credited for writing the screenplay for the second worst reviewed film on Rotten Tomatoes ever. One Missed Call. I shit you not. Look it up. The horror film? Oh my god. This one? One Missed Call, 0% tomato meter, 29% audience score. Writer Andrew Clavin. Holy shit. I never knew this about him. It's him! Oh my god! Hey guys, what's scarier? I can't open it. Hold on, I'll open the Wikipedia page. Okay, what's scarier, huh? It's a scary image. Oh god, it's Andrew Clavin! Oh boy. I never heard of this. Wow, everything he's in has horrible ratings. True Crime? Is that the TV show? No. I don't know what this is. Director, producer, Clint Eastwood. Andrew Clavin is in this? Writer, novel. Clint Eastwood did a movie based off a novel of Andrew Clavin's? That's weird. Okay, so I gotta know what this movie's about. I'm sorry, I'm so distracted. Despite being a moderate box office success, the film was panned by film critics, many regarding it the worst J-horror remake to be released. Became the worst reviewed film of 2008, receiving 0% approval on Rotten Tomatoes, winning a Moldy Tomato Award. Oh my god. I don't know if I want to read this. Is this worse than the, do you know those, like, parody movies that were horrible by those two people? Like the Starving Games after the Hunger Games? Is this worse than those? Because those were pretty bad. I don't see anything said by Andrew Clavin on here. Now I gotta know. Did he like freak out when people hated it, or was he just like, I don't fucking care? Because some writers are like that, or both ways. So some writers are like, I don't care. I made the movie. It's done. Well, I guess he's the writer, not the director, so he only has so much say in it. But some people get really defensive about their babies, and then some are like, nah, I don't care. Hold on, what? Those movies are trash. Scary movies actually unwatchable. Are all Nazis failed artists? Ben Shapiro is. Jeez. Gotta watch this now? Me too. Daily Wire is the only place for failed entertainers to go. I've seen One Missed Call. It's a boring, confusing mess of a film. Not even no bad, it's good. Can you tell me anything else about it? I'm sure for Clavin it was just a job. Okay. Yeah, that's what I'd expect. So, this is like the whole plot. I don't want to read it right now. But I guess there was a missed call. Oh God. All right, we'll just leave it. I'll probably look into this later because that is wildly interesting to me. That's like Ben Shapiro in his early days used to play the violin. You can actually there's actually video of him playing the violin in front of Stephen King, no, Larry King. Yeah.
Apartments.com has the most pet-friendly listings for pet-loving renters. So you might say
Ben Shapiro, 12, plays Schindler's List.
Court will have to close.
Ah! Ah! I don't know if this is copyrighted music. Maybe if I just scream over it, it'll count as a cover. Ah! Okay. It's a 19 flashback. Ben Shapiro, nationally syndicated columnist and best-selling author, plays Schindler's List at the Israeli Bonds banquet in 1996. Larry King introduces. Damn! Same dead look in his eyes. Yeah. All right. Anyway, maybe they are all fucking failed artists. Shit, we need to fund art schools more. Oh no. Maybe that's what'll like avoid this. You know? Were you aware Steven Crowder voiced a secondary character in Arthur? Yes, he voiced the brain, but only for like 2 seasons. And his voice was, man, puberty was not kind to him.
If you were famous for something else, what would you be famous for?
Something else. I'm not famous in the first place. That's the first problem.
That's true. I only know him as being... They joke about Andrew Clavin being creepy, but all of them kind of are.
Be famous for?
Something else. I'm not famous in the first place.
Look at that face. Look at that face. At first I thought he was wearing a face mask. That's not a mask! That's not a piece of clothing!
That's the first problem.
A good proper spaghetti alla carbonara
He can whistle. I can't even whistle.
is the pasta, the pancetta or the guanciale or the bacon or whatever. Egg, cheese, pepper. That's it.
Yeah.
You're done.
Bro, let me tell you about Bitcoin! Hey girl, welcome to our first date. Let me tell you about my Bitcoin mining operation.
The pancetta or the guanciale or the bacon or whatever. Egg, cheese, pepper. That's it.
Yeah.
You're done.
That's not even my weirdest skill. My weirdest skill is that I can actually play these things on my shakes.
What?
But no cream, no peas. Some people do this. It's ridiculous.
What about you?
What the fuck am I watching? I should have. Oh my god. I should have got some weed before this. This would have been amazing.
Good answer.
Oh wait. Shapiro has written terrible political drama books too. I have heard of the Chapo Chap House. I've heard their podcast covering some of them. Yeah, his books are uniquely horrible.
I don't know.
I forgot what you said. What?
What about you? Good answer.
What about you?
I don't know.
The question was like, what else are you famous for? This is literally all Candace Owens is a token black person for white nationalists. Like, That is her entire purpose in life. That is the role she fills. There will never be anything else she ever does. Sorry, you don't get to work for the fucking Daily Wire and PragerU and ever be anything else.
I really don't know what I'd be famous for.
Want to circle back?
Yeah, I'll see.
I'll circle back.
If you could add anyone to Mount Rushmore, who would it be and why?
Oh,
Michael Knowles.
God. Who would I add to Mount Rushmore? We get rid of Mount Rushmore and we give it back to the natives, okay? I'm sorry. Hold on. 1 second. Let me show you something. I never learned this until like the last year or two. You know, some Americans, okay, let me show y'all. Here's a picture of Mount Rushmore, yeah? Okay. They used dynamite and blasted out these faces in the side of a mountain. Okay. Okay. Have you ever seen a picture of what the whole mountain range looks like? Because this is just one part of the mountain. Looks like this. Yeah. Looks like this. It looks fucking hideous. It looks so nasty and unnatural. These pristine white fucking faces charted to the side of an otherwise beautiful mountain range. It looks horrible. Who the fuck thought this was a good idea? Alright. So. I don't know if it's possible to, like, fix this. Can we carve the faces out and make it look natural again? That's what I'd like to do. Because that's like a beautiful looking mountain and forest here. Ruined by these fucking faces. And ruined by the big parking lot visitor center. But they're only there because of the faces. God. We're going to take this nice mountain range. We're going to blast some faces in the side of it. And then we're going to build a parking lot here in the middle of the forest. God. I have never seen this. Holy shit. I never knew how truly messed up it was. I knew it was, but nothing instead. And remember, this mountain was, like, given to Native Americans and then taken from them. Because that's the United States, baby! We have a PDF copy of True Allegiance. That's horrible. I have PDF copies of his book and Dave Rubin's book. Or his book, How to Debate and Destroy Leftists. I also got the physical version of the book. I started going through it and like marking notes for the video, but oh my god. Yeah. I've read it twice, now I'm going through it a third time. Oh god.
No.
Oh, I took the words out of your mouth there.
I would add Billy Mays.
First of all, I hate Mount Rushmore. I think Mount Rushmore is an idol. I don't like idols.
Hey, Base Shapiro.
So I have a very Calvin Coolidge feeling about Mount Rushmore. Calvin Coolidge was very divided about Mount Rushmore, which is why I put Calvin Coolidge on Mount Rushmore.
He just had
That wasn't funny.
a great beard, and I'm told that I have a similar beard to Billy Mays.
So you just put him on Mount Rushmore
Yeah.
because he has a good beard, and you think that would probably come through on The Rock.
We are not going to disrespect the legacy of Billy Mays like this.
Yeah, capitalist also. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good. That's good.
No.
I would add Donald Trump because it would be really fun stuff to watch the left try to tear it down.
They would tear it down.
But like how? Watching.
See, this is all she is. There is nothing of substance inside this head. Or if there is, she doesn't fucking care. It's all just fucking money for her.
Them try to do it because usually it is.
I'm gonna just do it just to own the libs. Yeah, no, nobody's gonna fucking put any more faces on Mount Rushmore. You're just saying this because it makes the conservative people in the audience like, oh yeah, I really like that Candace Owens.
You know, put ropes around the statues and pull them down. It just would be fun to watch it as an Olympic event.
This would be like the North by Northwest, remember, where they're hanging off the...
Yeah, yeah, exactly, yeah. What was the worst job you ever had?
They keep putting these weird, like, clips from stuff in. It's really off-putting, considering it's the Daily Wire. Don't accidentally drop that book in a fireplace. Oh no, I'm keeping it, like, for the rest of my life. At least for a while. I'm keeping it as, like, a trophy, if that makes sense. I think it's fun to, like, own stuff like that of, like, your enemies. I've also got the Steven Crowder mug. Which, 50 cents at Goodwill. Definitely worth it.
Worst job I ever had. Well, I was a professional actor for a few years. That was pretty. I was.
Actors suck. Not you, but like.
I'm sorry.
Wood-fired
Hold on.
pizza in 60 seconds?
Oh yeah.
I wouldn't believe me either. Introducing the Uni Fire.
I'm not sticking around. Hold on a second. Ha! I bought my rack and steal the oil only because it triggers the left so much. I would shit my own pants to own the libs. Ha ha!
Yeah, exactly.
I would let Trump shit in my mouth just to offend the liberals.
Yeah. What was the worst job you ever had?
Worst job I ever had. Well, I was a professional actor for a few years. That was pretty.
Was he?
Actors suck. Not you, but like.
I worked at a law firm.
See, and she said, actors suck once again. Hi, conservatives! Give me some fucking money! Actors suck, Hollywood sucks, damn liberals! God. I hate Candace Owens, and the fact that anyone could actually, like, listen to her and not see through it, it just shows that conservatives are, like, the default low-intelligence political position. Like, it's really hard to, like, address this reality and not be really ableist about it, but holy fuck you people. How are you this fucking stupid? I'm sorry. It's so obvious. What was I gonna look up? Michael Knowles? Hold on. He was an actor? Does he have an IMDb page? He does. What's on the IMDb? Let's take a look. Michael Knowles, known for The Michael Knowles Show, The Savant, The Fight Within, Holly Weird, American Criminal. What the fuck? Actor, 20 credits. Oh my god. Nothing I've heard of. American Criminal. Don't know. No Safe Spaces. Holly Weird, The Savant. What the fuck? An autistic high school student with fighting abilities is trained by a suspended police officer who has dreams of becoming an MMA fighter. Michael Knowles was in this? Yeah, that's what he says. Clipped wigs, they do fly. The outdoorsmen blend in. Skip down a bit. Fuck You from LA. The Nick as a surgeon. Denver Mullet in New York City. Tales of Light and Dark. Great Caesar, don't ask me why. These are shorts. Survive. Peter Warren. He's in multiple episodes. Never Do Business with Friends. TV series. Jack. Survive. He's like the lead fucking he's the lead fucking character in this show. He's top billing. Wow. Never Do Business with Friends. Second billing. Wow. I wonder what these are. This doesn't even have any pictures on here. A group of friends decide to create a web series together. Oh god. Okay, it's a web series. There's your answer. All right.
Firm immediately out of law school. That job was so bad that when I quit that job,
Yeah,
I went
he
into the
was a
senior
lawyer.
associate and I said, I'm unhappy, I hate this, I'm depressed. I explained all my reasons, and after I explained, he goes, you know, you're totally right, maybe I should leave. And then I ended up in the boss's office, and I was explaining why I was leaving.
Yeah, we know, you're a lawyer, we hate lawyers. Even he was a lawyer, and he hated being a lawyer. That's how bad lawyers are.
It's like, you just understand that you're never gonna make as much money as you
how
make
good
right
does it feel now?
I have been wanting to send my tax returns for at least a decade.
I'm such a loser for saying this, but I genuinely enjoyed all of my jobs. I can say my favorite job ever was nannying. There's nothing like the challenge of children, and so I just really got into it.
One of my best jobs I ever.
All right, I'll fucking say it. Worst job I ever had. Worst job I ever had. Raising Cane's chicken. It lasted 2 days. I left that place. I did not come back. I was like, yep. This fast food, I hate this. Not only that, the people here fucking suck. Like, the people working here. I am out of here. Bye-bye. Oh, that's the worst one.
Had. I was a Subway sandwich artist. You see, and it's so you love kids, so you like nanny. I love hoagies.
If you could have someone like a personal assistant follow you around all the time, what would you have them do?
Bring me green juices. Kale is actually really good. Even kale, like to eat kale salad. I actually like kale. It's like that weird Hollywood.
See, this is that. See, a little bit of it, the scam is shining through. See, normally even Ben Shapiro's like, kale fucking sucks. What are you talking about? Fucking liberal. And then she's like, no, I actually had kale. Kale is pretty good. Personally, I'm more of a spinach guy. I think spinach is really good. I'm strong to the finish, 'cause I eats me spinach. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. Doot, doot.
No, you're lying. No one likes kale. This is a lie.
It's so good.
I don't believe
had
you.
it? What would you have?
I've heard that it used to be the number one largest purchaser of kale within the United States was Pizza Hut. And they didn't put it on the pizza. They put kale on the side of their all-you-can-eat buffet. Just for decoration. To make it look fresh. Inside of their salad bar. It wasn't until people like vegans and stuff started eating it more, and then boom. Oh my god, we're only 3 minutes in? This is horrible.
Them do.
Not anything in particular, just to have them obey me every second of the day.
Forget
All
it,
the
you
time.
want a slave.
I would probably have them go away. I don't like it. I don't want people in my business.
Good answer.
Let me just say, I don't handle anything in my own life, as everyone who works at the Daily Wire knows. I have to be steered around like a small child from place to place.
They're like, well, we're so used to having to like do so. I'm like, guys, I don't understand what's happened. You're what's happened.
No, that's right. They carry me to the car like a baby.
Yeah.
They strap me in.
If I had a personal assistant, I would make them like do all my editing for videos. Assuming they're getting paid fair wage, of course. Like that's, hey, I have a shit ton of stuff for you to do. Have fun.
Into the seat.
What was your favorite toy and/or hobby growing up?
Reading. I didn't really.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Matt Walsh comes across like he could physically assault you at any next second. Like I'm unironically scared of him. Yeah, that's fair. He does. Like the way he talks is kind of creepy. Andrew Clavin's like a weird guy, but Matt Walsh is like, I don't know what's going on in your head.
Do toys so much.
We were not allowed to play with toys
Oh.
when I was a child.
Favorite toy?
We were told that it's demonic to have toys.
It's insensitive. This is an insensitive question.
I sound like
This is making a lot of sense now.
like I was such a just boring child
Didn't
because I
have a
can't
childhood?
think. Yeah, I don't know. My favorite toy was like my cigar.
All right.
How about you?
I was really good at pogo sticking.
I had a pogo stick too. It was pretty fun.
Pogo sticking.
Yeah, like I'm like
Okay.
the pogo stick and the hula hoop champ.
Wow.
Hula hoop, that would be my favorite toy. I
There
could
you go.
literally, I could hula hoop for hours.
You know, I could pogo stick, but I could never hula hoop.
You could pogo stick?
Oh yeah.
Oh, we should.
No,
totally-
I can't now.
Of course you can. Why not? But I haven't exactly been on one since I was 8.
I can barely walk.
It was kind of a category of toys. It was my cap guns.
I can
think they're
barely
probably like
walk.
illegal now. I did love those. I know. It was
Cap guns aren't illegal. I went to the store like earlier today and I saw some right there in the toy aisle I walked by.
psycho. You know, it was just, my toy AR-15s. I think I actually did have a toy AR-15.
If you could live in...
No, they don't really make them to look like obvious AR-15s anymore because people get shot, and that's a bad thing. They look very obviously like toys. Matt Walsh comes off as the kind of guy who would microwave fish in the office rec room and would scold anyone who looks at him funny for doing it. Yeah. or it's like, why'd you microwave fish? Why'd you do that, Matt? Why'd you microwave fish? And he looks at you. He just like makes eye contact with you and he eats fish. And he's like, "You got a problem?" And he just like keeps staring at you, and it's like, no, I'm gonna go this way.
Anywhere in the world for a year, where would it be?
Easily Japan. I know it's so bizarre. I
What?
have to say about Japan. I have this weird obsession with Japan. I've had an obsession with Japanese people and the culture. Preferably, since we didn't say this, but you don't have to pick when. Samurai. I'd
Yeah,
love to be
that's
a
good.
samurai.
Do they let women be samurai soldiers?
I'm not sure.
You don't. Does she really like Japan, or is she just saying she likes Japan because that's what the dumb fucks in their audience want to hear? Hey, women could be samurai, but I think there was a different. I don't think they were called samurai, but it was like a similar role.
You?
Is that true? Hold on, now I gotta know. Hold up. Pretty certain they could. Okay, yeah, okay. Anna Musa? A term referring to female warriors in pre-modern Japan. These women engaged in battle alongside samurai men. Okay, yes. Samurai were men. Because it was a military caste. Or military nobility and officer caste. Yeah, that makes sense. They were members of the Bushi samurai class in feudal Japan. Okay, yeah. They were trained, yeah. Hey, Candace, why do you not even know this? You're not even a good weeb. My god. I'm a better weeb than you. And I fucking hate Japan. Fuck that place. They got fucking squid and sharks in the water. No. There's fucking monsters there. Like, it's like every few months we hear like, some fisherman pulled up a brand new species from the deep ocean that we've never seen before, and it's always in Japan. It's always. Oh my god, wait. Caro Meldanson footage? Was that the anime stuff? I don't actually know this stuff. Candace likes Japan because she thinks it's an ethno state. Yes. Were the samurai the authoritarian secret police for the shoguns of old? I thought they were like kind of like that, kind of like bodyguards, kind of like there's like the head guy and then they do their work, something like that. I don't actually know.
Well, Israel, obviously. Yeah. There's kosher food. Where else is there kosher food? There's no kosher food.
You?
What was the question?
Well, Israel, obviously.
Okay, where do you want to go?
There's kosher food. Where else is there kosher food? There's no kosher food.
I'm gonna make you pick another country besides Israel.
Besides Israel.
Do you guys get that he's Jewish? Do you get it? I don't know if you knew that.
Italy. Italy spectacular.
Ben Shapiro in Italy. I like it.
Oh god, let's see that again.
Israel.
Besides Israel. Italy. Italy spectacular.
Ben.
Why would? Why? Why would you do this?
Shapiro in Italy. I like
Italy's
it.
great.
I'm gonna tell Michael Knowles.
I would live in Italy, probably. I love Italy. I've spent a good amount of time in Italy with a nice fat cigar and a little more.
Yeah, tomatoes in the backyard.
Yes.
Yeah.
So certainly it would be Italy.
Well, if Knowles is there, I won't go.
Second place, though, Iceland. You know they have the highest rate of alcoholism in the world.
Do they? There's
do.
something at darkness and it's just cold.
The national food is hakal, which
Yeah.
is urine-soaked shark, and the national drink is Brennivin, which is also known as the Black Death.
Definitely nowhere outside the United States. Probably somewhere empty and alone. Like
What, so you can hide your fucking bodies?
North Dakota.
North Dakota.
Yeah.
Just out, flat, empty.
Yeah. Okay.
You're on death row. For
Okay. I would go to the Netherlands, you know, while we still have the Netherlands, and before they, like, get flooded.
Bad tweet from 10 years ago.
Also, the Netherlands is, like, a nice place, like weather-wise, and, like, public transit-wise.
Flat, empty.
Yeah. Okay.
You're on death row for a bad tweet from 10 years ago. That could happen to you.
gonna happen next year. Okay.
What would your final meal be?
I'm gonna die a conservative and say I'm not going to put a big tax burden as I go out. So I'm good with McDonald's because I love a quarter pounder.
Are you sure you don't want to just eat just a whole bunch of fucking beef?
There's a last.
That's
meal
what
you
the
can eat
conservatives would say.
on Earth. It's
Yeah.
from McDonald's.
With a large fry.
I want sweet little Elise's homemade lasagna. If I had that lasagna as my last meal, I wouldn't need to be
Okay.
executed the next day. I would die and go to heaven right there.
Pet peeves.
Loud gum chewers. I'm just like, please stop, please stop, please stop, make it stop. You?
Feelings.
What's the
Yeah, we get it. You're abusive.
best piece of advice that you've ever received?
Probably my dad would always say to me, Matt, stop doing that.
Yeah.
So that's just a good piece of advice in general. Stop doing
Stop
that.
doing that.
Yeah,
That thing that you're doing, stop.
Stop it. Get some help.
Just whatever it is.
Sounds like an order
Just-
more than advice.
Just stop.
Just
yeah.
stop it.
So my fourth grade teacher, Miss Giannetti, she really dropped a heavy bit of knowledge on me. I was reading these very advanced books
What,
and everything.
best bit of
and,
advice?
She said to me, "Don't let potential be written on your tombstone."
Oh.
I'm like, that is
Heavy.
that's heavy stuff for like a
Really young
8-year-old.
for that. The zombie apocalypse is coming.
All right.
Who are the 3 people that you want on your team?
Best piece of advice I've gotten? I can't think of that.
Dan
I don't
Bongino.
know.
He's smart and then he kills you.
For me, I mean, you have to take your spouse. Here's the problem: there are 3 people, and I have 3 kids. So now now it's Sophie's choice. So this got really dark incredibly quickly.
I want one person to shoot for me. So there, I'm thinking of like, I don't know, some killer, like Dana White or someone
Yeah.
really tough.
Yeah.
Is there anybody left who's tough enough? I guess, somebody who could, maybe that Gronkowski, he could
Yeah.
just kind of hold the
Neck.
zombie, right? That's
Like,
it.
yeah.
I want someone to eat, if it really comes down to it.
If we're just talking about
Just in general, not necessarily in a zombie apocalypse. He just wants somebody to eat.
like who would help me survive, I'll take Jocko.
Matt Walsh existing. Hey Matt, stop that. I know it's probably redundant to say, but Daily Wire produces probably the dumbest, most ignorant political commentators to walk the earth, utter brainlets. I don't yeah.
If it really comes down to it.
If we're just talking about like who would help me survive, I'll take Jocko Willink. I'll take Rogan.
Good choice.
I want someone to really...
Actually, Jocko's a good choice. I wouldn't pick Rogan, though. Rogan will probably get you killed, because Rogan will be like, some scientists will be like, hey guys, we got the zombie vaccine. Take it. Here, you take it, and then you won't turn to a zombie. And then Rogan will be like, yeah, but you're a healthy adult. You don't need to get the fucking vaccine. And it's like, well, he didn't take it, and now we have a roided out Rogan over there who's a zombie. Good job.
Have some good repartee with. Some sort of like poet. Cardi B.
Cardi B?
Maybe Cardi B.
Yeah,
Because
fun.
it would be fun.
It would be.
I'm trying to think of a third.
I don't think Cardi B would work with you.
somebody on my team who couldn't run really fast.
Third person is someone that you want to throw to the zombie, so I would take Hillary Clinton.
Oh, yeah.
You know, because you need to get a head start.
I mean, Hillary's a killer. I feel like...
Get it? Do you guys get how conservative she is? Give me money, guys. Support the Daily Wire, guys.
Hillary might survive.
Yeah, that's true.
Which is still a benefit.
And she might already be a zombie.
Exactly.
Yeah, they're gonna find those zombies. They're gonna be hanging in their cells.
Yeah, they're gonna, she's like, I don't know, they all killed themselves.
They were depressed.
They were depressed zombies.
Yeah.
Do you think that there's something wrong with us, the Daily Wire, that we all thought about the third person to throw into the zombies?
Really? There's something wrong with us, but we'd survive.
But we'd survive,
zombie.
right? Yes.
What celebrity would you be super nervous to meet? Who came up with this question? That's the
Oh my gosh.
lamest question.
Michael Knowles.
Yeah.
You? Same.
Yeah, me too.
What celebrity would you be super nervous to meet?
Vladimir Putin, because he's a murderer.
I'd probably be a little nervous.
I would be afraid of Vladimir Putin. I would.
Meet the Queen. The Queen. Definitely the Queen. I don't know. She's just been around.
Well, we would
for
have
so
to teach
long.
her
It's
to
like
curtsy.
respect. Yeah.
We have to teach her to
I gotta
curtsy.
learn the curtsy and.
She's a racist, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
Fair
So
hearing.
that makes me nervous.
That you should be nervous.
Exactly. What is something you would have liked to know at the beginning of your?
I met John Cena once. That was cool. I met him at work when I used to be a stagehand. That was pretty cool. That's it. There wasn't anything interesting. It's just like, oh hey, that's John Cena. And that's it. Didn't really talk to him or anything. Made eye contact. That's it. Made eye contact and smiled. That's all there was, because we both had work to do and we're professionals. Alright. So celebrity? Pfft, I'm not gonna fan out over any celebrity. But I will say Vladimir Putin would be very intimidating.
Your career.
I wish I would have known that 90% of what politicians say is BS.
I would have liked to know that I'd become such an abysmal failure. What fictional
Well,
character
you're right.
do you wish you could meet?
Oh gosh, you go first because I.
Wonder why their careers as comedians never took off until they had to cater to hate. Wonder why their careers in anything else never took off until they decided, hey, we can make money just giving people dopamine.
Feel like I have an answer.
I don't have an answer.
You,
I
come
don't
on.
care
You-
about this answer.
What? Come on.
Spider-Man. Yeah.
Spider-Man? Oh, actually, that gave me a good idea. Mystique from X-Men. I actually want to be her. I think that'd be like the cool superpower to have.
I don't know who that
kind of changed the question. What? Matt didn't know who Mystique was.
I don't.
So I showed him.
I don't know who Mystique
What?
is. No. I
What
don't.
is going on in
Yeah,
this place? I was thinking Mystique from X-Men. Have you seen it?
Yes.
You know how many men at the Daily Wire don't know who Mystique from
Is she
X-Men?
the one who sucks
Of course he would.
your vitality out, or is
No!
that wrong? Sorry. Oh my God.
That's Rogue.
That's Rogue.
She's like girls like.
Okay.
Yeah. She does this. Mystique is the one that goes like this.
She's blue. You don't even know,
Did you see X-Men?
Candace.
I did see X-Men.
No one else at the Daily Wire has seen X-Men, and I was like, "How do you not know who Mystique is?" And everyone was looking at me, and they were like, "I don't know," and I had to show them.
I feel like of the four people here, Ben Shapiro is like the only like normal person who would like watch movies. The others are all kind of psychos.
So I was like,
I mean,
Well, Ben Shapiro has like multiple children, so
I feel like that might not be as evocative as you think it is.
No,
like if you made those motions,
That's
I wouldn't
what
have
she
gotten.
does.
There are a lot of characters, and you're just gonna keep doing it, or
"Yes," because I need you to acknowledge that I look like Mystique a little bit.
I mean,
he's not gonna fuck you, Candace.
I mean, you do, but you have to kick me.
What song
I'm so uncomfortable.
have completely memorized?
I have a lot of songs memorized. That's like ridiculous. I mean, I have every.
I didn't make the question.
What? Okay. I think one that would surprise people is the entire Sound of Music soundtrack, like backwards and forwards. I was a huge musical junkie.
I'm sorry. Wait, what was the
I
question?
mean, I have every.
Do you have completely memorized?
You do, but you have to kick me.
Oh, I didn't hear it again.
What
Sorry.
song do you have completely memorized?
I have multiple songs completely memorized. Probably most from Queens of the Stone Age. I'm actually kind of good at memorizing. Okay, surprising thing. I know that I've said it multiple times. I have a bad memory, and I've forgotten stuff even here on stream. Like, I've forgotten stuff I've done earlier. I can memorize songs pretty well, actually. I'm pretty good at memorizing lyrics. Just because there's, like, It's because for me and the way my brain works, it's like music has a pattern to it, and I can remember the pattern. Meanwhile, like other random bits of information, there's not a pattern to it, so I don't remember it. Yeah.
I have a lot of songs memorized. That's like ridiculous. I mean, I have every.
I didn't make the question.
What? Okay. I think one that would surprise people is the entire Sound of Music soundtrack, like backwards and forwards. I was a huge musical.
But I don't
Me
fucking
too.
care
What
about the
was it?
Sound
No
of
way.
Music.
I know the whole thing.
I really don't believe you on that. Are you being
Yeah, you
serious?
should. No.
Okay. What was one that's know somebody wouldn't like expect you to know? Like, do you know any rap songs forward to back?
Oh yeah.
Give me one.
Like
straight out of Compton, crazy motherfucker named Ice Cube.
Like hip hop, hibbity.
I actually do know that song all the way. Yeah, and I also I know like you know
Biggie Smalls.
Oh yeah, I do.
Yeah.
You know the one
Juicy?
about like
Super
you know,
Nintendo.
when they call me Big Papa. What about da 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 da? It's the mother effing D-O double G. Snoop Dogg. Yeah, I can get into that one.
If a criminal turns himself in, should he get the reward money?
Rolling down the street, smoking indoors, sipping on gin and juice, laid back. My mind on my money and my money on my mind.
Yeah, I can get into that one.
If a criminal
don't think
turns
that's the
himself in,
same
should
song.
he get the reward money?
God.
You actually thinking about this?
No, I'm just trying to like, you know.
Should he get the reward money for his own?
It's a lot deeper.
Should he get his own reward
A lot
money?
deeper. Who are the real winners in life, right? This is a.
You're making this way too philosophical.
Right now, the winner is.
You have to circle back on that
Candace
question.
Owens.
Okay.
Does pineapple belong on pizza?
Absolutely not.
Yes.
It's such
No.
a strong no.
It's not even.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, we're gonna agree on that.
Yeah, I'm not surprised you would. You fucking fascist. Okay, look. I'm sorry. We're gonna say it. Pineapple belongs on pizza. Everything belongs on pizza. Stop your pizza shaming, okay?
Yeah, absolutely not.
Yeah.
And if you have a problem with that, defriend me. Obama liked pineapple on his pizza, so we know how that went for America. It's a very easy question to answer.
Really?
Yeah, are you like, did you support Barack Obama or did you vote for him? Okay, well then the answer is no.
Donald Trump eats pizza with a fork. So what's the real abomination here? Okay? You know, hey, Hawaiian pizza has pineapple. Hawaii is part of America. That's American. You know what's not American? Fucking using a fork. What the fuck? Fucking traitor.
We'll go for jalapeno and pineapple.
Yes.
You are outnumbered at the wire.
Yeah.
So
No.
You're the only person that feels that way. Does
No, I've had jalapeno and pineapple. That's a good combination. Ben's right. No, I'm agreeing with Ben Shapiro. Ben Shapiro's right.
pineapple belong on pizza?
No.
Thank you.
Oh, my.
You know who like wasn't sure about that?
I
Ben
hope that-
Shapiro. And I was
Creepy.
like, he was like, well,
What is he?
sometimes
He's
I know.
kosher. He hasn't eaten.
wasn't-
Hasn't had a good meal his entire life. It's like,
Exactly right. Is a hot dog?
He's kosher? That's anti-Semitic of you, dude. Hold on. Wait, I'm sorry. Pizza should be kosher, right? As long as it's not like pepperoni, right? I don't know. Okay, whatever. The rules for what makes something kosher is they can be like inconsistent, I've noticed. Depending on who cares about it. God. You know, halal food with, like, Islam is so much easier to keep track of than whether or not something is kosher. It really is. For any cheese to be deemed kosher, it must be made under the supervision of a Jewish person who is knowledgeable in the intricate laws of kosher food production. Yeah, okay, fine, whatever. We'll say it can be. Yeah, okay, here's a comparison. Like for food to be halal in like Islam, it's like almost all like vegetarian food is halal, and there's like not even like a question of it. It's usually just like the meat that makes it. Yeah. And it's like that's okay, and alcohol is not acceptable. And it's like that's so simple. That's something easy to keep track of. Usually you don't want to like cross-contaminate it or anything, but that's another.
Dog a sandwich.
Yes.
I hate you for saying that. I hate you a little
What's
bit.
the
Is a
question?
hot dog a sandwich?
Yes.
I hate you for saying that. I hate you a little bit for saying
He
that.
would say that.
Pieces of bread, meat in
Not
between.
pieces of bread. It's technically one.
The fact that they're connected doesn't matter.
No.
It
So
is-
you think
it is-
you think a gyro is a sandwich?
Yeah.
No, a taco's a sandwich?
Yes.
Because a taco is more akin to
Wait.
a hot dog.
Is a hot dog a sandwich?
The answer is no.
Oh, Candace.
No, come on.
They call them euros, don't they? Instead of gyros. Okay, whatever.
We agree
Fine.
on so much.
I feel like I'm not going to fit in here.
interesting.
Yeah,
You're
no.
not.
No,
What-
because
what's
there's a
your-
lot of misogyny. Because
Yeah.
you said it was a
Hot dog
sandwich.
is a taco.
And Matt Walsh said it was a sandwich.
It
and
is.
that is
Yeah.
misogyny.
Andrew Cuomo said
Yeah.
it was a sandwich
Mhm.
when he was
Men
talking to that
and sandwiches,
reporter.
it's a thing.
Yeah. No,
and I feel like you guys are trying to force it
what
on me
is the
because I'm a
argument?
woman.
It's its own Oh wow, it's its own category. That easy. Hey, here's another hot take. You know what goes good on hot dogs? A lot of stuff. Peanut butter goes really good on hot dogs. Yeah, I fucking said it. Yeah, call the cops. I'm fucking crazy. I don't give a fuck. Go ahead. So's mac and cheese. There are some unique hot dog places here in Phoenix that add a bunch of wild stuff to it. It's like I can't really eat there anymore, but it's like when I would, sometimes it's like that's interesting. What the fuck does that taste like? I gotta try it.
Why is it not a sandwich?
This is
And that's just I just do like that's okay. I've always had like someone suggests something ridiculous like that, and I'm like, well, I gotta try it. I gotta know what that is. The adjustment to eating gluten-free was actually really easy for me because of that. that
The question
attitude.
itself.
Misogynistic.
Misogynist. Fair enough.
Yeah.
Does it have meat?
Yes. You're saying
Does
a taco's a sandwich?
Can I? Does it have meat?
Yes.
Does it have bread?
Yes.
Socratic method. I just proved it was a sandwich.
No, you didn't. You didn't because you didn't start with asking me, do all sandwiches have just meat and bread?
All right.
Maybe you should brush up on your Socrates
Ah.
study.
It's not a sandwich.
Yes! Yes!
Not all sandwiches have meat.
You are my friend in the Daily Wire.
Of course it's not a
You
sandwich.
know what they said? Okay, Michael Knowles. needs to
Okay,
be fired.
okay, let's change that. Okay. Is a grilled cheese a sandwich? Oh. Yes, it is. It's just cheese and bread.
And I've heard you've heard this.
This is
No,
so stupid,
Candace.
though.
No, you shock me.
I'm shocked.
He needs to be fired. I'm going to leave that there.
Of course he needs to.
Yeah.
Do you want to know the #1 way to stop socialism? To make sure that your God-given constitutional rights
Wait,
are not
what's
trampled
this?
on? Well, I'm going to tell you how. My name is Jason.
It's
Harris.
giving him
I'm a
money.
former CIA officer, and you might have seen me on Shark Tank, the NBC Today Show,
Yeah.
or Fox News. I'm
Yeah.
also a New York Times best-selling author. And right now, I want to show you how to protect and preserve
Get to
our
it.
liberties by giving you a free copy of my book called Sleeper Cell Secrets of Spies and Our Founding Fathers.
What?
This book reveals little-known tradecraft that will preserve our liberties, that will preserve our Constitution, that will make sure the socialists and liberals don't take over. So click below right now, claim your free copy of this book. If you love freedom,
All right, let's
make
take a
sure
look.
to grab it now before it's too late.
Let's take a look. I want to hear it. That's it? What are the secrets to stopping socialism? I'm not going to tell you. You got to get the book. But it's a free book.
I've only been here.
All right, we'll look at this. We'll look at this later.
few days.
I mean, not because of that question,
Yeah,
but also because of that
Michael,
question.
he's got this whole hot dog theory, and it's really sloppy.
That's stupid. It's closer
And
to a taco than it is to a sandwich.
Thank you. I said literally the taco thing. I was like, a taco is not a sandwich. It's like, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
And also Matt Walsh said this.
Oh, speaking of tacos, guys, I don't know if all of you have had this, but let me find it. Oh my god, it was so good. Yes! Okay. There's this thing. Old El Paso. 30 nacho cheese flavored standard stuffed taco shells. These are the same ones you can get at, or not the same, but these are similar to what you can get at Taco Bell with like the Dorito flavored taco shell, but you can get them like in the store. And look at that, they're gluten-free. Taco Bell is not gluten-free, and I can't eat at Taco Bell. It is like one of the big things that I actually do miss since getting diagnosed with celiac disease, but I can eat these though, which is very nice. So if you haven't had these before in your own tacos, you know, you can get them at your store. Or probably on the internet. Probably, I don't know. All right, okay.
It's just incorrect.
I was
fundamentally
really
incorrect.
upset. Thank you. We have to debate them on that. It's not a sandwich because the bread is not actually a part for a hot
now,
dog.
I understand
You get
this.
what I'm saying?
I understand your
It has to
objection.
be- yes.
However, is a hoagie a sandwich?
A hoagie?
I'm sorry, I'm speaking sort of.
Oh, Subway, like
Like a
yeah,
Subway,
like a
like
Subway.
a- Yeah.
Okay, this is actually a good.
See?
This
No,
is.
it's not.
I've spent a lot of time on this question.
You have. I will say you brought up a good. I like what you did there.
Wow, huh?
Yeah. I'll thank you. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
No. Is it?
Yes.
Is it?
Yes. And which brings us back to your earlier point that Michael knows is a horrible human being.
Oh, he's a horrible. I'm telling you, do not be alone
Oh,
in the room.
yeah.
Right? Yeah.
This guy thinks a hot dog's a
Yeah.
sandwich.
How's
But like so does Matt, by the way. In case
Matt-
we need to like just
You have
like
to understand, Matt is not from this planet.
I know.
Yeah, he's never seen a.
exactly.
Yeah, I
They were
get that
like,
vibe,
"Oh,
too."
me," and they were like, oh, I don't understand. And I was like, no, I will not. This is brainwash.
no,
This is propaganda.
Of course, a
Yeah,
sandwich is a
and I said a taco is not a sandwich
No.
for the same reason.
The reason, you know how you can tell? A sandwich is called a sandwich.
Yeah.
It's like a roast beef cheese sandwich. It's like a hot dog is called a hot dog.
Gosh,
like-
it's so brilliant. It needs no further explanation.
so
You know how you know? Because a sandwich is called a sandwich.
so
the hot
simple.
dog doesn't even want to be a sandwich.
I am
It's not even
dying.
self-identifying as a sandwich.
That's right.
Yeah.
He's right. It would be
I'm
insulting.
dying
Thank you. Oh, I
inside,
needed to hear that. Oh,
and
that's it.
all
That's
I
the end of my
see are
questions.
That's the end?
demons.
Oh, that's the end of mine too.
That's it.
Did we win?
We nailed that.
That was amazing.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this country is doomed. Oh god, we're all gonna fucking die. There's gonna be a lot of people who now fucking listen to her and just say, oh yeah, look, racism is over. Alright, we're done recording. Alright, now, we're gonna look at that website now. Alright, we did it. I forgot who suggested that, but thank you. That was painful. Oh my god. Alright, I'm not even gonna fucking edit that because I have so little respect for Candace Owens. I'll add a Patreon right at the end, but ugh. Alright, let's take a look. Governments around the world have murdered their own citizens for what is revealed in this free book. Oh, for what is revealed in this free book? I thought it was a question. Do you have the courage to read it? Sleeper Cell Secrets of Spies and Our Founding Fathers by Mr. X, former intelligence operative. Buy my shitty book that stops socialism. It says it's free, but we'll see what happens. If you want to know how to stop socialists in our government from destroying your God-given constitutional rights, this is going to be the most important message you'll ever read. Some of the lessons you are about to learn were paid for in blood. People in the United States trained by a certain agency who were willing to pay the ultimate sacrifice for their freedom. These brave men and women formed sleeper cells because they knew they wouldn't stand a chance fighting toe-to-toe with their oppressive governments. Okay, this is insane. So they turned to unconventional tactics to stack the deck in their favor. Before I go any further, there's something you must know. When you read the words sleeper cell, you might think terrorists looking to hurt us. And yes, like anything in real life, this could be used for evil. What I'm talking about is setting up a sleeper cell, just like our founding fathers did, that gave birth to this great nation. That give birth to this great nation. Red flag, red flag, red flag. Sirens are going off. And you're going to learn how to do this from an intelligence operative who set up sleeper cells in other countries to foster democracy. And that's worked out pretty well. Keep in mind, this is something that's never been shared with the general public. How do I know? My name is Jason Hansen, and I'm a former CIA officer. This is code for he went through training to shoot a gun, and then they made him do paperwork. Actually, that's like 90% of the CIA. This is the first time we even talked about this outside my wife and close confidants, who are some former CIA officers like myself. Dog, you told your wife? Data breach. Data breach. But the time has come to share this information with the world, because while you may have been working hard to secure a future for you and your family, liberals have been working tirelessly to make the American people slaves to the state. It's really quite simple how they do it. First, government increases spending under the guise for the greater good to help the poor. For example, in 1900, the U.S. national debt was $2.1 billion. Today, it's astonishing $22 trillion. Holy shit! This is. I want to call it. I'm not gonna. Guys, I have made a very conscious effort to not use the ableist R word in reference to other people's intelligence. It's something that I've been around my entire life, is usage of that word, and up until the last couple years, it's something I've always used. And now I'm like, oh, working my way to try to avoid it, but this is so bad. I'm not saying, don't worry, this is just so bad. National debt has absolutely nothing to do with government spending for the greater good to help the poor. He's throwing together a whole bunch of stuff here that makes no sense, and apparently this is somehow liberals making American people slaves to the state. Yeah, when you definitely know what you're talking about, right? It's an increase of 948%. Yeah, numbers on a graph go up. Whoopee. This is about in line with everything else in our country and our economy. Second, as the tax burden increases due to increased government spending, this causes more people to become completely reliant on government welfare. Let's take food stamps, for example. Listen, we let too many poor people get away with stuff. This must be socialists destroying this country. We need to bring back Reagan to finish killing all the black people. No, that's not. I don't know if that's what he's getting at, but let's see what happens. Let's take food stamps, for example. Less than 50 years ago, 17 million people received food stamps compared to 42 million in 2017. Now, you might be thinking, well, that makes sense because the population grew. But between 1975 and 2017, the population only grew by about 50%. But the number of people on food stamps grew by 147%. And that's just food stamps. You're close to getting the point, idiot. This is r/self-aware wolves material right there. The number of people on food stamps grew by 147%. Huh, you think this might be the fault of our economy and the greater systems at play? Think that might have something to do with it? No, it's the liberals who want to make us slaves to the state. Oh, okay. Yeah, wow. You got me. You got him. Great job, Mr. X. Mr. X? I don't know what his real name is. Like the CIA agent. Oh, God. Probably a CIA guy watching me now. Hi, CIA guy. What's up? What's up? How you doing? What's up? What's up, CIA? How you doing? Mwah. What's up, cutie? Your whole life is a lie. Come join the other side. Join. I have bricks. I can give you a brick. We can smash a window, and then we can smash. Okay. Oh goodness. Today there are 49.2% of Americans who get some form of welfare from the government. It's almost 1 out of every 2 Americans. Citation needed. What does this mean? Does this mean, oh, there's a lot more old people now who collect Social Security and Medicare? This is because liberals want to make us slaves of the government. We need to like send the old people back to work in the coal mines. And here's a headline from an article in Forbes proving this shameful point. We've crossed the tipping point. Most Americans now receive government benefits. Forbes. So does like every major corporation. It doesn't seem to care about that. Yeah. How about like this is such a weird thing to like even worry about too, because like hey, we're supposed to be a democracy, right? Ideally, you vote for the people who represent you, and they use the power of the local state or city or government or whatever to benefit you because you elected them. That's the whole point, idiot. Third, the narrative in the media turns to how the average person doesn't have enough money to send their kids to college or buy a home. So the socialist agenda is snuck in the back door, promising even more handouts like free college or healthcare for all. Take a look at this graphic showing the real cost of so-called free college. The real cost of free college. $75 billion two-year public institution. Oh God, this is 1.4 trillion student loan forgiveness, 950 billion four-year public institution. Total cost to taxpayers, 2.4 trillion. Okay, yeah, and what's the? Okay, and there's several other things I could say in response to this. One is an obvious. This is an investment, and many people who have higher education are going to pay more in taxes. So in the long run, this is going to work out great. People who aren't paying their student loans are going to be having a lot more money to spend on other stuff. And also, lastly, probably most importantly, at least, you know, for Mr. CIA at least, countries like China, education there is not as expensive as it is here. Some of these other countries, it's free. And this is just a policy that's like inspired by other people, by other nations. And if we want to be competitive in the global marketplace, in the global economy, we need to do something about our higher education and the prohibitively expensive costs of it. Because nations like China, it's not as prohibitively expensive, and they're going to have a hell of a lot more people with higher education who are able of, well, contributing a hell of a lot more to their economy. How can we hope to compete against that if people aren't fucking going to college here? Kind of a big deal. But I know that's not as fun fear-mongering to like sell books or whatever he's doing. I don't know. He says this is a free book, but like he's got to be selling something, right? There's got to be something to it. Maybe he's selling my data. Selling my mailbox to spam. That might be it. I should send this. I was gonna set up a mailbox like this month, like in the next week. I've mentioned it over on the Patreon page. because we hit the minimum amount that I had. Now we're like sending out, you know, postcards to people who hit the $10 mark. But I was also going to set up a PO box to go with it. We should send this to the PO box. That would be great. Okay. Total cost to taxpayers 2.4 trillion. Once the Free Stuff Army has been mustered, then government can slowly chip away at freedoms we take for granted every day, and the people will let them in fear of losing their handouts. Hold on, big companies get all the freebies they want, but God forbid Americans don't want to choose between paying a hospital and eating. Hey, it's your own fault. You were born poor. Maybe next time, try re-rolling for a better starting location. Okay. Damn, this is a long live stream. This is a normal live stream. I'm not even at 6 hours yet. That's like a normal day of work. That's a little bit under a normal day of work for most people. Okay. People can slowly chip away the freedoms we take for granted every day. You didn't establish that, so okay. If you care about, okay, yeah, it's fucking rich. Someone who worked for the CIA talking about government chipping away freedoms. Like, that's like your whole employer, dude. You know, you care a little bit more about, you care about government chipping away freedoms. First things first, you need to look at the CIA and the military and the FBI. Those are the ones to look at. And the police, obviously. That's like the #1 thing most people have to deal with. Those are the ones I'd worry about chipping away freedoms. Or less chipping away and more slamming you on the pavement, and you're not going to be able to do anything about it because he's a cop and you're probably an Antifa thug. You're not really Antifa, but the president called you that on Twitter. Yeah, I'd worry more about that stuff than I would about, oh, people are getting free college. Oh, wow. People are getting free college so they can pay more in taxes later on. Wow, what a shock. Wow, we have a lot more doctors in our country. Oh, wow, my tax dollars paid for that. That's so horrible. You may even remember an interview with a woman in Cleveland, Ohio, demanding we keep Obama as president because he gave away phones to welfare recipients. What the fuck is he talking about? I don't remember this. Among the many things this woman said were, keep Obama as president, you know. He gave us a phone. He gonna do more. I like that he's specifically writing the African American vernacular English there. He wrote that out on purpose. Come on, dude. Come on, dude. I can fucking read between the lines. I know what you're doing. Also, welfare recipients is very broad and vague. I want to know what that means. Probably a good thing for, like, you know, homeless people or unemployed people to have a phone, because you kind of need a phone to even get an interview. Okay. Just remember, her vote counts as much as yours does. Yeah, I know. Do you think she's going to vote for a candidate who wants to decrease your tax burden, forcing her to be more personally responsible? It gets worse. Unbelievably, a recent Gallup survey found that 43% of Americans actually think some sort of socialism is good for the country, even though historians estimate that socialism has killed 100 million people. Almost half of Americans are embracing socialism with open arms. Hey, there's no definition of socialism anywhere in this schizophrenic rant he's written out. So far, it seems like the only definition he can give is when he pays higher taxes. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's socialism. Maybe he's got it. You know, man, 100 million people died because their marginal tax rate went up 0.5%. Horrible, horrible tragedy. Reagan could have prevented this. Here's the thing. If you have any hope of standing up to the socialist movement in America, then you need to learn one of the most important skills in a spy's arsenal: how to build a sleeper cell of like-minded patriots. Okay, so he's encouraging domestic terrorism is what this is. Yeah, let's be honest here. Why? Because you know deep down protesting is worthless and that people abusing government handouts will vote for the next candidate promising more free stuff. Oh my god, people are on welfare and some people abuse that, therefore we need to go full terrorism. What the fuck, my guy? Plus, sleeper cells have been a go-to method used by governments to help regular everyday people like yourself to stand up against a more powerful and tyrannical opponent. That's exactly why I've decided to put my reputation on the line to give you the most important book I've ever put together on preserving our freedoms. The truth is, I take my reputation very seriously. I don't think you have one. Here's one of the awards I received from the agency. It's an Exceptional Performance Award for the superior accomplishment, valuable service, essential intelligence agency. This looks like he just fucking, like, made this, like, you know, in like 15 minutes. Here's a few dozen television shows I've been asked to appear. Click play now. All right.
Next into the tank is a former CIA agent who wants to expose the tricks of the trade.
Former CIA officer Jason Hansen.
Please welcome back to our show former CIA officer and owner of Spy, Escape, and Evasion. This is Jason Hansen.
Jason Hansen is a former CIA
Ew.
officer. He's the author of the new book, Spy Secrets That Can Save Your Life.
Please welcome security befriend.
Maybe he's helping other people buy his books, his other books. Yeah, maybe he's helping people buy his other books. Maybe that's it.
And former CIA officer Jason Hansen.
Joining us right now is ex-CIA agent and the author of a new survival book.
And I'm joined by the man you just saw in that video, Jason Hansen.
All right, you guys, we're hanging out with Jason Hansen, who is an ex-CIA agent and author of the
Yeah, there's definitely a scam somewhere in
book
here.
Spy
I don't
Secrets
know.
That Can Save
I'm not
Your
aware,
Life.
though.
This is Jason Hansen.
I'm excited.
CIA officer Jason Hansen. Thanks for being here.
Thank you.
Okay.
I love it when Jason comes. This is Jason Hansen.
Jason Hansen, he's back.
Yeah.
He's been here before.
This guy, Jason Hansen.
Back by popular demand is former CIA agent Jason Hansen to share ways you can...
Okay, he's been on TV, on Fox News a lot. Alright, I don't want to read the rest of this too much. I'm going to gloss over it. To get this book, you must be over 18 years of age. You must be a United States citizen. You must not be affiliated with any foreign powers. Oh, wow. You got me! Ha! He wrote it out here. Wow, that definitely stopped me. Wow. No, he just wrote that because dumbass conspiracy people are gonna fucking be like, oh yeah, I'm totally into something legitimate here. I'm a freedom fighter. I'm a patriot. I ride my golf cart everywhere, and I'm morbidly obese, and my insurance company denies my gastric bypass surgery. But that's okay, because I stand up to the tyrants of socialism that is big tech on Facebook. Yeah, alright. Man, I should start making books. I should do that. I should write a book. I was gonna say earlier, like, I bet you I could make, like, a better horror movie than Andrew Clavin did. Easy clap. I actually have a few horror ideas written down anyway. I've got, like, I got a bunch of, like, fucking books of notes and stuff. It's alright, whatever. Self-proclaimed Democratic Socialist candidates running for the presidency. 4 2020 presidential candidates for the DNC having signed Bernie Sanders' Medicare for All legislation. The socialist agenda following the plan I laid out earlier to you is in this letter. Okay, dude. Yeah, Medicare for All will... The socialist agenda has to do is increase spending, enslave American people with handouts, introduce laws that erode your freedoms. Yeah, okay. Never mind that this stuff is, like, taken from other countries where it's already worked, but whatever. Oh, it's 2 a.m. Oh my god. Yeah, go to bed. Go to bed. All right, thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. It's been great. All right, I want to read. I want to see if there's a reason. Ah, here we are. All I ask is you pay a small shipping and handling fee of $9.95. Uh-huh. Willing to bet he's pocketing some of that. Well, I'm not paying him that, so fuck that. Alright, fine. That's that. Alright, I think that's all the politics we're going to talk today. We'll play a little Black Mesa. Yeah? Yeah. Oh, I just closed the link. Hold on. I'll open it back for you. 1 second. Oh my god, this link is horrible. One second, yeah? Let me see if I can get a more manageable link. 1 second. Well, that ain't it. Wow, his website fucking sucks. Alright, well, I'll just link it in the chat. The whole thing. No, I can't. It's too fucking big to link in the chat. What the fuck? 1 second. Alright, here we go. There's the link. Yes. Alright. I think that'll work. Let me know. Yeah, I don't currently have anything else to say about this. We're done. We're done with this. Yeah, it looks like it works. Excellent. Yeah, okay. I also wanted to say for everyone here, I guess. In the last week. Oh my god. So, you go to your YouTube analytics. Yeah. Woohoo. Your channel's views are up 57% as more viewers are selecting one of your older videos from search results. What? I did a Tonight We Riot video. 700 views. It gained more than that. It shot up like 1,500. Oh wait, it's just showing me like one day. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, video game fucking video shot up. Yeah, here we go. From like 1,300 to 2,900 in like 2 days. It was May Day, which is like a holiday in a lot of the world, and Tonight We Riot went. It was available for free on GOG and some other website. So I'm guessing what happened is because of that, the algorithm pushed it up. People were searching for it. Very nice. Video I made like a year ago just shot up about a video game. So maybe I should make maybe the next essays that I make should be more about media. Yeah. That might be worth doing. All right. We'll go to the bathroom. I'll be back. We'll play Black Mesa. Yeah.
Look at Venezuela.
I return. Hello. Black Mesa, open up. Where'd my fucking knife go? There it is. Just occurred to me I didn't eat any vitamins today because I just finished the last bottle I had. All right. Fucking go! Let's kill some fucking aliens! They got a big tank. All right, let's do this. I have no idea where I am now. I'm walking through here. Oh, yeah. See? The ceiling is falling. Yay! Indiscriminate sounds of impending doom. Hi, guy.
Not only are we way behind enemy lines, we just missed the last flight out of here.
Yep.
I sure hope you brought some backup, Poindexter. We're gonna need it.
I am the backup.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Does this turn on the turrets? I don't remember. I think it does, so I'm not gonna touch it. Can I get you
Watch out
to...
for those little buggers.
Yeah.
Okay, these things are creepy.
My guy, you just shot the bulletproof glass and the concrete right in front of you.
Oh, that was awkward.
Yeah. Are you following me? Can I get you to stay here?
All right, I'll stay here.
Yeah. Yeah. There we go. I feel like I'm gonna get attacked by something. And I don't want you to die, okay? Oh god. Yeah, there it is. Okay, hold on. Actually, let me turn the light off here. Pulling out, eh? How, Malcolm, I don't think you understand what those words mean. Okay. Oh, he's following. Hey! Don't attack my friend. Sure, he just did an AoE attack. Oh, hi! Oh, I died. Oh. Okay, close the door. You stay there. Alright. I got a plan this time. Ha ha! Come on, baby. Hi. Hi, come here. That was nice. Stay dead. Yeah. Woo! He exploded. Hee I will take that. I think there's a health pack back here. Excellent. Excellent. Can we jump up here? Hey, we can. And I can't do anything up here. Man, why do you like design that space if you can't do anything with it? Oh, did I gotta jump up there? Oh, God. Fucking hair on my face. Toes. Alright. Ooh. Okay. bullets for this gun. Is the... Oh, I expected the big guy to... Alright. Alright, I'll go get my friend. Hey, buddy. You wanna come fight some aliens?
Roger that. Let's run like hell.
Let's go. Where? I think I got attacked by snarks here, actually.
Yeah. I'll wait here.
That's a good idea. Yeah, that looks like a snark factory. Oh, I just walked right through it. Oh god, that's creepy as shit. Eh. Those are explosives. Whoops. I don't actually know where I'm supposed to be going here. Hey, rocket launcher. Okay, he's still there. Hi, yes. Excellent. Oh god. Yeah. Well, it says Lambda Complex on that, so I'm at the Lambda Complex. What happens in this spot? I really don't remember. There's a dead guy down there. Let me circle around again. Actually, hey, come here.
Okay, why not? I didn't want to die alone anyway.
Yeah, you make a great tool. Oh. I'm trying to help.
There's a chance you can spare some morphine.
Oh god. I'm sorry. I forgot they were snarks in this. Oh. Well, okay. Well, let's check out what's down there. Well, no, let's go get him and then we'll see if he says anything when I go down. That might be interesting.
I got your back. I think I'm gonna find another way out that doesn't involve swimming through shit and leeches. But thanks anyway.
He did say something. Haha. Nope. Should have asked that guy for his crowbar. Shit. Yep. Alright, cool. Does this do anything? Am I supposed to go through there? Alright. And I feel like I'm missing something. Yeah, okay. See, there's like a... Yeah. See, there's a, little walkway there. But looks like once I go that way, I can't go back. So what's over the other way? Oh, I get closed in. Hold on, I don't like this. Let me try this again. Okay, let's try that again. Rocket launcher. Oh wait, I know how to deal with this. I didn't kill them. I just wasted all my satchel charges. Sounds like they're attacking head crabs or something. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, maybe I've taken too much damage. Let's try that again. Again! Well, we can drop some trip mines. That would be pretty useful, actually. Where'd he fucking go? That was easy. Oh my god, I fucking missed. Oops. Oh my god, this is gonna keep happening. I'm gonna keep dying because I'm at 30 health. Ah. Well, I could use the rocket launcher. Alright, rocket launcher it is. We'll just make this nice and simple. I missed him. Oh my god. I missed him twice. That was so bad, Zach. How about no? Get away from me. I'm not even touching you. Stay away from me. My health is so everything's in the red. I have screwed this so bad. Ah! Oh, what up, sour eggs? You missed some wild stuff today. It's not nice. He's tiny. Tiny, you squished him. He would have eaten me alive. It was me or him. Man. Oh, yes, health pack. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Dead Guy. Your sacrifice will not be in vain. Is there anything in here? No. Let's see, what did we do earlier? I already forget. We yelled at... Ah! We yelled at Candace Owens. We, did 2 PragerU videos. Oh, I uncovered the truth behind Matt Gates. That was fun. The shocking truth that the media won't tell you. Oh, and then, oh my god. Oh god, it was something so painful. Candace Owens has now joined the Daily Wire in addition to PragerU. And there's like a video. Oh, nice. There's a video of her, of like her first day at Daily Wire. And it's her and all the Daily Wire people talking, and it's so awkward and creepy, and they're trying to like laugh and make jokes, and it's, oh, it's so weird. And we went through that. Alright, I don't think there's anything else over here. Wow. Okay. Wait, is there like a door that guy can open, maybe? I don't think so. Still not nice, though? What if I told you...
Get on your game face, Doc.
What if I told you that little thing that I squished was actually a terrorist? Part of a sleeper cell assassin. And if I didn't squish him, he would have squished America through socialism. Will he say anything if I show him the dead guy?
Monsters? Oh, you're just full of ideas, Doc.
Dead end full of bee shooting monsters. Yeah. Bye. Oh, you got nothing to say?
I'm ready. Let's do this before I lose my nerve.
Nothing to say? Alright. Alright, let's go. I feel bad for Candace Owens. I feel like Ben Shapiro is very attracted to her. It seemed there was some weird moments where between the two of them I was uncomfortable. It seemed like she's more attracted to him than he was to her, but I don't know. Is there anything in here? Are there leeches in the water? I can't actually see anything in here, so I'm gonna say there's like nothing in here. I just don't want to be in the water. Hey, look at that guy. Alright, alright. Get me out of the fucking water. Get me out of the water! Oh my god! I'm trying! If nothing else, I just fucking hate being in the water. I would say rip to the US, shut the borders. Alright. Alright. No! There was like nothing over there. I don't want to do it again. Bye bye. Okay. I did it right this time. So there's like a thing where you, if you sneak around, you can actually pick these up and they shoot the stuff for you. I just learned about this from reading about it online. Alright. And then we still gotta be careful because it will still, like, hurt me. But yes. Apparently there's an achievement to pick up the turrets and, like, use them to kill a certain number of enemies. But we'll just throw it in the water to make sure it doesn't get me. Bye-bye. Alright, let's go this way. Ben clearly has eyes for AOC's feet. You know what? You may be right. You may be right, actually. I don't know if this is just the mass media, but I feel like the only conservative women allowed a platform are very stereotypically attractive. Well, I mean, through that logic, Candace Owens is kind of an exception. Well, I mean, she's still, I guess physically, you know, she's still like, you know, put together. She's got it, but hold on. But usually for these people, stereotypically attractive is like blonde hair, blue eyes. Are you a zombie? Okay, you're just a weird thing. There was something over here. Really? Oh god, I almost walked into that. And there's nothing there. Okay. I guess it is true though, you don't really see... Well, I guess a lot of media is like that, but... Oh god, there's a thing in the water. Ah, fuck! Get me out of here! Shit! I am never playing Subnautica on stream. Nope. Can I throw these guys in the water? No. That's such a shame. Okay. How about here's a grenade. Depth charges. Yeah. Oh. I see movement. Man, whoever designed this designed it so you can't even see into the water. That's fucking evil. I don't want to get in the water again. You died. Yeah, I died. I think I hit it. Symmetrical faces, bland fashion. Not much diversity in appearance. Even Candace Owens is really like, they're all pretty but boring at the same time. They all have vacant or crazy eyes. Just saying someone's all about visual and aesthetic. Something about it that weirds me out. Yeah, you are, Collie. You're onto something. Can I put trip mines underwater? I don't think so. This is a bad idea. RPGing them. Hold on. Let me adjust. Let me slide that up. Let me slide myself up so y'all can see the weapons I'm using. Weak. Oh my god, dude. I hate underwater stuff. Come on, fishy. Yo, I hit him. Would I play Soma? Which one is Soma? I don't know. Ah! I got him! Yeah! God, those things are fucking horrifying. Well, there's the corpse. God. Oh god. The real strat you're supposed to use is the crossbow with the tranquilizer, but it sucks. I think I'm supposed to go that way. There's only one in the water, right? Right? Yeah. Okay. Fuck. That was horrifying.
Oh. Oh. Okay. Man. No. Just gross. I don't want to fucking play your game. I have 2 health. Man, if I die, I'm gonna have to, like, go fight that thing again. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. I don't think there's another one in here. What do I have to do? Oh, wow, that's nice. So, the trip laser is right there at the ladder. Alright. Maybe I can just take out this preemptively. And get shot. Shit. What else can I do? Is there anything in here? Okay, what am I supposed to do here? I'm on an autosave point with 2 health. I think maybe 1 grenade, 2. Nah. Let's try this again. I think this is probably the only option I have. Well, okay, I don't hear anyone else shouting, so maybe I got them all. What the fuck just happened? I don't know what's going on. What have I gotten myself into? I wouldn't want to be a conservative woman. It seems like a difficult existence. That's all I could say about it. I mean, Daily Wire types, also Ben Shapiro. Can like more than AOC's fate. That's true, but would it be true love otherwise? Although I'm not sure where AOC thing came from, but also the fact people like Ben Shapiro when he's mega Darkazoid. Did you see him at Home Depot? He lives in fantasy. I have seen him. Yeah, that was horrible. The AOC thing, I think, came from when he started. He was like, AOC, I want to debate you. I want Dave Rubin will host it. And she's like, no, I'm not gonna, I owe nothing to men with bad intentions. And he was like, I'm not owned. I'm so, no. And then, what else happened after that? He keeps like quote tweeting her and responding, and she's not even acknowledging him. And people are like, ah ha ha. Weirdo. Alright, let's try this again. Oh, I cooked the grenade. Fuck, I forgot you can do that in this game. Oh, I fucked that up. Well, I don't hear anyone. Okay, I think that's it. Hello? Hello? Okay, I got a health pack. I'm no longer at 2 health. Whew. Yes! Ooh, there's like a ladder right here. Is that the way I want to go? There's a ladder here as well. That looks like it goes much further. Uh-oh, I've never played this game. It was bad. I was in a tight spot, but I did it because I'm a pro. Oh, look! Yes! Alright, let's get out of here. I don't remember what happens next. Also, this game is slightly different. Uh-oh, I never played this game. Yeah, I've never played this game either. This is... Well, I played a free release version of it early on, but that was a long time ago. Oh, there are jets flying overhead. That is a lot of rockets. Oh shit, there's stuff flying. Oh god, this is gonna be great. Man, this is gonna be horrifying. Is he dead? I think he's dead. Hi, guy. Yes. Well, shooting the lock doesn't do anything. Oh, there's batteries over there, so maybe... Aha! Jump through the wall. Oh, God, what the fuck is that? Well, okay. Music's playing, that means it's a fight. Hello, have you heard the good word of... Oh. Hello, have you heard the good word of shotgun? Oh, he's shooting me through the window. Oh my god. Where'd he go? Hey, Zach, maybe don't stand right next to the guy with the shotgun. Hey, this guy's got rockets. Oh god. Hey, wait a second, I just realized something. Is this Black Mesa? This is Black Mesa. I did not change the title on stream, or on Twitch. 1 second. Alright. Alright, looks good. Looks good. Looks good. Looks good. 1 second. Yeah. Talking about AOC debating, is she still gonna debate MTG? I don't think she ever actually said she was gonna. I think MTG just said they were. And then MTG was like, we're gonna debate on the Green New Deal. After I read it, and she implying she hadn't read it yet. This is Black Mesa, Nerdavad. Nerdava. To be honest, Benchbro's a bit of a creep. Like, he's majorly obsessed with transgender women. Oh yeah. Like, girl, we get it. You'd be wearing your wife's clothes, which is off being a doctor. Yeah, I mentioned it before, like, a majority of people, like a majority of people, when it comes to trans people, like, don't really have much of a strong opinion one way or the other. And it's people like Ben Shapiro who are really weird about it. You just kind of think, like, what's going on here? I don't know why. What's up with you? Maybe it's some weird thing inside of you. Maybe it's just because you guys lost the culture war on gay marriage and this is the next thing. But I don't know. Like, most normal people don't have a strong opinion like that. Yeah, Skyman erase. Oh god, they have a tank! Ah, shit! I just lost, like, all my health from a direct tank. Hit from the tank. Kill me again. Just kill me. End this. End this. Yeah. Okay. We're gonna try that again. You know, without getting hit by the tank. Alright, we'll try this. It's a stingray that killed Steve Irwin. And it's a flying fucking alien stingray. That's kind of horrifying. That can, like... And apparently they can, like... What, shoot electricity on the ground? Yeah, this is a moment that's like, oh wow, all these guns and ammo all piled here. What's about to happen, I wonder? Alright. When's the music start? As soon as I get over this, right? Alright. Crowbar Collective did a great job in this game. Almost willing to call it definitely Half-Life 1 experience. I don't know if I'd call it the definitive one, but it is pretty good. I will say. There's a lot of care and detail and love and effort put into it. Alright, let's do this. Wow! They just took out those tanks that were there. That's awesome. Alright. There you are. Yeah. Oh. Here comes another tank and reinforcements. Oh, shit. I forgot which one. Yes. Boom. Oh, shit. I forgot that. Where'd you go, buddy? Where'd you go? Oh my god! Oh my god, that was awesome! The tank just fired into the rocks and the rocks fell over. Whoa, that didn't happen in the first game. Alright, where you at, buddy? Frames? What do you mean frames? Are the frames fucking up? No, it looks fine. Oh. Kind of dropped there. Oh, what the fuck? Hold up. Was it always doing that or just that moment? What's up with that? I didn't... Huh, bizarre. Okay, we'll try that again. I'm just saying about saying it. Lady Doth protests too much. Like, when I started thinking he was freaking about Elliot Page coming out as a man. He's always been freaking out about it. I have no idea why he does. Like I said. Weird. Okay. Ha. Yeah. Okay. Alright, buddy. Kaboom! Who's next? Oh, there you are. Oh, there's more guys over there. I walk around this way? Yeah. Oh my god, sidearm. And there's a helicopter. Okay, I think I got everyone. Let's pick up the loot. Look at that! This building got fucking destroyed by the tank. That's awesome. Please, no more of this? No more of what? Is it the frames? You can't use a pronoun like this and not specify what you're attaching it to. Can we not talk about gender bent Shapiro? More gender bent Ben Shapiro. Oh god. You guys see that curse thing that's like gender bent AOC and Ben Shapiro? And it's like, ugh. I'm so uncomfortable. Alright, I think that's all the loot. Anything over here? No, I don't know why I just did that. God. There's all the fucking planes and everything flying overhead. That's... No, no. Agonizing screaming, marine death. Oh wow. Oh, it's in there. Oh, look at that. It's literally... They're exploding! Oh! Okay. Go down there. Walk right there. Well, what's down here? Ooh. Thank you. There's nothing else, but I'll take it. Alright. Oh, that was easy. Okay. Here's the secret. Wait. What if there's like a scientist in here? Just want to check first. Hey, rockets. Don't need rockets though. Alright, I think I'm supposed to take the elevator. So... Hey, flares. Don't know why there's flares, but okay. Yeah, hi, nice, you're mine now. Don't shoot me. Don't shoot me! I don't remember this. Oh, here, Geiger counter going off. There are satchel charges over there. Huh. Can I jump with this? I can. Oh, shit. That was pretty cool. As I let go, my hand grabbed the crowbar. What's in here? Nothing, but there is a power pack up there. Go up the ladder, or just like right here. Battery. I don't need battery, I'm full battery power. Believe in a gender bent future for society. Want to bend gender till it breaks. The future is non-binary. Yes! Shoot the guys. Oh god. Oh, it took too much damage from the explosive barrel. Oh. May have been a little too close to that. Genders for dummies and me, please. I'll take all of my genders. I believe, like, once you have, like, you know, once you fill out enough on the punch card, don't they give you, like a free coffee? Oh. What's in here? Oh yeah, these barrels with the sign radioactive on them. I'm just gonna hop right next to them. And I'm gonna shoot him. That's a good idea. Hey, yeah, health pack. What's over here? Nothing. I'm supposed to open the door. Wait, what? No, go up here. Fill out the gender punch card to get a free gender. Yeah, it's like when you buy coffee at Dutch Bros. Well, they sound like they're having fun. Let's join the party. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, there's a big tank in here. Oh, this is beautiful. No, 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 don't turn around. No. Hi, guy. Hi. It just exploded. Yeah, you just eat that. Hi, present for you. Nope, nope, nope. Let's try that again. Okay. Oh, look, sentry turrets. Very nice. Alright, we'll try this again. Did he say go away? Oh, that's it? Wow. I was expecting a little more. Alright, moving on. Trip mines. Like the least used weapon. Aside from the Python. Can I push these? No. Alright, well, I would like to circle back around, I guess. Hey, there's stuff in here. Oh. Not a lot of stuff, but stuff. Give me the soda. Give me the gold, bitch. Alright, I think I'm supposed to go back down this way. Well, there it is, over there. Is it gonna keep shooting at me, or will it like deactivate? Can I run up to it? Let's find out. Let's wait a minute. Let's wait a minute. Oh, there's two of them. That explains the problem. Just put you in the corner. You think about what you did, mister. Okay, now let's break these. Alright, nothing of any interest, really. Anything in here, perhaps? I don't see anything. Alright, let's move. Hey, a big green button. Is this an airlock? You filled a gender punch card to get a cunty makeover instead of acrylics? Isn't that like a... Hey, belong at a Trump rally? There's like an explosive barrel right there. Lambda reactor complex. This is the good stuff. This is what we're here for. Let's break these boxes because we're gonna need to take this big freight elevator in a minute. Ooh, I can use this for the on the freight elevator. Okay. Alright, so as soon as I flip the switch, it's gonna start going. I think. This looks like it'll just explode. Why is it right there? Yeah, okay. No, don't fall over. Nope, don't fall over. Okay. Beep. I'm just gonna put you right there. Right here in this little spot. The other day I won 4 skincare products of my choosing. Really Dye is one of the best of all the gifts. Oh, maybe it's not gonna go right away. Yeah, let's do this. Lambda core. Want skincare products too depressed to give a damn? You won skincare products. That's cool. I don't win anything anymore. I don't really participate in anything in which I could win, but still. Hey, don't shoot at me. We're friends. This pallet jack just sitting here. Just get a cleanser, moisturizer, and invest in a good sunscreen. See, I don't even do that. Well, I do have sunscreen that kind of need to in Arizona. And being as palely white as I am. Oh, Sentry's dead. Okay. Wow, this area is bigger. Let's get up here. I want to get in there. Can I get in there? Does not look like it. Really? It's like... Okay. Wow, look at these. They look like it's like a perfect ladder for me to hop up. And there's nothing up here. Why would you build all this? If there's no point in getting up there. Someone had to take the time to code this into the game. Cerave is a good brand. And above that is La Roche-Posay, a part of the active line in L'Oreal. I don't know any of these, I'm sorry. Well, I mean, I actually recognize the names, but I'm not super familiar with them. Oh my god. I know that I recognize the names, but I'm not super familiar with the product, so I can't say one thing or the other. I just pray the acne away? Oh, you worry about acne. Back when I was like in high school, like right towards the end of high school, I had bad acne. I used Proactive and it actually worked. I had to do it for a couple months, but it worked. Now that was, you know, 10 years ago. I imagine it probably still works. Do I want to go that way? I think there's another option over here too. Oh, looks like I gotta power the elevator on or something. Then I gotta go do this. Okay. Okay, this makes sense. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, wow, okay. Well. Hi, dead guy. How you doing? Nope. Big warehouse, bunch of explosives. Oh boy. Oh! It's the fucking assassins again. Shit. Alright, we're gonna do this. Crap. I got one of them. Peekaboo! Alright. I can't actually, like, see them. Maybe it's just the glare on my monitor, but we're gonna toss some of these out. We could just hide right here and just, like, shotgun anybody. Oh. Oh my god. Okay, I think that's all of them.
Power 40%.
I hear they get. Oh. I hear they're actually. These are actually really harder on other difficulties. Like they go invisible, but I feel like the combat is a little too clunky or weird, so I'm not gonna bother. I hear you. Oh my god, I just kind of blend right in. Gotcha. Use panoxyl. Might actually work if I used it daily. It's probably the most important part. That proactive stuff that I use, I had to use daily. But just like set a thing and do it when you brush your teeth and all that.
Power 50%.
Yeah, I had to get proactive. Like, you didn't like. Back then, it wasn't like I don't. Maybe you could do it now, but back then you couldn't. There was like nowhere like in town to buy it. They mailed it to your house. I thought that was kind of weird at first, but you know, if it works, right? And it worked. And the other stuff that I tried didn't work. Skincare is my life. Also, I'm surprised most cis men. Sorry, I assume you're cis. Don't do skincare routines. I am cis. I'm very cis. It's not. Never been an issue with me. Well, I do apply sunscreen. Okay, so I'm not completely, you know, nothing. Or not completely clueless. That's like. Arguably, that's like the most important thing to do. Ooh, is there something in there? Will that open the doors? No. no. Oh, wait, I want to get back up there. Hold on, look like I can get in there. Yeah, there's like an explosive barrel right there. Ooh. I can't even jump high enough to look in there. Alright, hold up. Now it got me curious. Can I like shimmy my way in here? I can. But there's nothing in here. Oh, I'm so disappointed. I can't even open these. Holy crap. Oh, I'm so disappointed. Alright, well, let's hit the thing. Takes baby steps, but think of it as self-care. Yes. Yeah, that is true. Yeah, stuff like that. You think of it like as part of like your health routine, like everything else. You take your medication. Yeah. Take your medication. You brush your teeth. Do you shave? I have to do all that daily. God, that's loud. I'm not saying you know. I don't know if you shave, but that's stuff that I got to do every day. So, you know, you would apply it the same time you apply all of that. You get a shower? I get a shower every day. Sometimes I get more than one. Something's shooting at me. I'll just wait. There we go. Problem solved itself. I hear E makes it better with the these stitch. Well, I can't. I obviously can't. I don't know. I can't help with that. Does this go up and down? Ooh. Chug soy milk. Topical treatments are the first course of action of skin conditions. Wait. I'm sorry, what? Hold on, you said something else. I've been suffering with hyperactive at my job. I've been suffering with acne lately. OMG, Zach, Alberta's getting bad. I just shut down shit again. People are having rodeos. Man. Rodeos. You know, I could imagine having a rodeo and like, you know, it just not being a complete horrible thing. But I have a feeling that that's not what these people are doing. Like, I can imagine seeing a rodeo and it's just like people outside, you know, in like the stands watching it, like at the fairgrounds. But I have a feeling that's not what's happening. I worry this is never gonna fucking end. I unironically worry that by the end of this, we're gonna have to do some serious stuff to stop pandemics in the future. Like, serious, like, well, serious, like, no more Fox News serious, and I don't know if I'm okay with, I don't like that. I don't like the idea of shutting down media networks over that, but like if like these companies are gonna keep spreading horrible, I don't even know what to call it. It's not even just misinformation anymore, but Tucker Carlson's on there like, no, wearing a mask is demasculating. You're not a man. You're gross. And it's like, well, shit. If you're gonna have people on TV, the most watched news person on TV is saying this shit, people are gonna keep fucking dying. You know, the next pandemic it comes around, it's probably gonna be a hell of a lot worse than COVID. What the fuck are we going to do? I don't want to have to ban people from television like that, but like if that's what they're going to do, then we're gonna have to fucking do it. I don't like that. I don't like anything about that. I don't know what to do. I really don't. Because it's clear that like these people don't care about the truth. They don't, you tell them the truth, they hate it. They don't want to hear it. So what do you do with these people? They don't engage, they're not operating in reality. Nothing I say is gonna reach them. What do we do? It really does seem like, you know, people like Tucker are gonna have to face consequences. We have to shut down, you know, the toxin supply at the source. Ugh. Congratulations, conservatives. You made me hate free speech. Fuck you. God, this country might be completely fucked. This country might be irredeemable. There's a whole bunch of stuff right there. Wonder what's gonna happen if I grab it. Yeah. Yeah.
Power 80%. Power 95%.
Shaving is a scam. Well, I use an electric razor. So ha 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 ha. Also, like, well, this is just me, but like, some people get weird and think that women need to like shave their legs and body. I don't understand that. I don't care. You should shave. I don't care. You shave whatever you want. I don't understand the weirdness involved. Okay, there's figured it out. I feel like I'm supposed to like bring this down. I'm not sure what to do. Electric razors are pain. Safety razors are where it's at. Oh, there's a guy up there who just opened it for me. Well, electric razors aren't... You're supposed to use them, like, frequently, you know? Like, every day or so. You could use a straight razor, I guess. But, I'll be honest, I'm kind of scared. You say safety razor? I'm not sure what that is. I feel like I do, but It's not immediately coming to mind. Also, someone said earlier, unfortunately, waiting because the ILG won't die with Fox or Tucker. They'll find some place online to live stream and just do it that way. Kicking them off isn't going to change everything. No, but if we make a concerted effort, we can at least put a substantial dent in it, and that's the important. That's the important part of it. So, like, okay, you're going to say this dumb shit about masks, Tucker. Okay, you gone, Tucker. Bye bye. Okay, you want to have a live stream where you talk about this? Okay, you're gone. Bye bye. I hate it. I don't want to curb people's freedoms, but if it's like, fuck, dude. If it's like,
I apologize, Dr. Freeman, but I'm sure you understand that I couldn't risk opening that door until you had scoured the area.
yeah, thank you. But it's like, we're all gonna fucking die.
Every other has been sealed off to contain the invasion. When we realized that you might actually make it here, we drew straws to see who would stay behind and let you through. Obviously, I drew the short one. My colleagues are waiting at the tip of the Lambda reactor. Waiting for you, I mean. The reactor is shut down right now, but you can activate it on your way up. You'll have to flood the core anyway to get into the teleportation labs. You're not authorized to know about those, but I can see you already know a great deal more than any one man is supposed to.
A lot of blood. Anyway, hormones play a big role in your skin. Scare me, so I cry. You gonna come with me, Doc?
A colleague of mine is just a short distance ahead.
Ah.
He may be willing to donate his experimental weapon to your cause.
Ah, yes.
The remaining members of the science team are waiting for you in the teleportation labs. Now is not the time to lose your nerve, Doctor. Every inch of this facility is crawling with those fiends. I've got my little corner, and I'm sticking to it.
Okay. It makes me very happy to be smooth. Hey, you know, if that's what you want, then that's fine. I'm just saying I think it's weird that some men demand that.
Will we ever make it out of here?
I think it's weird that some men demand that of women. That's just strange. I don't understand that. I just say, like, you know, do what you want. Hi. Okay. Right, I guess I'm supposed to go this way.
Were you in weapons research too?
No.
I built the gluon gun, but I just can't bring myself to use it on another living creature. It doesn't appear that you have any trouble killing things. You can take her with you, but please promise to put her to good use.
I was tempted when he says, "You don't look like you have any trouble killing things." Just shotgun to the face. No. That's bad. Oh, baby. Well, I'm supposed to, like, hit the button, and then they come out, and then I kill them. Ooh. Alberta's fucked. Wait, what's my hair care? I don't do much to my hair. Sorry. It's pretty much just like this. It's just like... Sorry, it's how it is. I shampoo it and condition it. I don't do much else. That's Safety reason is old timey. Wait, Alberta's fucked. Want to be American so bad. They want to get rid of public health care. Oh my god. Why don't they just start, you know, if they want that so bad, you know, why don't they just start like mass murdering people, like slaughtering the streets? Hell yeah, same thing, pretty much. Safety reasons, old time religious, put a blade in the handle. Okay.
These crab creatures have a unique parasitic strategy, don't you think?
Yeah. Come on. Come on. Blam. And he's dead. Oh yeah. So I think I'm supposed to push this one now. What's next? What's next? Let me see it. He's dead. What are you worried about? Thanks. This is gonna kill some people. Ha! There's nothing in there. Or does it open again and there's like another one? Oh my god.
Lord, man! Do you know what you've just done?
Killed another one. Yeah. Wait, how many times can I do this? Okay, I guess that's it. Are we done? Any final words? No? Alright, I guess we're done. Hey, there's grenades right there.
Are you sure this is the right way?
No. Yes. I'm not gonna vaporize the scientist.
I'm sure you'll have plenty of opportunities to test on the field, but you can practice in the shooting range if you'd like.
No, we're done. Right, if I'm this woman, I grow long and strong, go on white woman shave or whatever. Who cares? You know, if you want to shave, go ahead. You gotta play this. There's a lot of love that went into this. It's true. Have I checked out Prey 2017? I don't think so. It doesn't immediately ring any bells. What's it about? Short one-sentence synopsis, maybe? Oh god, that was pretty good. The doors shoot open and glass fucking breaks. Alright, let's get to work. Get where it comes from. Says most social media has a bubble. Don't hear Fox here on regular Facebook group. Government says your Fox News get your guns. Well, a better thing would be, well, God, wasn't there like a documentary recently where like some people that worked on Facebook now think that like this is gonna, the algorithms that they have are like leading us to civil war because it just puts these people in further and further into their groups, and it's very clear the conservatives are just have fucking lost their minds now. Alright, so I think we gotta turn all these on. Alright. Oh, Hound dies. Hi. Bye. Single file. Oh god. Did I get him? Nope. No, I did. Jeez. Alright, let's check this one out. Not sure where I'm supposed to go immediately. Wait a minute. Maintenance station, coolant system. Probably maintenance station. Or maintenance access. Oh my god, I almost shot you.
You are a sight for sore eyes.
He's covered in blood. Oh my
Head on
god.
downstairs. The old man's got a plan to get us out of this mess.
Oh, I'm at this point in the game? Okay, I didn't quite realize. Okay, yeah, I remember now.
Ah, Freeman, isn't it? Look here. You'll need to activate both pumps to flood the reactor. And then that access pipe down there will take you onto the core. Hurry on now, son. Time is short.
How do I get down there?
Both pump stations have been positively overrun. Take these supplies and hurry.
You got supplies? Just batteries and stuff. Oh, we got... Okay. There's a bunch of ammo here. Hi.
You don't still think this is a drill, do you?
Why would you even say that? There's like alien bodies all over the place. Can I get down there? Yeah, but it doesn't really seem to do anything. Was I supposed to push a button in here, actually? I don't see one.
Godspeed, Doctor.
Yep. Godspeed. Alright, that's not open. Oh wait, I can just jump down there. Well, that works. Oh wow. That's neat. When you get close to it, the ground shakes. It's a big turbine, I guess. Yeah, this is a reactor, so... That's a really cool detail. Yeah. Alright, maintenance access. Yeah. Sprinklers are going. That's cool. Hi. Yeah, I bet. No. Keep your tentacle face away from me. Oh my god. Look at that. There's like a... Wait. I don't know what this is. I thought it would be like a... You put it in the coolant. Like a life raft. Maybe it is. I don't know. I think I'm supposed to get down there. Yeah. What's in here? What's in? What's up here?
Power 90%.
Camera failure unavailable. Please restart system. Yeah. Alright, this is... Whoop! Okay, I almost fell. You can't swim. I don't know what I'm supposed to do, actually. Oh, right there. Wait. Why the fuck is there a button down here to push to open this? I think I'm supposed to spin these? Oh, they look like I'm supposed to spin them. Wait. Oh. I see. It raises me up when I get on the platform. Ah. Oh. Hi, are you? Yeah. Yeah, okay. I'm supposed to spin these? They always... I can't. This one's hissing. Yes, I'm still gaming. Yeah. Did the one guy who replaces Laura Croft as Massive Racist get banned? No, that would be Steven Crowder, I assume. Nah, he's not gonna get banned. Not yet. Oh my god. Well... Maintenance access. No access. What am I after? What's on there? There's a battery. Okay, so... Maybe I could tap this. Oh, there's a button there I'm supposed to push. I don't know what's happening. Is this gonna take me literally all the way up? Huh. Kind of relaxing sound to it. Yeah. Wow, all that just for a little bit of ammo. Well, alright. Okay, what happens if I push it? Caution, emergency drain cap still active. I don't know what that means. It's part of the puzzle, I'm not kidding. Steven Crowder. Dang it. He doesn't cosplay as Laura Croft, but he wears like the chest straps for pistols like Nathan Drake does. Yeah, Laura Croft wears them on her hips. Will he get Come on. Walk into the thing. Oh, he doesn't get... Oh my god. Wrong gun. I mean, he might cosplay as Laura Croft at some point, if he hasn't already. That does seem like something he'd do. Oh! There we go. Man, I'm working. Oh look, it filled up with coolant. Hell yeah. Oh. I didn't even see that one.
Minor lacerations detected.
Also, he's an annoying gun owner, but of course he already knew that. Yeah. He's one of those people that... I think it's clear he just kind of does it because that's what the audience wants. Because American conservatives now are just complete fucking psychopaths. And it's like, oh yeah, guns. It's not enough to just like have a gun and be like, guns are fine. You gotta be like a complete fucking psycho about it. And that's the American conservatism. Oh, hi. Ah! Like, I'm fine with guns. I'm fine with people owning guns. But then people like Steven Crowder come out and it's like, I'm not fine with you having a gun. Because it's clear you're doing this in a very performative way, and you're using the gun literally as a prop sitting on the desk in front of you. This isn't responsible. This is you just showing off. You're not supposed to do that. I mean, there's a time to show off. That's like at the range, and that's like special and everything. But, yeah. His is just like an extension of his insecurities. I think I gotta go back. I think there's actually... I gotta push the button in the water. Oh my god. It's taking too long. Oh wait, it's already open. Well, maybe not then. Let me get those batteries though. Oh my god, come on. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. Oh, gotta go up this way. Okay, let's go back. Nice live, big fan. Yes. Welcome to the party. Azraelia. Well, this is the party, I guess. What the fuck's shooting at me? There you are. Actually, we did all the politics earlier. Now we're just chilling. I don't think I want to go down there. Well, maybe I do. Okay, I got an elevator right behind me. Alright. Well, let's try this, see what happens. Oh, wow, that's horrible. Huh. I think I was here already, and now I'm not. Then I went somewhere else, and now I'm here again. I don't know. I don't know what to do. Alright, let's think about this. Actually, maybe it may be time to just call it and end the stream. If I'm clearly like having trouble with the puzzle, it's time to stop and come back when I have like a fresh mind. You know, don't get tilted, don't get angry at a game. It's only a game, why you have to be mad? I'm gonna jump on that though. Ow. Let's try this. Nope, that doesn't open anything. Alright, let me try it again then. Yeah, he does wear the same shirt like Nathan does. Alright. I don't remember how I got into the other room from here. Oh well. Maybe it was a door right there? I don't remember. Lefty gunners are based on safe. Conservative gunners are annoying and pandering to an audience of LARPers. Well, I don't think every conservative gun owner is. It's just there are people who make like a media presence and define themselves as conservative gun owners. Or the people that make themselves a media presence defines that. Yeah. Those people are like, oh my god, you're gonna get yourself and other people killed. Oh, this is handy. You are here. Wow. Alright, you know what? I think it's time to call it. Clearly making too many mistakes here. We've been streaming for almost 7 hours. That's good enough. Let's quick save. Alrighty. Okay. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. It's been great. Oh, it's been fun. I'll get some of this stuff up. I don't know, probably tomorrow. Probably not today necessarily, but I am tired. Yeah, same time next week. Yeah. And well, okay, I'll try again. I want to try again this weekend. We'll see what's up. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, same time next week. Yeah, same time next week. Heisenberg. All right. I don't think I have anything else in particular to add at the moment. All right. Oh wait, who is that annoying woman who had the gun on campus? Basically had a humiliation kink. Caitlin Bennett. That Caitlin Bennett. Yeah. She just started an OnlyFans. She could. Didn't I say OnlyFans win and you were like, why, you shouldn't say I'm a woman? Or maybe I just misremember that. I don't remember. It don't matter. It's fine. Yeah, it's clear she's got something weird going on in her head. She's like a bizarre, like, Catholic fucking monarchist. It's really, really weird. But she doesn't want to talk about like any of that. And these people like never like agree to debate. They just pick random people that don't know how to debate. It's bizarre. Anyway, okay. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. Have fun. Take care of yourselves. Be well.